on play. Keep 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 on play.
Excuse me, did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said, dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who? Izzy Big Bands.
Welcome to the Real Spill with Mills. Welcome everybody to the podcast with Izzy Bands. Make sure you support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean,
Let's welcome the host, Mr. Izzy Bands.
let's go.
Support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean, yeah. Excuse me, did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said, dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who? Izzy Big Bands.
Welcome to the Real Spill with Mills. Welcome everybody to the podcast with Izzy Bands. Make sure you support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean,
Let's welcome the host, Mr. Izzy Bands.
let's go.
Support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean, yeah.
Yo, 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 yo. What's up with the show? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's the deal, everybody? Yo, obviously I'm having technical difficulties. It's all good. We can have technical difficulties. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Because I wanted to wear a button up. I got caught behind. I was gonna wear these glasses, but you know they show everything. I was gonna put my, you know what I'm saying, my big Lokes on. You know what I'm saying? I had my big Lokes on earlier. I was gonna put the big Lokies on, but yeah, so much for that. So much for that. So much for that. So much for putting on the button up. So much for the goggles. So much for that. But today's show is why Charleston White wanting 304's on Unwind with Tasha K applies to all men. We're going to talk about it today because I am sick and tired of them making it seem like these small group of degenerate dudes represent all or most men. They do the very thing that they accuse us of and the very thing that they get upset with us doing. I need everybody to vote in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. Can y'all hear me? Put a 1 in the chat. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? All right. Everybody put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Everybody put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Shout out to my guy, Apricot. I see you, man. I see you, number one. Yeah, we got to talk about it because it don't make no mother effing sense. It don't make no Emma effing sense. They pretend and act like when you see a guy like Charleston White, who already is a self-proclaimed character, he said multiple times, yo, Charleston White is the character on YouTube or on social media. He said it multiple times. Charleston White is a character on YouTube or on social media. Yo, and then they wonder why we go adamantly at dudes like J Piss, because ain't no way in hell a J Piss is going to even remotely add up to an angry man. There's no way in hell. There's no way in hell. You can like Angry Man, you can hate Angry Man, you can love Angry Man, whatever you feel about Angry Man. One thing you gotta say is, number one, the brother is intelligent. He's well read. Number two, the brother takes his time and puts time, energy, and effort into his craft. Number three, he is the embodiment of what he talks about. So, you know, at the end of the day, how you want to try to compare J Piss with Angry Man, I don't get it. And that's why any chance I get now, when J Piss do some stupid shit, I am absolutely differentiating myself from that. Because this is the game that y'all play. The game y'all play is y'all play the game of, oh, we're all the same. All men are the same. And I've showed you, I wore the shirt. All men are not equal. All men are not the same. All men don't operate the same. All men don't think the same. And this ideological warfare, making it seem like men only want one thing from women, is not true. Are there some men that only want one thing from women? Yes. We've seen it on Hitch. We've seen examples of this time and time again where men will step up to other men and tell them, yo, if that's all you want, be honest, be upfront about it. And if she's going for it, that's whatever. If she isn't, let her be and go about your way. We've said this time and time and time and time again. We're going to get into it today. Before we do, let me welcome some people in the building. Yo, what up, though, Cole? What's going on, man? Make sure y'all subscribe to Coach at 303 Gaming. Salute to my guy, Kills. Yesterday was wild. Hopefully, everyone took a spiritual bath. Yeah, we all need a spiritual bath, man. We all need a spiritual bath, man. Yeah. Nigma's trying to compare J Piss to AM was insane. Just my opinion. Yes, it's insane. Cole said, wait a minute, they did what? J Piss to AM, F out of here. Ain't no comparison. That's like comparing a daggone Ford Pinto to a Corvette. Facts, bars. But it be that way. What up? What JT? What's going on? What We Know podcast in the building. Good to see you, my brother. I didn't hear it. This is the first time I'm hearing it, but I'm not surprised. This is the first time I'm hearing it, Kills, but I'm not surprised. The reason why I'm not surprised is I know how the game go, and that's why I speak adamantly against what J Piss is doing, because none of us is accepting of that stuff. None of us is co-signing that stuff. None of us is going for that. None of us is going for that. We ain't having it. We ain't having it. AM is a different league. Yeah, no doubt. Right. No man can speak for me, not even my own pops. I speak for me only. I do shit on my family. That's right. That's and see, this is what I'm saying. And this is the real right here. This is the real right here. But before we get into this, let's talk about the likes, because likes is absolutely free. Likes cost you absolutely
Nothing.
Don't cost you. Oh, they're free 99. So do like the homie Trish saying, smash the like. You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button. Push the goddamn button.
The LIKES are free, but the LIGHTS, the lights, they cost money and they cost money. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, do us a favor.
You don't mind.
That is not the right one.
Show me the money.
The spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
Yeah, let's do good business, man. Let's do good business. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? All right. So, earlier, let me just play this. So fair use, fair use, fair use. This is from earlier. I'm gonna just show a brief clip from earlier. This was like from 2 hours ago. Okay, this is from 2 hours ago. I know they're live right now. I'm not gonna go into their live right now. I'm going to play this from 2 hours ago. Okay, and this is just a brief clip. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Shout out to Sharon, the Wildest Wake Up Show. Y'all check that out if you can, if you will, whatever the case may be. So let me just fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use. The thoughts, opinions, and dialogue of this particular individual is his alone. We are just using this for contextual purposes, and we will just be brief. This is a brief snippet of what was said earlier today, about 2 hours ago. And we're going to address that. As you see, there's no panel up here. It's just him by himself. And I just want to address something. This is strictly for educational and entertainment purposes only. All right, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Fair use, fair use, fair mother effing use. Why won't it do? Okay, why won't it just anyway? All right, let's go.
This is wild. What up, Crown Prince? Let me go find this Tasha K video. Let's break this Tasha K video down. Let me see. We're gonna open it up shortly because I want to hear the man lie to me. I mean, tell me the truth about what's going on. Because yet again, we see that the men that were saying that men are not moving in this lustful, degenerate way, again, it's so simple to find examples of what we are talking about. Every single day.
I find it interesting. Shout out to Sharon. And like I said, I'm going to be brief. I'm just going to show a brief clipping of it. I'm not going into his live because that's his live, and we don't do that, right? I find it interesting that people find any way to justify the imbalance. People find any way to justify the imbalance. Now, when we do this and we show countless examples of the ratchet, debaucherous, disgusting displays of just foolishness that a lot of these women are doing, we get told that we're misogynist. We get told that we hate our mama. We have daughters. We have sisters. We hate women. We get told that we just want to bash on women. We just want to tear women down, and we just want to hold women down. Now, over here with us, the men, we say some women. We say some women. We identify that it's not all women. We identify that it's not most women. It's some women when we point out those particular things. But when we do, we're told that we're complaining about women, that we don't got any women, and so therefore we're complaining about women. Why focus on the women that you don't want? Why focus on women? But yet and still, it's okay for these people to use one-off examples, a J Piss and a Charleston White. A J Piss and a Charleston White to categorize and stereotype all the rest of the men. Make it make sense, somebody. Somebody make it make sense, because it sure don't make sense to me. Because someone please make it make sense. Well, OG Do Dirty, what's going on, my guy? What's going on, my guy? Make sure what's good. Salute. But yo, we're gonna play a brief snippet of this. Yo, tell a friend to come on in, and we're gonna get to the show. You already know. All right.
It took me about 2 seconds. Somebody sent me a video and say, hey, look, these men be lying. Look, another in shape, natural hair, natural face, not a ton of makeup, willing to pay, feminine woman, kind, polite, all those things that men say, fit, feminine, and friendly. And for some reason, these men are mistreating that. For some reason, men are mistreating the fit, feminine, and friendly.
So all the men are with this one woman, sir. All the men are with this one woman. See, look, I got an example of one alleged good arbitrary woman. I got an example of this alleged good woman, and all the men, all the black men mistreated this one woman. So I would argue that would make her a 304, sir. If all the men are dealing with this one woman, that will make her a 304 in turn. What's up, Keon? What's going on? Sharon be on BS. That's the sis. Hey, you know what it is. You already know what it is, Keon. You already know that that's a fact, and it's been proven. But he'll use one example, and then he'll use Charleston White to justify. See, these men mistreated this good black woman. See, they don't want no good black woman. And look at Charleston White and Jay Pitts. This is a prime example of who these men are. Like what? Like,
Nigga, what?
You lost your rabbit ass mind.
just insane. Makes absolutely no sense. Let's get to it. Fair use. And again, like I said, we're just gonna go brief on this. Let's go. Let's see what he had to say.
Why are you lying? Why? So now we're gonna move on to this Tasha K and Charleston White, and then this discussion we're gonna unpack this thought-provoking this moment in the interview between Tasha K and Charleston White, where he drew a sharp line between women and hoes. His statement was very simple, but it was loaded. Women have standard, hoes have fun. You know what? Let's do a poll on that. Savage. That's what we're gonna be doing. Good day to y'all. Make sure y'all showing some love and support. List. Was that so? Where's your man from this list? That's the problem. You men ain't holding up to the standard. They don't even understand that. Modern day culture. Make sure y'all hitting that like and the share button. Answer the poll. Let's go. Show some love and support to the show. Good day, beautiful Robin. How you doing? Good day to y'all. Make sure y'all showing some love and support. Hit that like, hit that share. Look at him. Look at him. Clocking it. What man says clocking it with his fingers like that? What is that? What is that, Savage? I don't know no man that talk like that. What is that? Clearly, Alpha. That's what I'm saying. Good day to you, beautiful. Thank you so much. So this is what this man is saying, Charleston, right? Hoes have fun, right? On the surface, I would say it sounds like a blunt joke. But the problem is underneath it lies a deeper situation on how society categorizes women and how men perceive relationships and how labels shape modern day culture. Right? The idea of standards speaks boundaries, values, and expectations, right? Women who set standards are often seen as disciplined, intentional, protective, protective their time and energy. Very similar to the lady that we was just watching. Talking about her time and respecting her time, being honest, right? Demanding respect by waiting for that man to open up the door, right? She wants some stability and accountability, right? By holding him accountable. Yet, like Savage been doing, yet like Omega, Alpha and Omega was doing, they frequently criticize them for being too picky or hard to please. Right? We also seen this happen yesterday.
Yo, this is insane. This is insanity. Insanity. That's what I'm saying, yo. OG dude, this is the same person. The same person that will sit there and say, I don't be talking about women. Why would y'all say that I'm grifted? Why would y'all say that I'm pandering? Why would y'all say that I'm against men? Why would you say that? Why would we say it, fellas? Why would we say it? Even when he's talking about women, he's making the woman's shortcoming and the woman's accountability demands. Somehow the way she responds, the way she reacts, the way she behaves is all on the backs and on the shoulders of men. How does this You don't love women. You don't love women. You don't have no real respect for women. Exactly. You shut your lying nigga lips up. Nigma lips. You shut your lying nigma lips up.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
It is crazy. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I'm just gonna show a little bit more because, like I said, you know, he's live, so I'm not playing his live. This is 2 hours back. And I did want to address this because this is to the point that I'm trying to make. Because I don't understand how some comments by Charleston White, some buffoonery behavior by Jay Piss equates to all men. And then you guys get on us when we practice what we preach. We're telling the women, hey, listen, the problem is too many good women are standing next to the bad women. When bad women do stuff, you good women don't want to step up and say anything. You want to excuse their bad behavior. So when we speak up against the brothers that have bad behavior and speak against their bad behavior, we are practicing what we preach, but yet it's still, that is wrong too. To be a man is to be in a perpetual trick bag. To be a man in America today, to exude masculinity, to be able to profess masculinity, is to be in a perpetual rock and hard place situation. It's absolutely insanity. Absolutely insane. Let's get back to this. And again, this is fair use, fair use, fair use. This is just strictly for educational purposes only. Educational purposes only. Fair use, fair use, fair use.
Hey, when the beautiful lady says, hey, the diva list don't miss.
Diva list.
And what they say, what was their excuse of having a problem with the list? The problem with the list was that, so where's your man from this list? That's the problem. You men ain't holding up to the standard.
Yeah.
They don't even understand that.
We're not holding up to the standard of PH Divas list. Like, if you don't get your we're not holding up to the standard of PH Divas list. Like, what? Yo, she don't want a man. She want Jesus, bro. She need Jesus.
That she is holding up to the standards, or the only way she's going to be able to find this beautiful husband if she could find a man that doesn't have the things on that list that don't miss. So they say the women that are doing it, they are too picky or hard to please. Standards in this framing become both a shield and a stigma. On the other hand, the idea of fun is tied to freedom, spontaneity, and living without restrictions. Women labeled as the 304's in this context are portrayed as carefree, prioritizing enjoyment over rules. That's what happens. And this is used to shame women for embracing their sexuality and independence. And for me personally, I want the woman that I choose to have to embrace her sexuality and independence on the out.
So in other words, see, y'all hear all this double talking that's going on? He do a lot of talking to say a little bit of shit. He do a lot of talking to say a little bit of shit. In other words, he likes 304's too. In other words, he likes 304's too. He's talking against men who's saying that women should actually live up to the standard that they're speaking of. They should actually do the things that they say they're going to do and behave the way that they say they're going to behave. He's speaking for sexual liberation of women, which is the decline of a society. When women are running around here willy-nilly giving meow mix to he, thee, and she and every we, then there is a problem. Society is at a decay and a decline because, number one, you don't know who the pappy is. You don't know who's the pappy. Who the pappy? Number two, it causes friction because, again, she can only have one baby at a time. And number three, it's these women who make bad decisions, who procreate with the worst of the men and then say it's all men. And then you have a society of people who are declining. Idiocracy in live and living color. What's up, Sheep Safe Sleep? What's going on? This is how this dude keeps his black cord members. He's not with a black woman. He's not. He talks a lot of bullshit to be so light in the ass. Football legend Jim Brown. What's up, Workademics? What's going on? Sharon is entertaining for the fact that he be talking crazy and contradict himself in real time all the time. In real time all the time. It's a great show to rage bait men. It is. But we're not going for it. We're not going for it. We're not going to get rage baited. We're not going to fall for the okie doke. We're not going to fall for the banana in the tailpipe. No mas, no mas, no mas. Listen, in the meantime, between time, y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business, family. Crown Prince says Sharon is the opposite of how men operate. Clearly single mother raised. He's his mother's son. That's a bar. I like this. That's a bar. That's a bar. Bars. Let's get back to this. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Excuse me. Like I said, we'll be done with this shortly. Just addressing a couple of points.
I don't know about you. Express yourself. Oh, do it. Whatever you feel. Shit.
Telling women to express themselves, just do it, whatever you feel. Yeah. And you're not grifting. And you're not pandering, my boy. You're telling women, express yourself, do whatever you feel, and you're not grifting and you're not pandering. Yeah, yeah. Yo, how could you say I'm grifty? Yo, how could you say I'm pandering? Yo, why are you doing that? Exhibit A, B, C, D, E, F, G, the whole damn alphabet. I ain't gonna do that. I can do a PhD equals female obsidian. I can't do that, family. I don't know enough about obsidian to do that. But let's go. Let's get it.
Shit. Hit the damn like button. Express yourself. Hit the like button. Hit the share button. It doesn't make no sense. We had over 50,000 views and we only have 34 shares. I don't understand.
I understand. Let's get past that though.
I'm saying I don't know what these other guys are talking about.
I'm sharing it.
Yes, I like that saying. Top of the new blue sky, my brother. I like that one. I might have to take that one. Shout out to you. Good day, my brother. Right? And so what's framed as fun can quickly become a stereotype that strips away dignity and the complexity, right? And so the tension between these two categories reveals a double standard that men, it shows that that's the only standard is a double standard, as we've seen in the video that we previously watched. We were about to break this one down as well.
I just threw up in my mouth. Yo. What are you talking about? Yo, so now, again, he's giving it coming and going. When women are promiscuous and out here wilding out and shaking that meow mix, giving that meow, 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 meow mix for free, then it's on men. When men call it out, it's on men. We're misogynistic. We hate our mama. We don't like women. We all of this and all of that. When men are messing with the 304s, then it's, see, I told you these men are not serious. They only like 304s. Like, yo, make up your god doggone mind, boy. Shout out to Work Academics. Appreciate you, fam. Hey, Izzy, keep it 100. No doubt about that. Sir Ism said Charleston White speaks the truth. Okay, Sir Ism, shout out to you. I don't know how you figure that, but hey, tyranny for free. But if we charge for it, we are gold diggers. Choose what you really want. Is it, yo, tyranny? If you got time, I got time. I will drop the link early so you can speak your piece. If you got time, tyranny, I got time. And I will drop the link early so you can speak your piece. Just let me know. You know it's no problem. I will drop the link. If anybody wants the link, wants to talk, they talk. Oh, she's at work. Okay. But anybody wants the link and they want to talk, they talk. Let me know. Just no F-bombs and no trigger words. You're more than welcome to get this work. Let's get to it. Get this work.
Well, men often claim they want women with standards. They want partners who are loyal, grounded, principled. Yeah.
Men don't say partners, homeboy. Men don't say partners. See, this is why you know that he on some bullshit. Men don't say partners. Look, Chanel, don't be Chanel. See, you're doing too much. Say, sir, will you drop the link? Don't tell me drop the link immediately. Like, what? Chanel, let's don't do that. Let's show respect, my sister, but I could drop the link. It's not a problem. What? Ism, I don't hate Obsidian. I don't even know none of Obsidian's points. Why do y'all hate Obsidian so bad? Who told y'all to believe in him? Y'all the biggest fools and jokes back. Who? What are you talking about? Nobody over here even knows Obsidian. Most people over here don't know Obsidian's talking points. 90% of the people who be over here don't even know nothing about Obsidian, including me. Including me. I know absolutely. I know that Obsidian was one of the big three. Obsidian had like Blog Talk Radio. Obsidian and Angry Man was cool at one time, and that's the end of what I know about Obsidian. That's it. He architects some of these talking points. That's it. That's all I know about Obsidian. I don't know nothing about Obsidian to feel one way or the other about him. What's up, Tree? She said, I'm done. I know you was joking. You better be joking. Right. We don't know about Obsidian. Oh, man. There ain't no hate. Ism. Yeah, I know you want attention, Ism. I got you. I know you want attention, Ism. Here you go. Here's the link. You talk your talk, Ism. Here's the link. I'm going to drop the link. Y'all more than welcome to come up. It'd be good if y'all could be on camera. If you can't, I understand. But, yo, it'd be good if y'all could be on camera. No F-bombs, no trigger words. If you say F-bombs, it's $5 per F-bomb immediately. We're not doing no F-bombs. This is the beginning of the day. This is the beginning of the day. We're not doing no F-bombs, all right? So here's the link. Let me go ahead and pin it to the top of the chat. Y'all more than welcome to come up.
I don't agree with Sharon. Everybody know that. Everybody know that Sharon is Sharon and Izzy is Izzy. Everybody know that. Iz and Sharon do not see eye to eye on a lot of stuff. There's a small group of things that we see eye to eye on. We not homies. We not homies. We contemporaries. Sharon and I are not homies. Well, who told you that lie? Who told you that lie? We not homies. Angry Man is my homie. Who told you that lie? Sharon and I ain't homies. We ain't. I don't hate him. I'm not. I don't hate him. I want the best for him. I hope he succeeds. I wish him massive success. But I don't have to. I don't agree with him. But he ain't my homie. I ain't grow up with Sharon. Yo, Kills, hold on real quick, cause hold on, Kills. Give me a second, cause yo, bro, no F-bombs, no wilding out, nothing. But let's get to that.
Many are down or they are drawn to the excitement of fun. They are chasing the very behaviors they publicly criticize. This contradiction exposes the hypocrisy in how men talk about relations versus how they pursue them. It also raises questions. It also raises questions about timing, right? And the different phases of life. A woman who embraces fun in her 20s, right, may adopt stricter standards in her 30s.
The whole trope, that's the whole point. You get on men regardless. Hey, Kills, waving the backside. I know it's you, bro. Listen, Ism, you're more than welcome to come up if you want to talk, man. No F-bombs. You're more than welcome to come up. Let's talk, because I don't like to talk to the chat. I don't like to talk through the chat. I only read like a couple of comments of everybody. So if you want to come up and chop it up, you're more than welcome. What's up, Kills? What's going on, bro?
I don't know. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir. Absolutely. I can.
Yes, sir. No, I was saying in the back chat, like I will wait for you and Ism to have the back and forth, because I would love that interaction. Like I'll wait, I'll drop back down, because I don't want nobody to say that we jumping people over here. We don't do that. Izzy hold his own like he always do. In my point of view, you know, I'm blunt and I'm forward. You know what I'm saying? Because I learned this from AM. You know what I'm saying? Because I was in his channel, and then you came in, and I'm always over here every day. I just want to hear the back and forth between you and him, man, as men. You know what I'm saying? And nobody else hit the platform. I just want to hear the back and forth between you and Ism, and to see his comments though, and see his discerning, his lies, and everything else that go with him, because I know him in this space for a very long time. I used to go to his platform, and me and him actually had it back and forth with each other, but that's here no there. So let's get to the nitty-gritty though, as men.
I don't think Ism gonna come up here, but Ism, you're more than welcome to come up here and state your case. Like I said, I would prefer it to be on the panel instead of me talking to the chat, you through the chat. You're more than welcome to come up here and state your case, Ism. You're more than welcome to come up here and state your case. So if you want to come up and you want to converse, you're more than welcome. Shout out to my guy, Trucker Yell. Thank you for the $5. Appreciate you. Here we go. Falseology architect. He trying to push out Shari. Stay being a question about his manhood, shaking my damn head. He really talking about himself. I can see projection and pandering and propaganda going on. Shout out to you, Trucky. I appreciate you. Y'all be like Trucky L. Support the show, support the stream. Now, man.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine.
Yo, Trucker, wave in the back so I know it's you, bro. All right. Shout out to Trucker. Yeah, welcome to the show. TV Trucker said, I tried to listen to him yesterday, but I was distracted by Sharon's pocket shirt. Y'all definitely be jumping me for real. No, Chanel, listen. If you want to come up, Kills already said he'll drop down. You're more than welcome to come up and state your case, and we can talk one-on-one. No problem.
My answer, because my name is getting brought up. I just
Hold
want to
on.
say for
Nobody
the
brought up
record.
your name. Nobody brought up your name.
No. This for the record. Chanel, I don't have no
She didn't
problems.
bring up your
I'll
name.
drop down. I'll drop down. That's all. That's it. I'll drop down.
Oh, okay. All right, my brother. Appreciate you, Kills. Tricky, what say you, bro?
What's going on, man? You all right?
What's good?
Nah, man, I was just waiting for you to hit the play button so we can hear some more of this falsologist prophecy. But what I hear lies. Well, what's going on with that haircut? Well,
All right, listen, we
we need prayers.
ain't gonna talk about his haircut right now. We're just gonna keep it strictly on what he's saying for right now, because he really, you know what I'm saying, he really act like he don't know that he be just attacking men and giving women all types of passes and making men responsible for what women do. He pretends like he doesn't know that that's what he's doing. So we're gonna make it clear without even throwing any ad hominems and without talking about his physical appearance. We're just gonna talk about his talking points.
I'm just looking at, the hair matching the talking points was ignorant. So, I got you, though. I'll keep it there.
Let's go.
And a man who dismisses standards early on may later crave them when he's seeking some stability. And so the labels themselves ignore that fluid of human growth. And the reality that people shift between fun and standards dependent on context, maturity, goals, and ultimately, the conversation isn't about dividing women into categories. It's about recognizing how damaging those categories can be. Standards and fun aren't opposites. They are parts of the same spectrum of human experience. But for some reason, the majority of men do not want to look at women as humans.
There you go with that bullshit. Okay, so only 41 of y'all voted. Only 27, 28. Y'all, we need all y'all to vote. We need all 42 of y'all to vote, man. We need all 42 of y'all to vote. Are men only interested in sex for sex, women for sex? 71% of y'all said yes. Everybody vote. 71% of y'all, 71% of y'all said yes. Men are only interested in women for sex. Wow. That's interesting. Y'all support the show, Sports Stream. In the meantime, between time, we're definitely going to get into that. We're going to get into the conversation. Let's talk about that. Shout out to Genesis. I'm Genesis. Shout out to Gemini 605. What's up, family? What the F is he talking about? They're both one and the same. They are, but this is the problem. He's trying to give it to men coming and going. Pause. He's trying to give it to men coming and going. He's trying to make it men's fault regardless. So y'all support the show, Sports Stream. In the meantime, between time, you're more than welcome to come up. Let's chop it up. Let's talk about it.
Is really the issue. What's up, platform? Good day, sir. How you feeling today? Right, so they want to reduce women to either serious or carefree. And 100%.
Now we're reducing women. So because Charleston White gave the categories of women, which kind of is on point a little bit, but because he said that 304's just want to have fun and they don't really think about the consequences, now we as men, we only think that women want to have fun or they got to be serious. Like, come on, fam. Are you serious? Like, really?
Nice to be 100, right? And so, right, so they and they do it to ignore the complexity of humans, in my opinion, and to weaponize those labels into misogyny, disguised as some goddamn cultural, some cultural situation. By breaking down this moment, we'll see the humor, we'll see the contradiction and the truth, right? We'll see all of those things within this one little small clip. Men often want both. They want the woman with standards to build a family and the woman with fun.
Yo, why are you scared to come up here, man? Why are you scared to come up here? He said, but only 3% of y'all are getting boxed. If that was true, then there should be no problem. If only 3% of the men are getting boxed, then clearly the problem is not men. Problem solved. If only 3% of the men are getting boxed, then that means that the problem is not men and the problem should be solved. You're more than welcome to come up because I know you speak, you trying to tell little weak jokes. What's up, Lord ADS? You're more than welcome to come up, but it seemed like you scared to come up. I don't know what's up with that. I ain't never scared. Whenever somebody call me out or say my name or give me the opportunity to speak, to say what I'm saying in the chat, I always take that opportunity because if I pop off in the chat, I'm going to pop off on the panel. That's just me. But hey, every man is not like me. And some people are not men at all. Right. Why Marvelous? He being hyperbole. He being hyperbolic. What's up? 3% of men get in a box. What an idiot. Exactly. He's just being hyperbolic. He trying to, he's one of them dudes that think he got all the game, even though he like 2 feet tall. And you know what I'm saying? It makes no sense. He's a mighty mouse. He's a mighty mouse. You know what I'm saying? Yes.
Expound on that, kind sir. Salute the trucker, salute to the chat, salute to the playback. That's my little saying right there. Is this like saying all black men are in prison? And if you look at New York, right, you can get the stats in New York, right? It's only like 3% of dudes that's locked up. It's not even a big number, especially if you go to the FBI table 23. That's where I normally go to get my stats. I look at the stats on the FBI table 23.
Let's don't keep dropping that 3. I don't like.
Yeah, yo. My apologies, because I'm not trying to be like Bob or Bob the Kid over here. I'm on mute.
You good. I just don't like talking about the people like that. Yo, he's in desperate search of attention, but don't want to come up on the show. That's weird. Workademic said if only 3% of men get boxed, that means the problem would be women selecting from such a small pool of men. And that really is the problem, right? That really is the problem. And that's the thing. So yeah, way more than 3% and way more than 4% of men get boxed. However, the truth is women choose from a small pool of men. They're fighting over the same men. And then they're using that bad decision of men that they choose to wrap that and cover all men. That's most men. How are the men that's incels in that category? How are the men that can't get women in that category? I don't know. Somebody got to help me understand. Yo, what's going on, Smitty? How you doing, man? Welcome to the show, Mr.
What's going on, Smitty?
Shout out, bro.
Oh no,
I can't hardly hear you talking over.
Shoot, hold on. Can you hear me? Let me.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. It just was low.
I think I got it now. Let me turn my microphone up.
It's better now. It's better now.
Nah, that's because I got it all up here. Let me turn it up.
Okay. Shout out to Workademics. Thank you for the $2. Y'all be like Workademics and Trucker Yell. Support the show. I appreciate you, Workademics. Thank you very much, bro.
Thanks, man. I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop until I'm filthy. With the people, Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
Because of Workademics and Trucker Yell, we just need 23 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. All right. Appreciate y'all.
Before Smitty come back, I say something, brother, because he's gonna take over the whole panel. I don't think incels is the problem. I think incels are like playing Fortnite video games. They not bothering anybody. I think it's these queer-eyed, weird eyes dudes you know what I'm saying? Who be disparaging, who's really not getting boxed, who be on these panels, always raging about women. You know what I'm saying? And they could be your neighbor, they could be your co-worker, they could be, you know what I'm saying? Your home one of your homeboys who don't get boxed. I don't think that it's the quote unquote incel. The incel, I think the incel is minding his business. You know, he's wax off, wax on, Karate Kid type of thing, you know, playing Fortnite video games, talking trash on you, calling you the disparaging N-words and everything of that nature. I think this space is full of cap when it comes to certain talking points of the incel. The incel is minding his business. This like when they was talking about the Pookie and the Ray Ray. The Pookie and the Ray Ray is outside. He's outside doing this thing.
Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. That's
Yeah,
how rumors get started. No, this is not an incel channel, bro. Don't do that. That's how rumors get channel. That's how rumors get started. You know way better than that. This ain't no incel channel. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's welcome, but nah, this is not an incel channel, bro. So don't do that.
Izzy, check your cash app. Check your cash app.
Shit.
Oh
hold
shit!
on.
Hold on. No, wait a minute.
But
It's
so
your
you
man,
you
right?
like your mic is low.
Hold on. $IZSHOBANZ. Yes, in the chat.
I got you. I got you.
It's so bad.
Say less. Say less.
Shout out to Ogun. Thank you for the $5, Ogun. Smitty was over there battling in the gladiator arena with Strags, Yams, Panders, and grass eating lions. Respectfully to you, fam. This is a player channel, if you want to call it that. I mean, this is just a channel, bro. This is a channel where, you know what I'm saying, everybody's welcome, and where, you know what I'm saying, I just speak the truth, bro. So at the end of the day, I'm not classified by any, I don't fit in any boxes, man. I can't say a player. I'm definitely not an incel. I can't claim manosphere. I definitely can't claim red pill. I would be a culmination of everything. And you know what I'm saying? Everything good. Let's just say that I'm a culmination of everything good and none of the whack shit.
Is this what why is he
Sir Ism doing what Sir Ism do. It's all good. Let me celebrate my man.
I'm confused. Like we doing the Twitter finger thing. Like that's y'all comfortable
It's
with
all
that?
good. It's all good. If you
Hey,
you know
Izzy, Izzy.
you know we got a chat bounty. Yes.
All right, so we got the bounty.
Yeah, we got a chat bounty. Yeah, y'all know that. $10 per 5 minutes. I mean, yeah, $10 per 5 minutes in the chat. $50 for 2 weeks, and $100 for 2 months. Hey, let's get to it.
Less. Some niggas just don't learn. They just
shout out to Ogun.
Just because I got that bread, baby, don't mean I'm a cash out. You know, for some reason, when you got that bread, everybody wants you to cash out. They want to love this, they want to love that. Yeah, I got that bread.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop until I'm filthy. Read that with the people, Zebo like the rock I drop. I ain't no trapper, I'm a hustler.
What? You know what? I'm gonna just go ahead and handle that.
I will just handle that. I ain't mad at y'all. Handle that.
Yeah, we ain't got time for that ignorant shit. He talking about what? Nigga, we don't know none of these subjects that you including yourself in. Like, stop trying to place us in that. That's what all you and Sharon is doing with each other. That's y'all niggas. Y'all talking about yourselves, bro. Boy, that shit.
Oh, my bad.
Little lesson.
My bad, Smitty. I was trying to.
No, you good, bro. Don't worry about it. You good. Just give me a
All
second.
right. What's up, True? What's going on, man? How you?
What's going on, bro?
All right, what's good? Hey, because of my guy Ogun, I appreciate you, Ogun. Because of Ogun, we only need 22 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, Sports Stream. I mean, help us reach our goal. Today. Preferably through the Cash App, family. Preferably through the Cash App.
Okay.
Let's get to it. Let's go.
Yeah, let's do this.
All right.
To escape the responsibility. We just heard the man say that in the video. He says, I don't know after I create.
Okay.
He said, after I create the thing, I don't know if I want to stay.
Who's up here? We got
one. He's going to go down to the Philippines and buy him a 30-foot foreigner. So he's going to participate in that goddamn sex worker life. That's what the man just said. And this is what they said I was lying about yesterday. So maybe if it's coming from somebody else, maybe they'll believe it. But we're going to see. We're going to open up the panel, and we're going to hear the disagreements, the agreements, the questions, the comments, the concerns. Hit that camera, hit the link, and make sure we have a great time. And the real challenge is acknowledging that women don't exist to fit into those boxes. They exist to define themselves.
Yo, shout out to my guy Smitty. He said drop truth and keep kills. Okay. Well, no. So I apologize. That's for the $10 is for the
How much for both of them niggas?
Oh, it's $20 a piece. It's
Done.
$20. All
All
right,
right, done. Got you. Done.
All right, true.
Get your words in.
All right, kills.
Yeah, nigga. I told you on my list.
Trucker. All right, shout out to that Trucker Yell. Thank you to Trucker Yell. Said usher him out and remove his keyboard. Hopefully you pull up, sir. Yeah, so you welcome Ism. You got dropped for 10 minutes by Trucker Yell. So you could come back. You could come back in 10 minutes. Ism, if you like, or you could come up on the panel. They haven't banned you from the panel. You're just 10 minutes timeout in the chat. All right. So shout out to Ism, shout out to Truck Yell, shout out to my guy Smitty, shout out to my guy.
That's done. That's done, sir. That's done.
Okay, give me 1 second. Second. All right. So truth and kills, y'all been dropped down for 15 minutes.
Keep playing.
My man Smitty ain't playing. Shout out to Smitty. He said for kills and for truth. Appreciate you, Smitty. That's that 40 ball. I appreciate that. Shout out to you 10 light, brother. You 10 light.
What?
It's 20 a piece. Look, you sent me 20 and then 10. Hey, all right.
Say less. Done.
Shout out to that. Let me go ahead and take care of y'all. Let me celebrate y'all. I really appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much, man. I appreciate y'all very much. Thank y'all for supporting the show, supporting the stream. Nah, man.
God damn it! I like the way you do business.
Yes, sir. Let me celebrate.
That's done.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation.
Shout out to my guy Smitty with the 40 ball. Shout out to Trucky L. I appreciate you with the 25 ball. Shout out to my guy, the MNF and Truth D-Rock the Block. I appreciate you. Hey, make sure y'all check out Smitty's channel. Smitty got a channel, man. Subscribe to the brother Smitty. Smitty, put your channel in the chat so that people can find you. And
I
make sure
appreciate you, Izzy. I really just came up here because I made it very clear. I got a Christmas list and I am the Grinch. I said it. I'm going to follow you niggas. But you on my list, that's it. I'm going to make sure you don't talk. Now, you keep talking shit to me. I leave people alone. But you want to wake up that beast, I got you, my nigga. Yeah, that's right. But don't remember, I'm broke. I'm broke. Is he?
Yes, sir.
I'm watching.
He said he come back in 15 minutes. Shout out to Smith. Shout out to Truth. Truth say he coming back. Truth is coming back in 15 minutes. If you want to bring Truth back, it is only $20 to bring Truth back. If you want to bring him back past 15 minutes. Shout out to my guy Smitty. I appreciate that. I don't know what y'all did to piss Smitty off, but y'all did it. I don't know. Smitty's back. Oh, Smitty came and then left. Where you at, Smitty? Okay. We already got a Grinch in this. If anybody want to bring Kills back, or Schmitty back, it's just $20. All right, Truck, we gotta get back to this real quick. We ain't gonna go on too much of this, Truck, but we're gonna get a little bit more, and then we're gonna talk about it. All right.
No. Go ahead and do your thing, bro. I'm just listening to this foolishness.
All right, let's.
This men want women to be, dehumanized like slavery times type. You know what I'm saying? Like at this point, he's saying the black man is the slave owners now. Like really? Like that's what we pushing now, black man? Like you a slave owner? Got it. Noted. Stop trying to announce that we're slave owners. But go ahead. I'm listening.
All right, let's get to it. It's crazy. Let's go. Hey, Chuck, did you get a chance to see Charleston White over on Tasha K interview?
Nah, I did not. But I know a lot of the stuff he be saying is more of a character.
Yes.
But if you listen to it, like you could tell the part when he actually telling the truth, like him being him versus, the character part. So,
Yeah, but no doubt.
Nah,
What's up, OG Dude? What's going on, brother? How you doing?
What's going on, OG?
What's cracking with your ears? What's good with your truck?
What's good, bro? How you feeling? What say you, OG Dude Dirty? How you feeling, bro?
Oh man, great, man. Sitting back, listening, trying to hear what this see what old Sharon says. I can see if he lying.
You know he lying.
And see if he need to be, and see if he need to be ushered out. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt. Was his lips moving? Hey, OG Dude Dirty, was his lips moving? Was his lips moving? You know he lying.
Hey, I ain't seen it. I got to see it with my own eyes. I got to hear it. You know what I'm saying?
That fool trying to tell men pour antifreeze in the oil, mix it together.
Yeah.
that's what he usually do. So you know how I go.
Let's go.
Let me hit the play button. Hit the goddamn button. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Hit the share button. It's a damn shame we only got 34 shares. What's wrong with y'all? Get it together.
Have fun. Hoes get loose and have fun. Bitches,
damn,
are divas with attitudes.
Goddamn.
Nobody really likes a diva.
Wow.
Nobody really likes bad bitches.
Damn.
It's an arrogance that bad bitches walk with, a bitch walk with. An entitlement mindset.
Look. Boom. Look. Right away. Right away. What did we hear yesterday? Women have this entitlement. What makes you think that your list entitles you to a good man?
Pause. He clearly said, he didn't say, he said bad bees walk with an entitlement. He ain't say women. He ain't put a all. He said a specific set of women. Bad. Can I say the B word? Am I allowed to say the B word?
Go ahead, man.
No. You know what? It's Christmas time. I'm gonna try to get a little. He said bad bees. Okay, he put a specific title, bro. And what he said is true. They come with a entitlement and arrogant. You know what I'm saying? Like, and somehow, some way, Shikari twisted the words like the Grinch. He's so a professional manipulator at this point, bro.
Yo, word. Now I gotta give him that title. He is definitely a professional manipulator, gaslighter. Like, you back in 4 minutes. I mean, excuse me, 5 minutes. He put the bounty on at 12:30 my time. It's 12:39 my time. So you're back. Let me just show. It's time. The time is up there. See that? 12:30. Smitty did it. 12:30. So you got 5 more minutes. All right, you got 5 more minutes. Well, technically 6 more minutes, but yeah. All right. So yeah. OG, what say you about this? What say you about this, bro?
Again, I don't think he be listening to the conversation. The truck just made he made a distinction, a certain type of woman. Now, you can argue the man down on what he want to call this certain type of woman, but let's just stick with the first thing he said. Are you trying to sit here and say divas are not entitled? They definitely are.
Hold on, I apologize. So Smitty put $10 more up So True, that added another 7 minutes to your time. True, Schmitty put $10 more up. He said, "Credit, truth, no let up. You not slick." That's what he said. $10 more. So you see, and he just did that. So that's another 7 minutes added to your time. True. Shout out to my guy, D-Rock, the M and F and Block. I'm gonna have to get with Drip and borrow some of his joints. Yo, shout out to my man D-Rock the Block. Hey, thank you, Smitty, for being a sponsor of Smoke Show. Smitty is sponsor show. Put your channel in the chat. Okay, my man True said he'll wait. He said wait out. More where that came from. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. Don't threaten me with a good time. Shout out to you, Smitty. Thank you for sponsoring the show. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. What say you, Smitty?
What up, OG Izzy Bands?
Just here to watch.
Chuck Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like I was saying is, you know what I'm saying? It's not saying that if he listened to what he said, he took that B word and just ran with, that's what he like, pick on certain words and then run with it, spin in there. But don't worry about that. Stick to the part that he was mostly talking about. Is Sharon telling us that these divas don't have a complex of entitlement? We see it all the time. You want to go through the chick that just got through doing an interview with Shannon Sharp today, Dr. Cynthia, with the chick that you did the interview on before.
Cheyenne.
There you go.
Yeah, Cheyenne Bryant.
Come on now. We can run through a lot of them. We ain't got to give you the example, sir. It's just the fact.
Oh, wait, she made her way over there.
She on Club Shay Shay.
She made her way to Shay Shay. Oh, God.
My point is, he don't see these examples. Like, we see the woman, and they literally come on this panel and tell him, guess what? Guess what they are? A diva. And I ain't talking about the PH diva. I'm just saying there's other women that come up there who don't have that in their name that claim that's what they is. And then they have a certain type of entitlement. And he gives it to them. So there's nothing wrong with that. That's your base. I love it over there. You know what I'm saying? I go over there and I kick it. I have fun. I want you to kick me off. So that's my goal, you know what I'm saying? But not to go up there and be disrespectful. I just know how to take with the words that you say and use those words against you. Like you try to use Charleston words against him and tell us a narrative that didn't make no sense.
He's trying to use them against us, though. That's the thing. He's trying to use Charleston words against all
us.
Of us.
Yeah.
He's trying to make it seem like it's all of us because of what Charleston White said. It's crazy. Yo, my man D-Rock, I know that you got a special feeling about this, my guy. Talk to me, man. What say you about this situation?
Hey, like you said, man, he playing a character. You know what I mean? It's definitely a character, but of course I got beef with him because allegedly he got my channel shut down.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
Whoa, word? Yo, that's what happened?
Yep, that's exactly what happened.
Oh, snap.
Wait, who did that? Who did that?
Charleston White because his brother. Go ahead.
I'm gonna let you because of cyber. I got my channel got deleted for cyberbullying and harassment. And I'm like, okay. Looking back into my catalog, I'm like, only person that can feel cyberbullied or harassed.
You did the interview with the guy with what's his name? White.
His brother.
Yeah,
that's
with my brother. Yeah, with my
brother.
Your brother.
Oh, that was your brother. Oh, I didn't know that was your brother.
White is his brother. Yeah.
I didn't know that was your brother. He got the paw.
After Charleston White, right? Yeah. Charleston White tried to sneak him. White tried to sneak him. He had to put them hands on him.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's all it is. Yeah. So I'm gonna re-upload it so he can delete my channel again. I'm gonna keep reloading it. That's gonna be my muse.
Your channel's gone, D-Rock, for real?
I didn't even know your channel was gone, bro. Why you saying that?
From when we last did that show, just from last Me, You, Drip, and all of us did the parenting show, you got deleted from then?
Probably like a week ago. It got deleted like a week ago.
Wow.
Well, I knew you haven't been live. I knew you've been over there with Drip, but I didn't know why. You should have said something, bro. I didn't even know that.
Yeah. It wasn't nothing to say.
Damn.
Man, it wasn't nothing to say,
bro.
Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, I need some more. I need some more subs. I got 4 subs.
No. What's the name of the new channel? What's the name of it? I'll go there right now.
Stanley White.
I got you.
Put that in the chat or something.
I put it in.
Go to one of my videos if you don't mind and just like say hi or some shit so I can go ahead and sub on it right now.
All right, for sure.
Just like any video, any short, bro, like something, so I can go ahead and just sub.
Hey, shout out to Kojak through the great. He said because of what your bro did. Yeah, because he highlighted what Barry did. That's crazy. Yo, shout out to Crown Prince. He said, you remind me the back in the day radio station DJ of old. Keep it up, brother. Oh, thanks, man. I wanted to be that. That was one of the things I wanted to be when I was younger. I appreciate it. Yeah, slide over there ASAP. That's crazy. Yo, that's crazy, man. Damn.
Man,
bro,
it's funny
it's all good.
One of the ones that be
hold
on.
Chuck, hold on. D-Rock was talking. Go ahead, D-Rock. You got it.
No, I'm gonna land it right here. I'm saying it's all good. I get to start fresh. You know what I mean? I did it once. I could do it again. It's motivation, brother.
Facts. Go ahead, Truck. You got it, bro.
No, I was just saying, it's funny when they go after the channels that be telling the truth, but they don't go after the channels that that be out here manipulating folks. So, I guess, that's the main profit now today. That's wild.
Yeah, that's crazy.
All right, Stan, new sub. I just found you. You got one.
Shout out, and I'm a sub too, definitely. I ain't even know.
What you feel about
he loves. What you mean? Does Mr. D-Rock hate or love women? He love women.
Man, she is always the op.
He's married. He's a married man. He love women. He got daughters. He love women. What you mean?
And all I do is promote families. And I try to tell these brothers, I try to tell my brothers, pick somebody that's good for you. And I try to tell the sisters the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Don't pick somebody that's gonna be dragging you across the world and treating you bad or whatever the case may be, or leaving you single with a child. You know what I'm saying? So how me promoting that makes me not like women.
Right, it's crazy.
And as good as y'all box is, I can never not like y'all.
That's a fact.
Shout out to Cajun Thought Fire, say they believe in lies. That's the fact. Let's get back to this real quick. All right, what's up? What you got going on, Chanel? What's that? Wave in the back. Go, you could I don't know. I can't tell what you got going on. So you could okay, you good. What's up, Chanel? How you doing?
Hey, I'm good. How is everyone? Hello, everyone.
You doing well?
What's up?
Come on, Chanel. All right, now don't come over here saying you be getting jumped. Don't be over here. Let's just put that. Don't be sitting here saying you getting jumped. You know what I'm saying? And you be coming over here causing chaos and then leaving in the shadows. You know what you be doing. You know what you be doing. You know what? That's what Shadow Chanel. That's what we're gonna start calling you, because you know what you be throwing them boulders, and then we just see you disappear out of woodwork.
Hey, Trucker, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good to hear. I'm good. Hi, Mr. D-Rock. I don't know you, so that's why I was asking that. You over here with Izzy, so you never know with Izzy, so that's why I was asking.
Really? We love ladies.
We talked before, but it's all good. I'm saying, yeah, it ain't no problem with asking that question. You're supposed to ask, but you don't.
No, I didn't know you though. I'm hands to God.
Okay.
I may have, but I didn't know your name.
And Kojak said, we love ladies over here. We do not like strags, yamps, 304's, Jezebels, Thunder Rats, skeezers, chicken heads, and unruly hyenas. That's what
I second.
What is a thunder rat? What the
Thunder Rat.
She got pink hair. She got a lace.
One might let Trucker yell define Thunder Rat sisters.
Let me grab the Thunder Rat emblem, because the light is getting
Go ahead. Go ahead and define what a Thunder Rat is, sir.
Put a wig on it. It needs to put a lace on it.
I love it.
Since you are the CEO of Thunder Rats, please go ahead and tell us what
Thunder Rat is like, the highest of all holes. So I call them Thunder Rats. That's all. It's just a distinct, Thunder Rat holes. So,
So wait. So what would be the highest of them? Is like what? A madam or what? I don't know.
Madam Thunder Rat. Yeah, Madam Thunder Rat. That got a nice ring to it.
You know what I'm saying? When you out there Thunder Rat and giving Thunder Rat advice, we got to speak on it.
So, and you define a hoe as a lady that I guess gives her, ladyhood, whatever, to anybody? Is that what you mean when you say
I
that?
mean, well, there's levels of hoism.
Right, and that's why I was
Time
trying
is
to
up.
figure out the
Truth's
top
time is
tier.
up.
That's why I was
Gotcha.
trying to ask, but okay.
No, I got you.
Those who bless the community
Oh,
often.
I bless the
Those
community.
Now, this is the thing, right? For a bounty is $20 per 15 minutes. So on the panel, just for the record, Truth is back up. Welcome back to the show, Truth. You're back on the show. Your time is up in purgatory. Welcome back. All right. So okay, let's get back to the show. Let's see real quick, and then we're gonna open up this panel and we're gonna talk about it. I just wanted to let this one part play, and then we're gonna go from there. Shout out to Sharon. Fair use, fair use, fair use. This is strictly for educational entertainment purposes only, and we're only gonna play a brief portion of this, and then we're gonna move on. Okay, so let's get back to this.
This is the crazy part. What up, Davey Dix? This is the crazy part. Boom. This is how, and for some reason, and we could just get to this part, right? And have a real honest understanding of this thing right here that men go through. Then maybe we could move it forward and get men onto a understand that they want to be married and the men that just want to be playing around with the hoes. Right, Kim West. Entitlement equals standards now. Absolutely. That's what we are uncovering.
Oh, absolutely not. Entitlement does not equal standards. Standards are standards, and entitlement is entitlement. Entitlement does not equal standards. Men don't have a problem with women having standards by and large in the general aspect. Are there some men that have a problem with women having standards? Sure. But do most men have a problem with women having standards? Absolutely not. It's just that at the end of the day, right? We don't like entitlement. We don't like rude people. We don't like disrespectful people. We don't like people who want to just take our money without giving anything in return, without really liking us, without really having anything to do with us. We're not with none of that. Go ahead, fam. What say y'all?
So,
you want to add anything?
Yeah, I mean, go ahead, y'all. I'll go last. Let ladies go first. Chanel, what you got on it?
Is entitlement and standard the same thing, Chanel? In your estimation?
Hey, Izzy, is there a reason why I'm blocked in your chat? Is there a reason?
No,
why
you shouldn't
am I blocked in your chat? Yeah, I'm blocked in your chat. Why?
Give me 1 second. Let me check it out. I don't know why you shouldn't be. All right, give me a second, bro. I got you. Give me a second. You shouldn't be at all. Let me check it out. But go ahead, Chanel. You got it.
No, my answer is no. Entitlement is not the same as standards.
Facts. Okay. Cool. I appreciate your honesty on that. What anybody want to address what he just said?
Same. Just keep it clean.
Yeah, I'm blocked,
not
bro.
the same.
I got you, Smitty. Give me a second. Let me just see what's going on.
Yes, it's not the same though. Not at all. That's a big difference. But you know how they do this. They try to make everything be right. They need to be right. So crazy part.
Who was the comparison is?
Standards versus preferences. I mean, standards versus entitlement.
Yeah.
Standards versus entitlement.
Is it the same?
Yeah, he was saying it's the same.
He was saying it's the
no,
same.
That's
not.
They different.
You can have a standard for the type of person that you want in your life, but you shouldn't think that because you have this and that or you pretty that you're entitled to be with, you know what I'm saying, a certain person.
Right. Right. I agree with D-Rock said.
You know what? If I agree with that part.
I mean, you can have money. You can have money and be a piece of. You can have money and be a POS. That don't mean you deserve a great woman just because you have, you know what I'm saying, a certain amount of money.
Exactly.
And you're a POS. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Try to type something now, Smitty. You shouldn't be.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I always, I tell dudes like, because I don't believe in that whole, I make a whole bunch of money, so I should get any woman. It's like, bruh, you can make all the money you want. That don't mean you can get any woman. Like a woman that got some standards, she don't give a damn about
Hey, trucker, real quick. I know you probably it's still showing up red, Izzy. Go ahead, trucker.
Are you wait, are you is it what you're saying? Are you saying something? Because you're not blocked on any of my give me 1 second. Let me just make sure you're not blocked on anything I can see. I'm looking at it. Let me try. Let me look again.
Yeah, make sure you're not using a trigger word that he
are you using a trigger word? Yeah, you might be using a trigger word.
Chamber?
It might, yeah.
I don't know.
That's like a G chamber.
I typed you just to say it, one in the chamber.
Yeah. Come on, man. Come on, man. That's why YouTube did that.
I ain't think that would be
say one in the chamber.
Exactly.
Yeah, YouTube.
I ain't think that would be.
Yeah, YouTube did that. I'm like, huh?
You can't say stuff.
Well, you know what I just said.
Man, Chanel, you can't say a lot. Hey, trust me, I be getting crucified. They be on me about that.
Say that again, Smitty. What you saying?
No, I just said let's talk about the topic. I just wanted to make that clear. So my bad. Okay, cool.
No.
I didn't know YouTube was that damn sensitive, but
yeah, unfortunately.
Just to make it real clear.
Chambers.
Wait, hold on. Let's don't do that.
Chanel,
nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, because if they said,
I can't say that word. I'm so sorry.
No. Yeah, if they blocked it in the chat by themselves, then that means that that's something they're not okay with. Hey, Sir Ism said player versus pay her. Well, guess what? You're in the right place, Sir Ism, because we don't believe in pay her. We don't believe in pay her over here. We believe in player. But we got something to say to you.
You ain't no player. Read my lips. You ain't no player.
That's for you, Sir Ism.
Leave him alone.
So again, to my point, he keep I don't believe in buying a woman. You feel me? I mean, that's what y'all new niggas is comfortable with today.
Oh.
I don't believe that, for certain women with standards, no amount of money can get them to respect you.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, y'all keep props of that. Yeah, and that's why I'm big on that. Like, if you comfortable with buying a chick, hey, more power to you. Just don't complain about the results that you get. But at the end of the day, it's your choice. Like, if you comfortable being a duck, then hey, you're more than welcome. But don't get mad when a group of men start clowning you for being a duck. That's all I'm saying. Shit.
So do you think that Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was just going to ask, do you think that there is a subset of men on this internet that doesn't matter what a woman does, she could almost be perfect? And no. That they will like hate on her or like degrade her or whatever it is. It's like almost like I feel like sometimes on some of these channels or in the chat, like anything you say, just because you a woman in the chat, it's like they attack you. Like you
because they don't. Some people get mad because they don't qualify.
It's like, yeah, this is a very small group of men that that does apply to, but that's a very small group of men. Go ahead, Smitty. What were you saying?
Yeah, I want to ask her a question. Okay, so Chanel, when you said that, like, you come up to the panel, the panels and everything else. Now, even down to me being at, like, I don't know, for example, Sharon's show. You know why I don't complain? Because I know what Sharon's show consists of. How much of this do the women actually look and take observation and say, I know what this lick hit for? So if I come up here, if I happen to get bombarded, if they happen to speak a certain way, like, we need to stop acting like we don't pay attention to anything, Chanel. You're speaking as if you're not like paying attention to anything at all. And I'm not even getting on you, beloved. I'm just saying, like, it'd be crazy how we keep talking like this is our first time popping up. Man, so many people, like, I know what certain people, I know what the lick hit for. I know when they come up, I know what's like, oh shit. You'll even hear me say it and see my face. I'll be like, oh, here we go. Because I know what it is.
I'm confused. So what did I say that
Chanel, to land it? Why would you keep coming up somewhere that you continue, or you or other sisters, why would you all as women keep coming up to spaces with men that you feel disrespect you?
So I can't speak for all the other women or whatever. Okay. I do think that there is the channel that I go on mostly is Dr. Witch Doctor, and I don't really feel disrespected by certain men because they're just disrespectful men. So to me, that's like being mad at a 3-year-old. I'm not gonna stay mad at this 3-year-old. You're an idiot anyway. You know what I'm saying? But yes, have I felt disrespected by men that I had some level of respect for? Yeah. But that doesn't mean just because this one idiot or this, 2 idiots in the chat want to say whatever they want to say, that I'm not gonna, come somewhere because you're an idiot. I'll go wherever the hell I want to go.
No, Chanel. My main thing, real quick, beloved, real quick. My main premise, because I don't want to hold the floor up too much and let Izzy get back to it. All right. So you said that you have been disrespected at one place. Anywhere you've ever been disrespected, have you ever showed up a second time after?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
There we go. So are you walking into it? So you already knew what it was to lick hit for the first hit. So
No,
why
not
go back for a
necessarily.
second swing?
Not necessarily.
Okay.
Not necessarily.
Go ahead.
Like, I mean, I've come on Izzy's show, and there's been 100 times I've come over here and nobody disrespect me. At least I didn't feel disrespected. But yes, there's been times where out of nowhere I say, "Oh, I have lupus," and somebody comes and is like, "You're lying about having lupus." That's hurtful.
So
you know what I'm
know
saying?
that's
So
just
it's
a
like,
one-off. It's just a
no. But what
one-off.
I'm saying
But
is,
hold on, time out.
the totality of
Izzy,
it is not gonna have me like, "Oh, I'm not gonna go to Izzy's show." Now, if Izzy, I felt disrespected by him, then yeah, I'm not returning. For what?
Right, but we don't do that over here. So shout out to Coach A. He said, "Preach, Smitty, preach." Yo, thank you to Robert Watkins. Shout out to you. Welcome to the show. Listen, y'all. Just overall to everybody, there's no F-bombs. If you say an F-bomb, it's $5 per occurrence. Please, that's to encourage you not to say F-bombs. So I prefer y'all not to say F-bombs, because if I don't get paid, I gotta drop you immediately until I do get paid. That's just what it is. I'm not doing no more IOUs. I'm not doing no more credits. None of that. I'm just letting y'all know off the top, so it's no confusion. Shout out to my man Ignorant TV said I'm confused as well, because y'all see the plug. A couple of people ran off on me when I gave them credit, and I haven't seen them since. Am I lying, D-Rock?
When you say credit, you mean like
Nope,
somebody?
not at all. Moy Freestyle.
Moy Freestyle and Tommy B. Both to name both of them. Tommy B and Moy Freestyle. Nah, cause they was like, "Yo, you know I got you, bro. You know I got you. I'm gonna send it to you. I got you." Ain't seen them since. I seen Moy Freestyle came over here once, but I was like, "Yo, Moy, where's my money at, bro?" And he didn't pay the money. So, yeah. What's up?
He bought a moped
Robert
with it.
Hey,
oh damn! Shout out to that. Shout out to Moy. What up?
I'm telling you,
a moped set. Stop.
hold on.
Boy, freestyle.
Bro, he made I'm not making this up. He made a video about it. Like, now I ain't gonna give him his money back. Yeah, I put that with my moped money and bought a moped. I'm telling you.
Oh, word! I didn't even see that word. He did that.
Not a car.
His moped.
I'm not gonna tell you about it. I just shook my hand.
Oh, I never seen that. That's crazy. Damn.
Not a
After
real
disrespecting my
motorcycle?
panel, that's wild. After he disrespected my panel like that, damn, boy.
Mopeds don't need licenses. That's the thing. You need a license for a motorcycle, a real bike.
And he had one. I'm telling you, yeah. He had
a moped?
A moped. You got to have a license that says moped.
Like kickstart? What are we doing? We doing kickstarts?
Hey, that's a Ferrari, nigga, in the third world country.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I'd rather say I put the money to a car or towards my mortgage if I was.
I got you, but come on, we get off the point, y'all. We get off the point. The point is the point, but thank you. I didn't know that, D-Rock. I never saw that video. Dad, Moy, I feel hurt now. My feelings like, well, I'm
yeah, and that's why I didn't bring it to you.
Where did he go?
I don't know. I think he kicked himself off.
Nah. I drop myself sometimes too. Nah, he probably dropped himself.
How do you drop yourself?
I dropped myself on my own panel.
I told you.
I dropped myself on my own panel. It happened. I was playing with some buttons. I was trying to speak to people.
Nah, but what we talking about? We still watching that video?
Yeah. We only got a couple more minutes. There was something specific I wanted to get to, and then we're gonna go. What's up, Joseph Moore? What's going on? Ignorant TV said you put him on blast. Is he? Hey, listen, it's been over a year, so I don't care.
Oh wow,
it's been over a year. With both of those dudes, it's been over a year, so I could care less. I'll be honest with you. I ain't pressed about that. Tommy B and Moy Freestyle. Let's keep it real. Tommy B owe me $60 and Moy Freestyle owe me $100.
Wow.
For F-bombs.
And Ron Mack still owe me $50.
Oh,
No, for that thing.
Y'all a mess.
For them all them F-bombs he dropped on the show. I'm like,
Oh, that you paid that he never. Wow, Dad,
yeah.
Mac, Dad, Mac.
But that's
He ain't never paid you no
Did you
child
take
support.
$100 last night?
In the man
One
in the man's Bible. I'm sorry. In the man Bible, you know, say what you mean and mean what you say. So if you say something, you gotta stand 10 toes down on it. Because otherwise, once you back off on it and you trying to duck and dodge, guess what? Other men around you ain't even gonna trust your word no more. And that's a bad thing in the man's manhood. That's terrible. That's terrible. So, that's why, it's a big thing.
Look at God. I agree with Shaquille today.
Hey, Cynical One, how you doing, Cynical One? Good to see you. Yo, and I told Cole if he get them to pay, he get half the money. There's a woman too, but I'm gonna let her live for right now. There's a woman too. There's 2 women that owe bread too, but I'm gonna let
no. We need the names, sir. We need the names, sir.
Nah, I'm
Put
gonna let
them
them live
Timberland boots on today, sir. We need the names.
I'm gonna let
This
them
is what
live
I
for
be
right
talking
now.
about
Put
right here.
the butters
I
on, my
give
nigga.
grace. I give grace.
We need the names. Put them black Timberlands on, sir.
Kojak said, Moy and Tommy B, if you watch it, I got my team still looking for y'all.
Not team.
AC owes you $1. Okay, what I owe you $1 for occasion. Let me
You
pay
owe me $1 too.
I don't owe you shit. You're lying. All right, let's get to it. Let's get back to this. Y'all tripping. Let's get back to this. All right. So let's get Damn, it kicked the video out though. But give me 1 second.
Oh, did it?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah. When I got kicked out, yeah, because I got dropped.
Yo, StreamYard is so different now. Like it's really morphed from like a year or 2 ago. It has.
Yeah, it's evolved. It has evolved. They trying to put a lot of stuff. It's a lot to catch up on. I don't even know how to do half the new stuff that they talk about now. It's like crazy.
Facts, bro. I still do the same stuff, but my bad. Go ahead.
I try to too. Thank you, Robert Watkins. I appreciate the double. Oh, well, that was one. I appreciate the $2 though, Robert Watkins. Shout out to you. All right, so let's get to this real quick. We're gonna be done with this soon because he's live, so I'm not trying to take anything from him. This is from like 3 hours ago now. So fair use. Let's get to it.
You got to give us something.
Okay.
Hoes will give freely.
Wow. Another gem. Right? So a woman that have standards, you got to give. You have to be serving. You got to be a man of your words. But a hoe, she's just giving. It's like, hey, yes. I'm having a good time. I have a good time with you. You know, how they say, how did they say it? She's not yours. She's just yours for right now. That's what the hoes model is. Well, if you're dealing with a woman with standards, you won't have to give. You can't just take.
That's a fact.
I mean, but let me ask y'all brothers, who got a problem? Who got a problem up here? Which man of y'all up here got a problem giving to a good woman?
I give my absolute best to good women, and I don't even have to know them.
I do.
You got a problem? Wait, hold on, Smitty. You got a problem? I know you trolling. Your ass definitely trolling, but because you damn baby face, you gonna give the world the sun, the moon, the stars, and the mountains. You gonna give that woman everything, nigga. But
hey, I'm gonna Kenny G that thing all the way. I'm gonna Kenny G that all the way.
You been cooking, cleaning.
Nah, to be technical, do I have a problem giving? Because see, I'm answering to the technicality of the question. You said, do I got a problem giving to a good woman? Yes, if she's not mine. That's a stranger.
I'm saying no, a good woman that's your good. Come on,
that's yours.
Mine.
Oh, okay. Mine.
Okay, but I have a question.
Nah, you nigga, you already know it's the sun, the moon.
I know.
Right,
You know what I'm saying? As soon as I get home from work,
right, you'll walk across the bridge and get a cheesecake.
Exactly.
I'm playing with you. Know what's
and put the dressing on top of it and make it like a special dressing, and it'd be a Smitty's cheesecake just for her.
No. I'm gonna call her while I'm there and be like, babe, so you want anything extra?
See?
What you need?
Hey, but listen, all jokes aside, though, a good woman most of us have no problem doing and going above and beyond for a good woman in our life, a woman that supports us, a woman that has our back, a woman that we know we could trust, a woman that we know we could rely on. It's in our nature to go above and beyond for that type of woman.
But I have a question.
Can I?
So
Go ahead, Chanel.
Did you those of you that feel the same way Mr. Izzy is saying y'all feel, did you feel that way always, or did you feel that way because you had a little girl?
From day one. Like, I grew up with men where, you know, we rough with the men, but when it's a woman, not a strag, not a thunder rat, but a woman around, niggas tighten up, niggas move a certain way. We talk a certain way, we protect a certain way for women only, and our women. You know what I'm saying? But that's always been a thing from young. But you know, don't let society tell you that, you know, it took us to have our kids in order to start respecting women. That's bull crap.
No, I was asking because I think some men, it's like when they still are disrespectful, like hella disrespectful to women. And what I mean by that is it's like it's unnecessary, uncalled for. Like it's not even a reason for you to actually act that way. And they have kids and girls. It makes me wonder. I'm like, yo.
Chanel, you know something I think should be very healthy for us to start doing, because I keep hearing like men or women, and I you know, I've really been diving deeper into this as of late, and some people have heard me say it. What age range and group are you talking about? Are you talking about like the older guy who never had no type of good upbringing? Like, see, the thing is, all of these things that we talk about falls under a category. You know, so even down to when you ask, like, you know, is that the case? I would tell you, me personally, I've always had it instilled in me before I had my first real relationship, before I even had a child, before I had my first relationship, I was always raised to have that chivalry and respect just for women and elders, period. So once I got with a woman, it just flowed natural. I didn't have to try to do it. It was what I've always done. Now, when it comes to children, you know what I'm saying? Like, before I was a father, I had little cousins and stuff. You know, I'm like 13, 14, 15 and up. They're like 5 or whatever. And, you know, we all just remember some form of having to look out, care for, even if it was just for a moment, our younger, you know, siblings and cousins and nieces or whoever. So most of us, see, that's why I say, what's the age range? Now, what I'm speaking about comes from the age range of a man who is a millennial, not a Gen Xer, because I'm 43. I heard the conversation yesterday.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying. They're crazy. They act like they don't understand that.
As a millennial at 43, born in 82, yeah, I was raised that before I even got to the stage of a relationship seriously, and before I even had my first child, I already was prepped for everything that comes with, for the most part. And then those things that I didn't know, it kind of flew a little bit smooth because I just knew what to do. But I digress. My mic is muted. Go ahead.
D-Rock, hold on, Trucker, y'all. D-Rock was next, man. Let me pass it to D-Rock. Go ahead, D-Rock. What say you, bro?
I think it's kind of weird and goofy, the whole conversation, because when they talk about giving and exchanging, it's always some materialistic nonsense. When in actuality, the moment that we actually take y'all serious, like for real, we actually put our life on the line, or we actually giving y'all, all of us. You know what I'm saying? All the money, energy, attention, and time. You know what I'm saying? If we rock with you in any way, shape, form, or fashion, that's taking you seriously. So it's like what you giving me? It's like, come on, man. If you don't know or you don't understand what I'm giving you, then you might not even be the person for me. Because just me being around you, like I said, my protection and my provision is yours, especially if you a good woman and you're reciprocating that. But the conversation that, you know what I'm saying, it feels like we be having is a materialistic conversation. Like, what you gonna buy me and what you gonna, man, I ain't finna buy you nothing. If you ask me, I'm saying, if you ask me what I'm buying you, I'm not buying you nothing. Because if I'm gonna get you something, I'm gonna get it, not because you asked me to buy it. Because I see a need for it.
Right.
or whatever the case may be.
No doubt. Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick, Kills. Let me hold on, Kills, hold on. Trucker's next, y'all. Come on. I apologize. Let me try to do it in decency and order. Then you have the Trucker. Then Bob, if you want to get in there. Go ahead, Trucker, you got it. And then Kills, you after Trucker.
No, it's good. Go ahead, let them. I already said my piece, so y'all got it.
For the fellas, right? Thank you, kind sir, Trucker Yo. Thank you, man. You always so abundance. I don't want to say that the word. I just want to say to the fellas, right, on the platform, to like Izzy, to like Doc, know what I'm saying, to Trucker Yo, have you ever been in a grocery store, right? You just at a local grocery store shopping. You a single man at this point. I mean, y'all been a man. I'm just saying, when y'all right, have y'all ever heard like
Kills, you breaking up
woman in your life? Like she had a good southern voice. Maybe you was in the aisle or cash out or the checking out or whatever. Like, have you ever tapped on the shit?
You borging out. I want to hear this though, but you borging out.
Yo, man. How about now? Yo, how do I sound now?
Oh my god.
You sound a little better. Go ahead.
Did you tap on
Go out and come back. Go out and come back, Kills.
Man.
It's bad. It's real bad, Kills. I ain't gonna hold it.
Man, and I got my headsets on. All right.
Go out and come back in. Anybody want to add anything till Kills come back? Bob, you want to say anything? You up next.
How much time he owe you, yo?
Huh?
How much time he owe you?
Who?
Tommy B.
Oh, he owed me $65.
I got you, yo.
Aw, that's so sweet.
That's what's up.
I appreciate it. We'll believe it when it happens, but thank you.
Oh, you a nigga.
What?
Why you right. Yo, listen, yo, fam. Yo, D-Rock would tell you I'm with the way for a year plus. I'm not like, I appreciate it. Sounds good. I don't believe shit until I see it. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If y'all take that personal, I'm sorry. Bro,
Did you kick him out of your family?
No, hell no, I didn't kick him off. I didn't kick him off. No.
Nah.
The
only money
that's funny though. He fell you.
The only money that counts is money in hand.
And money in hand.
You can't talk. Y'all try to tell you, y'all.
I love my people, but I'm not ignorant to how my people move, fam. I'm not ignorant at all to how my people move. I love my people,
But
man.
you ain't have to say that, though.
No, but listen, anybody that knows me knows I don't like for nobody to tell me what they're gonna do for me. Just do it. I don't like nobody to announce. I appreciate it, but I don't want nobody to announce what they're gonna do. Just do it. That's just me. Everybody that know me.
Action speaks louder than words.
Don't threaten me with a good
what
time.
I'm saying. Okay,
Exactly.
it's fine. You can
Don't threaten
think
me
however
with a
you
good
want,
time.
but
Yeah, don't threaten me with a good job. Because 9 times out of 10, when people say they're gonna do something, guess what? They don't do it. They don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
So I appreciate
maybe
it,
y'all
and
just
I'm not
have
saying
a
he's
certain
not.
type of people. Just saying.
Shit. Okay, that's everybody then. All people. What you talking about?
I'm not like that, but okay.
Well, what you talking about? Like Jesus.
I'm not. I mean, but I get it. If that's the way you feel, is you feel
And
feel free
Chanel,
to feel
don't
how you feel.
And Chanel, don't get it twisted. We be paying attention to that with women too. You can say all them pretty little beautiful lines and
What
whisper.
are you talking? Now we didn't see.
No, the actions, bro.
You in
Like,
the gender thing tonight?
no, I'm not. I'm just saying
Okay.
it's not just a man thing, right? We
Okay.
pay it like that's one of our things, right? You tell me, oh, I'm a solid woman. I'm this, that, and the third. All right, cool. I'm gonna hold you to it. Let's see your action show that. You respect me. Let your action show about that.
Yeah.
We big on that.
I'm not saying that you shouldn't be. I just don't like the I wouldn't have approached it that way. Let me just say it like that. I wouldn't have said nothing. I was just like, okay, thank you. And good and moved on.
No, I appreciate it, but I did say thank you. At the same time, I don't like to be.
Why do you need to rebut it though? Like
because that's that's for me. But I told the story. See, a lot of people are newer to the channel, right? But there's a lot of people that have been here for a while. I told the story about my uncle, my grandmother's youngest brother, who used to say he was going to come and get me. And so, and then he wouldn't come and get me. And so that has it's a personal trigger for me. You know what I'm saying? Which I admit that it's a personal trigger for me. So that's why I tell people that over here on this channel, yo, fam, if you're gonna do something, please just do it. You don't have to tell me you're gonna do it. Please just do it and let me be pleasantly surprised, because you know what I'm saying, it's a trigger for me. I used to sit at the window and wait for my uncle to come, and he never came. So that you know, and he was a dope dude, and I love him to life. At the same time, he just had his own struggles. You know what I'm saying?
I get it.
Yeah.
I understand. But I wanted to answer Mr. Smitty from earlier, whatever he was saying about what type of man and whatnot. I don't in my personal life experience this type of stuff that happens that I experience on some of these panels and some of these chats. Like, I don't entertain, I don't know people that would start a conversation with me and then just be cussing me out or doing the disrespectful stuff that the people do on the panels. So it's just a whole different, like, I'm just like, I didn't know there was a gender war until about a year ago. I was like, say what? Now what the hell? So it's interesting to me. So that's why I always be asking questions. I know people like, ask all these questions. It's because I just don't know no people in my personal life, men like that. So it's interesting. Like, and I know all of y'all not like that. I'm not saying that all of y'all are like that, but there's a lot, it seems like.
Shout out to this. Yo, Kwafi, you gotta be specific. Shout out to Kwafi. Welcome to the show. Kwafi said, Bob, you keep coming in and out. Kwafi said, salute to the host panel. I saw this interview on Charleston White. He says anything. Yeah, he does say anything for clicks, clouds, and views. Shout out to Bob. Welcome back to the show, Bob. Also, he said, oh shit, Stanley up there. Salute, brother. Welcome back. We have not seen you over here in a while. Yo, so listen, anybody that know me, right? So narratives also say, Izzy, I think that goes both ways. It does. Some people say they are going to do something, but when the shoe is on the other foot, they say, my fault, bro. I overlooked it. Usually that means the person did not take full interested and
keeping their word
or agree to. Yeah, but listen, for me, shout out to Bob. Appreciate you, Bob, for the 60. Shout out to Bob, came through with the 60 for what's it called. Hey, but listen, he got his own hold on, Chanel. You gotta relax. Thank you to Bob. And shout out to my guy JD1975 with the 10 gifted membership. So Robert Bob is now, Robert Watkins is now sponsor of the show. Thank you to JD, who's a close second, and thank you to my guy Mr. 7, who's a close second. Bob is now sponsor of the show. I appreciate you very much, Bob. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, JD. I appreciate you, Mr. 7. And Ogun coming soon. Appreciate you, Ogun. I'm the same way. My dad disappointed me so many times as a kid. He made promises and not keep them, like saying he would pick me up, and it got
or get me.
Oh, he'll give me a PS2 and it got repo. Damn.
Dang.
Hey,
hold
on, real quick. Give me 1 second.
Izzy.
Give me one quick second. One quick second. Let me celebrate them. But yo, let me acknowledge that, because yo, I'm sorry that happened to you, man. Like, listen, and this is what we would talk about. A lot of times, most of us are big kids, right? We all had a little kid inside of us, and you see this big person, you see our representation now as an adult, but most of us are still walking around with childhood trauma and things that happened in our childhood that's unresolved. So when the brother opened up like that, you know what I'm saying, I don't want to at all make fun of that or diminish that, because that's real, and that causes real abandonment issues. It causes real trust issues. It causes real issues. You know what I'm saying? Because yo, if you can't trust your dad, who loved you and who you love, to do what he say you're gonna do, who else can you trust? Go ahead, Smitty, and then I'm gonna celebrate those.
My gosh, you and whoever that is definitely spoke my sentiment. I've spoken about it before, and I will be short-winded so we can get back to everything. People do come up here and we hope that we can share something. And I ain't gonna lie, like, I can understand somebody showing some degenerate stuff and we kind of like, kiki and ha. But like, when it's really like something like an accident, somebody's real life health issues, I think we need to stay away from that. Stay away from that. Because the fact is this. You can wake up tomorrow and that very person you laughed at can be you, and you never saw it coming. You never saw it coming. But I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family. I just, as somebody personally in that position who has received a lot of backlash, simply because I said, yeah, I was hit by a train and I lost my legs. Now all of a sudden I got to be made fun of instead of being looked at as, wow, God has really blessed you. Maybe what you made it through, I can make it through. And so no. We want to shit on that. We want to laugh at it. And it's not about me. It's about the people like that person right there, like myself, who I can relate to. That shit is crazy when we do that.
Yeah.
But let's keep on rocking out.
No, I agree with that 100%. That is crazy. I don't believe in making fun of people's misfortune. But let me shout out to JD. JD is now sponsor of the show. Thank you, JD. All I have is my word and my actions to back them up. Point blank, period. Salute to Izzy in the chat. Yo, salute to that. I want to address, let me celebrate them first, and then I want to address Coffee, and then I'm going to open it up for y'all to speak as well. Yo, thank y'all so much because of JD, because of my man Spitty, because of Bob. Thank you so much because of, if you got membership from JD 1975, make sure you thank him and make sure you keep it up. Membership has its privileges. We only need four more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Y'all help us reach our goal today. Thank y'all so much. I really appreciate each and every one of y'all.
God damn it, I like the way you do business.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation.
Yeah, for the record, shout out to Ogun again. Yeah, so renter center, errands, so forth, stuff like that is how a PlayStation 2 can be repoed, just for the record. But let me address, thank you, Otis, who appreciate the $2. Smitty, you never short-winded. My mic is muted. Hey, listen, man, he paid the cost to be the boss. He was sponsored the show. Now it's JD 1975, but I appreciate it. Thank you, Otis, who. Because of Otis Who and my man TBE Trucking, we only need four more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today, okay? Thank y'all very, very much. To address you narratives, I need a specific example, right? Because I do my best. Now, there's some situation, man. Let me tell y'all. Let me be transparent, man, right? Right now, so for example, right, I have a situation with my daughter where I told her I would help her pay her rent, right? And I was helping her pay her rent. Now, there's some things that have happened that have permitted me at certain times to be able to do that. Now, I told my daughter, because of some other things, I told her from the beginning, I said, baby, I got you, but it's a little tight for your dad right now. You know what I'm saying? I told her. So, but I've missed a couple of payments. I missed a couple of payments paying my baby's rent, right? Now she has her own money, she has her own job, whatever, but it was just to make it a little bit more feasible for her because she was just starting out. So I've come short. I've come short. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I have not been able to do what I said I was gonna do. Now I let her know, but I don't like continuing to tell her, because to me that's like kind of like, extra disappointing her. But she came to me and asked me, and I said I would do my best to try to make that happen, right? So to me that's slightly different, even though I am gonna apparently do what I say I'm gonna do, which I usually do. And I did let her know what's going on. But I think that's different than someone volunteering and saying, yo, I'm gonna do such and such, such and such. You know what I'm saying? If I ask you to do something and you say, yo, man, it's tight, but I'm gonna try to see what I could do. That to me is different. Do y'all see that as any different? Y'all see that as exactly the same? How do y'all see that?
I actually, Izzy, as a dad with a daughter myself, I would like to ask you this, and this is absolutely only a father-to-father question, not a condescending come for. What you just said that you did you set up? Do you believe that you're hindering her to not be able to be self-sufficient for when you're gone?
No.
Like, no?
Hold on real quick, Chanel. He asked me, let me ask.
Okay, so
No, I don't. Let me tell you why I don't. No, I don't, because she got really great grades in college. She did most of it. I was giving twos and fews. I was giving her money, but it was nowhere near where her college was. You know what I'm saying? She had whatever. So no, I don't think that it's hindering her at all. She is a self-sufficient young lady to a large degree. At the same time, she came and she needed help. And so I helped her, you know, and I told her I would help her for a year, you know what I'm saying? So,
okay.
you know,
Okay.
yeah.
No, I mean, I can't say too much to that. It's just the way you worded it before, and I'll land it on this. I just be wondering, like, all right, like we be trying to do better than what our parents did for us. I'm pretty sure whatever you're doing for her, your peoples didn't. Maybe.
No, they didn't. No, they absolutely didn't. No,
Right. You see
you're
what
right.
I'm
They
saying?
absolutely did not
So,
pay
like,
shit.
You
They
are so mean.
They absolutely did not co-sign for shit. They absolutely did
no,
not pay
real
shit.
talk,
Right.
real talk.
That's
No,
the
it's you know
truth.
what
It's
I'm
not
saying.
mean. It's the truth.
That
It's
though.
No,
the
it's
truth.
You know how them
You
old
are
people
so
was. They didn't care.
And I'm not being disrespectful. I love my people. Like
Yes,
my
you
mom.
are. They
No, I'm
absolutely
not.
didn't. They absolutely like that's
They
disrespectful. You ain't
did.
gotta be like that.
They didn't take care of nothing. I had to
Maybe they
figure it
did
out.
the best that they could.
And
I mean,
maybe
I'm
they
just saying.
did. Hold on, Chanel. And maybe
Oh,
they
man,
did,
here
but
we
that
go
does
with
not.
that.
Hold on, real quick. But that does not change the fact that I had to figure it out for myself. That does
That's
not
what I'm
change the
saying.
fact that I had to get it out the mud for myself. So that emphasis is to Smitty's point that he's making. A lot of us had to get it out the mud and had to get it how we live, and it made us stronger and it made us more able to face challenges and obstacles. Right. So with that said, I understand the point that Smitty's making.
That's
But
all.
I emphasize that. Yeah, you're welcome. I emphasize that to show that I had to get it out the mud. But you know, and he's right. A lot of times we do try to compensate for our children so that they have a better way to go than we have, and they didn't have to go through the things that we did. So,
Okay.
but yeah, so that was the emphasis, not disrespectful. What's going on? I'll be Woody. Peace. I'll be Woody. Peace to the guys, my guy, Chicago Rilla. Good to see you, family. Good to see you, Chicago Rilla. Hey, Joy is real online. Good to see you, my sister. Miss Joy is in the building. Good to see you. Let me make sure. Hey, Bridget M. Bridget M is in the building. Said true. Shout out to Bridget M. Good to see you, Bridget M. Narratives, what you say, Izzy, and that may explain some of the red pill and trauma, and some of the men lash out on each other, and women, it goes both ways. You never know what people go through, but they still should, do the right thing. Good. Shout out to Chicago Rilla. What's up, bro? How you doing? Good to see y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button. We only need like 3 more people. No, sorry, 4 more people. 4 more people. It's $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, help us reach our goal. I have
Easy.
zero problem giving my woman since she's a great woman. Absolutely. Go ahead. What are you saying, family?
Yeah. So this is my question for you, Easy. Let me cam up. Okay. All right. So my question for you is this. This is the main thing I wanted to get to, and I was just being patient. The way our parents raised us, although they didn't have as much, the way that the foundation of their upbringing is a lot different as opposed to, like, you know, we were the founders of get out there and cut some lawns in the neighborhood and shovel driveways, wash cars, because our peoples wouldn't give it to us. Not even necessarily they didn't have it. A lot of times they did, it just wouldn't, because they were teaching us a lesson. They were preparing us for what the real life has to offer. Do you believe, hold on, I'm just asking a question. It's not a come for. Just answer me and don't come for me.
Go
I'm
ahead.
just
That was Chanel. That was Chanel. You got it. Go ahead.
No. I know. I'm talking
I
to
ain't coming for you,
Chanel.
Mr. Smith.
Okay, so do you believe that it's more so?
Relax.
Are we hindering our children by trying to be better than our parents? Or do you really believe that what they did, as harsh as it might have been, our hindsight now being 2020, and we recognize most of us turned out just fine? And I'm starting to really, really kind of double think it now that I'm a dad with an older child. That's all I wanted to say. Like, I'm really like my spoiling of her, and my princess can't do no wrong. Am I really doing her like any good
Well,
And I
no,
don't
that's
mean
the
put them
difference.
out. You know what I mean?
Hold on, real quick. Hold
Okay,
on,
go,
real quick.
go. I'm
That,
sorry. I
that's
digress.
that's
My mic is muted.
I got you. That's a different energy, right? Your princess can't do no wrong is a whole different energy than you want to do better for your children than your parents did for you, right? So my thing is everything in balance, and I don't have all the answers, but I just believe everything in balance. So if you can do for your children and then you help your children to grow, to build, to have a little bit more than you had, that's a wonderful thing. But if you're spoiling them and giving them a sense of entitlement, then that's the thing that's going to destroy them. A lot of our parents were abusive because they were abused. And so they didn't really know any better way to bring us up or to raise us. So I think that a lot of us got to be great people in spite of what we went through, not because of what we went through, not because of what they did. I think it's in spite of what they did. I think because a lot of us had to learn the hard way. A lot of us that are still here were fortunate to get out, to learn the hard way, and then to be on the other side of it. But a lot of our contemporaries, especially Gen Xers, weren't so fortunate. They weren't as fortunate. We lost a lot of good people because of the mistakes that they made and not being able to get out of those mistakes. Yo, D-Rock, what you think about that, bro?
Man, what you mean what I think? You nailed it.
Man, Izzy, thank
No.
you for answering.
Wait, hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. One mic, Chanel. I'm gonna give it to you after D-Rock. Go ahead, D-Rock.
Nah, I'm saying, you nailed it. You know what I'm saying? And it's we complaining. Well, I ain't gonna say we, but most of the complaints are coming from the fact that this is how a lot of these people were raised, and ain't nobody want to take accountability for that. We just want to overlook it, but it's still there in our face. Like nothing you said was wrong. But as far as you can't blame a parent for being, well, you can't blame a person for being better than their parents, because we can do all that. She did her best nonsense, but no, they haven't done. A lot of times they didn't do their damn best. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times, just like my situation, I'm light years from what my parents showed me, because they didn't show me a 2-parent household, for one. So you know what I mean? I'm able.
So where'd you learn it, Stan? They didn't show it.
Learn it.
No, real shit. Because a lot of people would want to know.
And I'll answer that, because just like Izzy said, what happens is your growth is stunning until you get out here in real life, and then you got to figure out and find out how to actually be a man. And a lot of times, you know, we don't figure it out till we late 30s, early 40s, because because of that hindrance, or because of that being behind the 8 ball. For real.
Facts. Hey, Ogun, thank you so much, Ogun Smitty. I'd rather pay my daughter's rent than the sugar daddy do it. I understand that too. But yeah, that's a constant fear. I think if most fathers be honest, that's the constant fear that I have. You know what I'm saying? That, you know, some man is gonna, you know, swoop in and try to have my daughter on the stroll, so that, you know, he could, you know, take care of her. So yeah, so I try to do what I can, as much as I can
I
to
don't think
prevent
men are
that.
the only ones that think that way, because I definitely, like with my nieces and godchildren and stuff, I buy them expensive stuff, take them out to expensive places, so they already know he got to do better.
Hold on. How do you taking them somewhere mean that they got to do better?
Meaning the guy.
I know, meaning the guy, but I'm saying auntie taking the niece. Hold on, auntie taking the niece to couture or whatever doesn't necessarily equate to that dude doing that. No,
it doesn't,
because he might not.
All I'm instilling, or trying to anyways, is that whoever the guy is and whatever he gonna try, because usually, I mean, it just is what it is. The guy in our society still is looked to, you know, if he likes the girl, he's, you know, especially in high school and young adults, they're gonna take her out and try to show her a good time, maybe buy a piece of jewelry, maybe buy her whatever it is. I just already want her to but I wouldn't even have to do that, because her daddy was in the NFL, so she already there. But I just always want to instill, like, yo, you got whatever. So whatever he would be coming with, it would be like, you know, it wouldn't be like where those situations where some girls in high school, some dude take her out to a nice restaurant, buy her something, whatever, and then immediately she in love because, you know, she ain't never seen nothing like that. You ain't nobody ever treated her like that. Like the whole thing with you guys, even to some degree, what you guys were saying with the parents. If your parents ain't able to do that, now this guy is able to do it for you. I just want to instill in them, like, your standards should always be high. Anyway.
Nah,
That's
I get you. You want them to be exposed to it, so
right
when they are, you know, you want them to be exposed to it so that they won't be tricked by it.
Correct.
I got you.
But I also don't want them, like, I'm a very down to earth person too. Like, I trust and believe. I love to shop at Saks, but I'm also not a person that grew up shopping like that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want, like, her dad, because he's wealthy. One of my nieces, I don't want her have, like, walking around like she better than people. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's the high and the low. We're gonna go give to the needy. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be giving people, but we also gonna stun on bitches. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is.
Lord. Hey,
How
Bob, what say you, Bob? You trying to get in there, Bob?
No, but I wanted to answer that question that they were.
Hold on. Okay, I got you. Now you gotta let Bob get in there, and then you can get in there after Bob. After I walk on some more
Y'all
people.
can skip past.
I know Trucker. I'm sorry. After Bob, then Trucker, then Jeanette.
I'm about to boot you
I
off.
gotta read this. My bad, Trucker. Go ahead, Bob. What say you, bro? I apologize.
Now, Trucker, my nigga, yo. Let Trucker go.
All right, go ahead, Trucker.
So we just gonna skip up. Okay.
Wait, hold on.
I'm just messing with him.
Go ahead, Truck.
So, Auntie Jet, God rest her soul.
Rest in peace.
I always talk about what she told me that I actually teach my daughter. You should, as a woman, you should be able to recognize a king without king's clothing. And I agree.
Write that down. Hold on. That's a word.
Yeah.
That's Auntie J. That's our recipe.
Auntie J, you know, God bless her soul. She was married for 20 plus years. But yeah, that right there for me is what I tell my daughter every chance, you know. Just because a dude take you out and shine you and things like that doesn't mean anything. You know what I'm saying? The king don't have to wear the flyest things or move the flyest way. You know, you can have the most simplest life doing the most simplest things, and it could be the best experiences. So, you know, it's like, I think now, Smitty, I think we had it right before. I just think that today people have overcorrected too much, you know, because of some of the things that we went through. I didn't get spoiled, so I'm gonna spoil my kid to death. My parents didn't listen to me, so I'm gonna listen to everything and believe everything my kid says, you know, to the point where it literally creates a monster, you know, and you still, you know, side and hell, you got some parents that's doing time behind their kids. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I think like how I do it, and it's just me, I still follow like the old school foundation. But I took all the lessons that I see from a lot of people of them spoiling their kids too much and things like that. And I don't overcorrect. I try my best to keep my kids humble, you know, like Chanel said, like, yo, you can be respectful, you can be this, that, and the third. But, you know, at the same time, that don't mean you got to be a bum man. You got to lower yourself to make people feel comfortable. Like, I'm not okay with that. You know, like, if you can be decent, then just be decent, you know? I mean, it's a lot to it, man. But I do believe that that's a big issue right now, though, in 2025. The overcorrection, the spoiledness, it comes with an entitlement. You get what I'm saying? So I think I would probably do, like, I want my daughter, honestly, if she go to college, I don't want her to be on the dorms. I do want her to still be at home and things like that if it's possible. And I'll take care of her until she get married and things like that. And even if she get married, I will want my daughter and her husband to still live with us. And
say what?
Yeah, I would still like them to live with us. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, kind of like a teaching thing.
Yeah, that's
And
how
they
the
gotta
other
go
people.
out
That's how
and
the other people do it and make a way for their people. That's a good thing. That's how the
No,
other
no,
people.
no, no, no,
Yes,
no.
it is. That's how Asian people do it. That's how Indian
No.
people do it. Hold on. That's how Asian people do it. That's how Indian people do it. That's how little hat people do it. That's even how some Hispanic people do it. There's a lot of groups of people that do it. That do it. Hold on. That do it that very way, and it does provide economic stability, and it does provide economic. It does provide a structure and an order of things for the household, especially if you're a good example.
right, because I we talk about how a lot of grandparents ain't really being grandparents, or they not really watching they grandkids and things like that because they too busy trying to. It's like like especially like when y'all first have y'all kid. I think y'all should be with. That's how I'm looking at it.
All right, hold on. Troy. Let me let Bob get in there. Shout out to Troy. Let me let Bob get in there, and then let me read these, and then Chanel, you got it. Then we'll open it up. Bob, what say you, man?
Chanel over there humming, boy. I want to hear her talk, boy.
Nah. You can't.
I want to hear her.
Okay, so let me read this, and then Chanel could go after that. Then, so shout out to Casey Darby. He said, "I don't have a problem with that." Workademic said, "I give to my girl all the time, even take her on trips abroad." Shout out to that. Sir Ism says, "So y'all never fumbled a good woman? I know y'all perfect. It's always the first fault, right?" That's not what we're saying. I don't get how. Why does it have to be at one extreme or another? That's the thing that I have a problem with. Why does it have to be at one extreme or another? So if you say that men have accountability for some of the things that are wrong in society, and so do women, why is that a problem to acknowledge that? I don't get it, right? It's more than handbags. It's all that this on the shelf and table outside of that. Izzy, I think that goes both ways. Some people say they are going to do something. I read that already. Shout out to Bridget M. Bridget M said, "We usually tend to find out our parents were right all along when we grow up." I don't know about that, but shout out to that. I can't really say that. Did they have some truths and some right things that they were trying to teach me? Absolutely, without question. But I can't just blankly say they was right about everything. True say exactly. I don't agree. Majority of parents didn't do their best. Shout out to that. JC said expensive places equal Applebee's and Target. Shout out to that. KO Black, what's up, KO Black? Ayo, KO in the building. Good to see you. JD said, "Is it a lifestyle standard or morality?" That's a great question, JD. Ogun Network coming soon said, "And I know where she gets the entitlement attitude from. She gets that from mama. Children watch what we do, not what we say. That's a fact of the matter." Yo, What We Know podcast. What's up, JT? You can't stop your nieces from getting that DAC. Oh, no. That's what he said. Yo, a Scrap Skiller said, "Rest in peace, Auntie J." Cynical One said, "I was away from the phone." Shout out to whoever gifted me the membership. That was JD 1975. Listen, if you got a membership for JD 1975, he gifted 10 memberships. Make sure you thank JD 1975 and make sure you keep up with your membership. Membership has its privileges. That is where the dope stuff is going to be at. Even extras, the extras. We're going to start going harder on the membership side of things. Shout out to Willing to Win. Said, "What's up, everyone? What's up, Willing to Win?" True said, "That's how I'll do it." Shout out to that. Simply said, "Just because other people do it don't mean that's how we have to do it. That's a dumb argument." Well, that's not the argument. Hold on. That's not the argument. The argument is that's the way we used to do it, but other cultures have adopted it and it works. That's why I gave you those people, because those are some of the wealthiest people in America. It works. When you give your children a springboard to spring off of, and you're not in a rush to kick them out the house, and you prepare them for life, that works. So it's not simply because other people do it. It's simply because they do it and it works. That's what it is. Okay, that's the argument. Bopper $2 said, "Izzy T look like science fair project board." Shout out to that. Appreciate that. Thank you for looking in my mouth. Yo, Kojak 3 and 3 the Great said, "Other cultures do it. I see my neighbors do it, and it works." All right. Go ahead, Chanel. You got it. Then Bob, if you want to get in there.
Yeah, I'm at the Chanel, please.
Oh, go ahead, Chanel.
No, I was just gonna disagree with a lot of it, which I was saying. I think that I agree with Mr. Trucker Yell to a certain degree. When he starts saying, you know, I even want them to live with us after they get married, that's where I draw the line. I'm gonna need them to have their own place at that point. It's just you need your own space. Plus, who want to be in there doing, you know, all the grown people things and we married and my daddy in there, my mama, and like, no, we ain't doing that. But I do agree with the part about how, you know, we shouldn't be kicking our kids out and like it's some badge of honor to do so at 18 and act like if they make it, then you did something right. It's like, no, you did something wrong. You shouldn't be kicking them out. I agree with that part. I disagree with the part that you guys were talking about that it's this idea of like, well, you shouldn't spoil your kids, that they gotta go get it, you know, get it out of the, what did y'all say, out of the mud and all this kind of stuff. I'm like, wealthy people, I never heard a wealthy person be like, you know what? I'm not gonna set my child up. I'm not gonna get them a trust fund. I'm not gonna make sure that they have a house already when they, like, to me, that's the way you build wealth. Trying to get out there and make sure that they understand what struggle is. It's like, just because you had a struggle life, why would I want my child to have a struggle life? That being said, I think
we're talking against that.
Hold on. When?
That's literally, yes, we are. That's literally what Trucker was saying as far as the children being able to stay in the house with him.
Trucker said that. You didn't say that.
I did, so you missed it. No, you missed it. You missed it.
Okay, I missed it. Whichever.
Yeah, you heard what you wanted to hear because that's not
whatever.
No.
I heard what I heard.
Okay,
but no, I
what
just
you
don't
want
think.
to hear?
Why you want to fight?
I don't.
Anyway, I think that there should just be,
win.
because I was about to give you your flowers, but you just kind of got to interrupt me.
Well, hurry up and give them to me then.
Anyway, I was just gonna say.
Hey, Chanel, how much it cost me if you cuss down Izzy?
Oh, I don't know. I think you just can't use the F word, but I wouldn't do that. This is show.
I want to show Izzy. I want to show the panel how easy it is for a woman to cuss down a boy.
Ooh.
I'm a man, sir. So I don't know what you're talking. I'm a man. So
you gonna take the challenge, Izzy?
There ain't no boys.
You wanna take the challenge, Izzy?
What challenge? I'm confused.
Chanel, I give you $50. You cuss him down.
Wait, you gotta pay me my $100 first, Bob. Come on,
no, I'm talking to her. Don't cut off her money, Izzy. Don't do that.
Nah. I don't do no stuff like that. What do you think this is? Like, yo, you gotta pay me. You can't owe me money and then pay somebody money before you pay me my money. That don't work like that. I don't know what you think this is. That don't work like that, good beloved. That don't work like that.
Izzy, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Let's play this game best, right? Chanel, you cuss him down for $100?
I don't want to cuss him out. I'm good.
200, you cuss him down?
Oh my God, he making it interesting. No, I don't want to cuss this man out.
He's not even gonna pay. He ain't paid me yet. So how you gonna pay you?
True. That's true.
He ain't paid
Chanel,
me yet.
Chanel, you want to have a good Christmas?
What's that?
I'm gonna have a good Christmas. What you mean?
I'm talking about a bonus. I'm trying to give you a bonus Christmas, baby.
Nah, I'm good.
Come on, Chanel, cuss this man down for me.
Shout out to you, Chanel. Appreciate you, Chanel. Hey man, Bob, get to the point, brother, because you
because you didn't hear what she said.
I heard what she said. She said
one thing. Chanel, what did you say to him? Chanel, you said something, and I knew you. Oh, how could I say it? She said a phrase to you. Am I talking too loud?
Good.
No, we can hear you.
She said a phrase to you where Chanel has that trigger where she'll pull every bad thing in your body and make you feel bad about yourself.
I don't know how that's possible, but okay, if that works for you, Chanel's never made me feel bad about myself.
Chanel, you got bump curls right now?
What?
Does your hair look like that picture right now?
No, I was at a party when I took that picture.
Your hair looks beautiful right there, ma.
Thank you.
Okay, enough flirting with the married woman. Go ahead, Chanel. Give me the props.
Chanel, 250, cuss this man down for me.
Oh my God, I'm not playing with you. No, I was just gonna say.
Owe me 100, so I don't know how that's gonna happen. But go ahead.
The only thing I was gonna say is that you did say that there's a balance, and that's all. That's what I was gonna say. I wish our people, because I never hear the people that have a lot of wealth, meaning their community in general, has way more wealth than we do, or generate wealth better, or whatever. Mm-hmm. I don't never hear them talking like that. I just wish we wouldn't talk like that. Like I always, if I had kids like that, I would be showing them the absolute world. You know what I'm saying? Taking them on trips, letting them see the world in a bigger, better way. I wish we could do that more.
It has to be balanced, though,
Instead of
Chanel.
stunting, but
It has to be balanced, Chanel, because if you give them all of that without them earning it, then they feel. And trust me, I learned the hard way. Trust and believe me, I learned the hard way, and it bit me in the butt. Like, I was preparing my son to be a multimillionaire by the time he was 25, and because because he let other people get in his ear, whatever the case may be, he was on the road, he was on the path. Trust and believe me, and because he let people get in his ear, he let people get in his head. And I was giving him things that he didn't earn, and I boosted scores to 800s, you know what I'm saying, and helped him get to where he didn't earn. You know what I'm saying? He felt entitled, and he felt like that was because of him, or I was doing something, I was needing him, or whatever you felt. I don't know. And so that bit me in the butt, and it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I'm praying he's okay, but we don't speak to this day.
Oh shit.
You don't speak to him right now, really?
No, we don't speak to this day because of that.
You need to call him. Mr.
Nah, I have, but but it's like, yo, at the end of the day, if you you're not gonna disrespect me regardless. I don't care who you are or who you think you are. Especially,
Can I just share this one
when I'm
thing
not,
with you?
especially when I'm not wrong. Like,
Can I just share this one thing with you, Mr. Izzy?
What's up?
Is that I didn't speak to my brother like I should have, and I think I shared with you he died a few months ago.
Yeah, I'm
and
sorry.
all
sorry to hear
I'm
that.
saying is thank you. I regret that now, and I didn't think that I would, because I felt a lot of times when I'm not saying you didn't forgive or whatever the case may be, but a lot of times when you don't forgive someone, or you forgive but you feel like, well, I'm just gonna sit you over there because you feel justified, you know what I'm saying, for sitting them over there. I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm just saying I wish now, like, so badly, especially since my mother just died too. Like, it's just like you think you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you personally. I'm just saying what my experience has been. And that's all I'm saying. I regret that. And he deserved for me to have his ass sitting over there,
Yeah.
You did the right thing.
But
listen,
I do feel a deep regret for that.
I know, and my condolences, Ronnie. Listen, my man, like, I reached out to him on his birthday or whatever, but my thing is this, like, if you feel a type of way, you're entitled. Like, I can't tell him how he feel. He feel like I did him wrong when I know I didn't. And so hold on. You know what I'm saying? Like no tangible proof proves that. All the tangible proof proves that I tried to help him and try to put him in the best position possible. Now, maybe the fact that he was so young and he wasn't ready, mature enough to do what we was doing to try to get to where he wanted to be. That's one thing, but at the end of the day, respect is a must. So I hear you, Ronnie, but respect is a must always, right? Nah, Izzy, oldest son, needs to man up and apologize to Izzy. His son is in the wrong. Well, and listen, we ain't gonna dwell on that. May God bless him. May God give him abundance. May God, forgive him and give him direction and leadership and guidance. And may one day we be able to mend it. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, though, one thing I'm not gonna tolerate is disrespect. Like, I'm never tolerating disrespect. Beige Lives Matters. Scope says, when you were a disobedient, hard-headed, soft-ass type of child, made the expectations of your parents were right about anything, but sometimes the parents were the prodigal sons. They can be ready at 18 if you position them for that and taught them budgeting and how to find an affordable region to live. Deuces to the majority of cities. Yeah, but like, yo, listen, you can prepare your children, but a lot of times at 18, they're not ready. At 18, they're not ready. They still have a lot of immaturity and stuff like that, and they're still trying to grow. Yeah, he cut. Yeah, yeah. Plus, Izzy son cussed him out the last time. Hella dissed him. Nah, Izzy, gotta let him.
Why you know the whole detail? He like a whole female. How you know?
Nah, he's not. That's my number one. That's why he's not acting
that's your best. That's your best buddy.
No, that's Kojak. 303 the Great. No Kojak slander, brother. No Kojak slander.
I have to say something about that.
Wait, hold on real quick. He's a grown man doing grown man things. He just know the story because he was here. So shout out to Kojak 303 the Great, who's always here. So he knows what's going on. So shout out to him. We know Kojak slander. No Kojak slander. Yeah, Kojak slander would get you up out of here, Bob. So no Kojak slander. We're gonna give him, he paid 60 Kojak, so I warned him. But if he does it again, he gotta go. No Kojak slander. Go ahead.
This about to turn into the strip club because I want to have some fun.
That's the channel rules. That's the channel rules. There ain't nothing you're gonna be able to do with him, though.
Hey, this all I'm gonna say. Anything I do, tell me the dollar amount, and I'll go to my phone and pay it.
Well, you gotta pay me the 100 from the other day.
I didn't pay you the 100. Is you do math? You do.
You just told me to tell you, and I'm telling you.
Let me get my words together, Izzy. I don't want to get excited. You do math so bad. I don't know how it works for you.
I do math good because you said I know what you said. And
all right. Let's play this game, Izzy. Let's play this game. I want to have fun. Every time I pay you, do I pay you the exact amount of money that I'm owed, Izzy? That I owe you?
What does that mean?
Do I tip you every time I pay you?
You have tipped me before, yes.
And it'd be crazy. You know the black tax.
But bro, what does one have to do with the other, family? Like, listen, my thing is this: if you tip, do I ever make you tip, or do I ever force you to tip, or do I say thank you, I appreciate you?
You need to take good business. I think you need to take good business off your tagline.
You wildin', man. I do great business, but like, if you're trying to do something different than what I have set as
a standard, I know you do bad business.
Hold on real quick. If you're trying to do something different than the standard I have set for my show, I'm not gonna allow you to do that. So that's what it is. Like, the other day you said mad F-bombs. You said, I don't got it right now. I said, Bob, I think you're good for it. So I let you rock. But you kept saying F-bombs, F-bombs, F-bombs. Then you say, I wrote a number on the page. I said I was going to give you 400. But because of this imaginary shit that I don't even know what I did, you said it got decreased to $100. And now you're trying to get Chanel to say all this stuff, but you haven't even put up the bread. So how is that?
All right, that's what we're gonna do, Izzy.
No. Answer that. How is that me? How is that me doing bad business?
I'm about to pay you $100.
Okay, do it.
Now I want to double it. I want to pay you $200.
Okay,
but you got to put up $200.
For what?
That's why I know you don't do good business.
What are you talking about? Why would I have to put up $200? That doesn't even make sense. What do you want?
I want to do a blind bet with you.
What? Okay. What? No, not a blind bet. I'm not a gambling man. I'm an educated.
How do you do good business and you don't gamble?
What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? I'm so confused. What are you talking about, beloved? What are you talking about?
I came back just in time.
Hold on. No, let him finish because I need to understand what he's talking about. I can show you $200 on my Cash App, though, if that's what you need.
I can show you $200 in my pocket.
Okay, cool. I can show you $200 in my pocket, too. That's not a problem. But the thing is this. I don't owe you. You owe me $100. So what are we talking about now? What are we talking about?
I gotta go to my car. But I can show you 100. Hold on, make sure I get on camera right.
Nah, I believe you. But what's that?
No, I gotta do it now, Izzy, because I told you I'm here for fun now.
Okay, what's that got to do with what you owe me?
I'm gonna pay you what's in my pocket right now, all right?
How am I gonna get that? How you gonna give me what's in your pocket, bro?
I'm gonna put it on Cash App, nigga. Come on, act like you know how to do business.
All right, go ahead.
So disappointing. 20, 40, 60, 80. Damn, I just got 100 in my pocket, right?
Okay.
That's how much I owe you. So now we square, right?
No, we're not square until I get it. No, we're not square until I get it.
Bad
no, I'm a great businessman. We're not square until I get it.
Counting money
talking about?
Bad businessman.
How are we square when I don't have it in my possession? That doesn't make sense. Possession is 9/10 of the law, sir. Shout out to Robert Watkins. I got it now. Shout out to Robert Watkins. I got the 100. Salute to him, even though he's supposed to put in cash.
Merry Christmas, Izzy.
Thank you, Robert.
Hey, I want you to do something for me now. What
would you like me to do?
You gonna do it?
I don't know. What would you like me to do?
Blind bet.
I don't do anything in the blind. I'm not doing anything in the blind. What would you like me to do? You're sponsored the show. I do appreciate you. Thank you very much.
All right. I'm gonna make a Christmas dream come true.
What would you like me to do?
I'm gonna make. Hey, Izzy, I bet you I can make a Christmas dream come true.
Okay, what's that? How?
I'm gonna put money in your pocket and I'm gonna give you the best gift you ever had in your life.
Okay, I appreciate that. What would that be? Shout out to JD. JD said, drop him. Hold on, JD. He paid $160. Hold on, JD. Dang, JD, thank you. But hold on. Hold on, JD. I'm not gonna let you drop it just yet, JD.
Oh, that's my turn to the strip club. Add it up, nigga. Add it up. Add it up.
Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick, Robert, because he put 100 too. JD, he had paid $60 for my man Tommy B. So he got $160 on the books. Give 1 second, JD. I appreciate you, bro. JD is now sponsor of the show again. JD is sponsor of the show. But what are you talking about, Robert? Go ahead. What are you talking about?
The difference between me and JD is he's
on.
smart in the chat.
What you mean?
He said a lot of cute shit in the chat. I thought he was a cute guy.
He comes up on panels. What are you talking about? He has his own channel. What are you talking about? Let's don't do that. What's the Christmas miracle? Hold on, yeah. Let's stick to the Christmas miracle. Don't go at JD. What's this Christmas miracle?
Now I'm gonna do the Christmas miracle. I'm gonna do the Christmas miracle as a finale.
Come on, man. Come on, Robert. Why do you do this, brother? Why do you?
Because I wanted to have fun.
Okay, but what are we talking about? Like, I gave you the floor. I'm trying to understand what you're talking about. Hey, Mo Love. Mo Love is in the building. How you doing, Mo Love? Good to see you, Mo Love, in the building. Said Izzy panel chat. JD, shout out to JD who sponsored the show. Let me celebrate you and JD. Thank y'all both very much. JD, give me 1 second. Let me see where he going with this. Give me 1 second. But JD is sponsor of the show. I appreciate you, JD, tremendously. I appreciate you, Robert Watkins. Thank you both very much.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. It don't matter what the situation.
JD 1975 said, cute. Are you cool? What the freak? What the freak? Are you cool? JD said he's a grown man, dog. He ain't cute. He's a grown ass man, dog. That's tough love is. What's tough love, brother? What I do? Yeah, pause, man. Pause, my brother. Pause. All right. Did you want to say anything before we go to the thing? Because, Bob, did you want to say anything?
I want JD to come up.
JD's probably at work, brother.
He spent $100. He can do what he want to do with his job, nigga.
He at work. He at work.
Leave JD alone. JD don't bother nobody.
Exactly.
JD don't mess with nobody. He's a chill, cool OG. Why are you messing with somebody who don't bother nobody? You should have that smoke for the people who got smoke, bro. It's endless people who got smoke. Leave JD alone. I digress. I'm muted.
No doubt. He said pay him and he'll come up here. He said pay him.
How much you pay for it? Ah, shit. He act like I don't buy hoes. How much you pay for him to come up here?
Whoa, come on, brother. Why are you attacking my brother like that? Come on.
Because I don't like him.
Why don't you like JD? Everybody like JD.
He was raised by an auntie.
No, he wasn't. He was raised by his mother and father, both together. Rest in peace to his mother. Please don't say nothing disrespectful.
I said his auntie. You said something about his mama.
No, I said he was raised with his father and his mother in the same household.
Bring him up here. I predict he was raised by his auntie.
He wasn't. I'm telling you. I know. He was raised by his father and his mother. What you talking about?
Why you know all this business? Y'all weird up here.
No, we're not. We've been around each other for years.
Y'all need girlfriends.
Yo, you wildin'. That man got a wife, man. Stop it, bro. That
man. You got a wife don't mean you won the game, nigga.
He married with children. Stop, Bob. Please stop, bro. Please stop.
Okay.
Please stop.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Jesus Christ. All right, let's get back to this because y'all, let's get focused. Let's focus on the real enemy.
Because it's in a female's nature to be a giver. Hoes don't complain about mistreatment. They just want to have fun.
What about women?
Women got standards.
Damn.
Of morals.
Damn.
And principles.
Damn.
They're quiet.
Mm-hmm.
And they're hardly seen.
Who disagrees? Who disagrees? And this is the problem that we having in the modern day dating. This is the issue that we're having. We need more men to just be honest and stop having this fake ass. Like yesterday was insane about the fakeness that was going on yesterday. I don't understand why it's so difficult for men to be honest. I don't get it. All right, talk your shit. Talk your shit, Aries. I'm gonna try to get my woman to receive something later. I like how you talking.
Which do you prefer?
A hoe?
Damn.
I don't want no woman. My mama was a woman. I don't want no woman. A hoe?
Which do you prefer?
A hoe?
Which do you prefer?
A hoe?
This is what all men need to be honest about.
What?
Which do you prefer?
A hoe?
See, yo, okay, so this is where I want to start and stop and begin over here. How? Because Charleston White said he prefers a 304. Does that equate to all men? How is that possible? How do all men need to be honest and say that we want 304s if that's what Charleston White said he want? How does that equate? Okay, Ice Cube, Sharon is not the devil, is he? I didn't say that he was. Shout out to you, Ice Cube. Kojak 303, the great, shaking his head. What's going on, Von Bryant? How you doing? Greetings, peace, joy, grace, and abundance to you too as well. JD said, because I ultimate light skin. Shout out to JD, sponsor of the show. Jay Lewis said, you a Johnny come lately, dude. You just got here. Azura feed, I don't know what that means. Hey, dude, want to pay women to be debaucherous now? Shaking my head. Wow. He just want to have fun, I guess. Hey, listen, but Girly Hot Prism, you got to chill. Why you listen, if you don't want to pay Girly Hot Prism, you don't have to pay, but don't shame anybody. Why are you in other people's pockets? You don't know what JD got in his pocket. Why are you in JD pocket?
I know how much is in pocket. I know how much he makes.
Married men paying a man's bills. What? What in the world? What? Nah, he ain't paying my bills. So relax. But
you know how much you paying rent though.
Hold on. If listen, Girly Hot Prism. Listen, you could get up out of here. We might have to get some. Matter of fact, Brooklyn, do something to make me feel better with her, man.
Brooklyn. Yeah, what up, boss? Do something to make me feel better. I thought you'd never ask.
What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do to make you feel better?
Listen, I don't like you hating on my pockets. I don't like anybody to hate on my pockets. I don't like that. Like I refuse to allow you.
Oh, Izzy, I got a story, yo.
Wait, hold on real quick.
It's about Brooklyn niggas.
Hold on real quick. I'm talking about her hating on my pockets. I don't like it. So listen, because no, I don't love you. I don't love you. You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't love you. So listen, someone do something to make me feel better. Somebody put her on a 5-minute timeout. Somebody pay $10, put her on a 5-minute timeout to let her know what time it is. Don't hate on my pockets, right? You don't know what I got to do. I'm not looking at your purse, girl. Right, Mo Love. Right, tell her, Mo. Don't be counting my pockets. Go ahead. What's your Brooklyn story, Bob? We talking about the topic. This is wild. Everyone wants to go at light skin God today, Izzy Bears. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know. Why don't I like women? I love women. What are you talking about? I love women. You sitting there bothering me, talking about my pockets and what I'm getting on my show. You sitting there hating. What do you mean? What's that got to do with love? I love women.
Hey, Girly Prism, how much it cost for you? Hey, let me ask Girly Prism a question, Izzy.
Go ahead.
Mommy, how much for you to cuss this nigga down for me?
She ain't gonna make it in the chat. She ain't gonna make it.
I'll wait for the dollar amount.
She ain't gonna come up. She ain't gonna make it.
I bet she do it on a budget. I bet she do it on a budget.
I'm not sending you nothing.
That's what she said?
No, she said send me a heart. She said send me a heart. I'm not sending you nothing.
How much is a heart?
A heart, talking about the hearts I'll be sending to the ladies.
How much it costs to send a heart to a lady, nigga?
$50.
Tell her put her cash up. I send her $50.
No, she ain't put no. You gotta send it to me. I'm the one sending the heart.
I want to send it to her. Tell her come up on panel. I'll talk to her and send it to her.
All right, come up on the panel, Girly Prism Hot. She said none of y'all got it. Okay.
I got it for you, baby.
She said he got it. He tricking today.
I'm tricking every day, baby.
Every day, what?
Every day.
That ain't so, Rob.
It ain't so, brother. Come on. So you a pay her, not a player?
It's the same thing. Izzy, why you act like those on the same thing?
It ain't the same thing.
It is the same.
It ain't. What's up, David Drencher? It's not.
Well, free for me, a fee for thee, I guess.
Yes, free for me and a fee for thee.
Can I
Who
ask
said that?
Izzy, can I ask a question briefly? So I'm just curious, is there not a difference between the man that can get exactly what you possibly are about to get attention-wise while paying your money, and the brothers like me, Izzy, Stan, and a host of others, we don't have to spend a dime. We actually know what to say and we know how to act. See, the fact is, when you really learn women, you learn the fact that, bruh, it's all about what you say and don't say, how you move and don't move. It ain't got nothing to do with the money. That's why they have this thing called Pookie and Ray Rays, and they make fun of it because those are the niggas who they would say is broke that get the ussy. Now, I want you to think about that. So, is there a difference between tricking and being able to get it for free? I digress. My mic is muted.
Was that an honest question?
Beyond.
I want a two screen. I'm about to make him cry.
Just as long as you don't say no F-bombs, you good.
Now I ain't gonna curse. Promise. Let's do this.
All right, wait, hold on. Let me find them. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Where's Smitty at? Damn, did he go? He must. Smitty, you still there?
Nigga, I'm right here.
Oh yeah, you right there.
Oh shit.
I'm right here.
My fault.
Rock out.
Okay.
Is there a difference? Let's have a discussion, not a.
No, I want to discuss. I want to talk to the smart man that said it.
He is. You're talking to him.
Now I want to see his face.
Oh, come on, bro. Why you?
There I go.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Now that's you in 5th grade, nigga. I said I want to cuss. Oh shit.
There we go. Okay, yeah. Thank you for the compliment. At 43, I still look like in 5th grade. Thank you for telling me my smile is still the same.
This nigga's AI.
How is he AI? What is going on with you?
Because
I'm mouth ain't moving when he talk. He got to get a better camera. Let me look at the camera properly.
They think I'm AI because I'm telling you, I'm that handsome. I'm that handsome.
Pause, my brother. Pause, my brother.
No,
pause.
I ain't talking to you. Why you saying pause? Did you take it like I was talking to Izzy?
No, but you. I mean, we're all men up here except for Chanel.
Oh, hold on. I got to cuss now. I'll pay the fine. I'm about to cuss this nigga down now. I'm gonna show y'all how cussing down goes.
Pay the fine, bro.
I promise you. What you want me to call you? What you want me to call you, little man?
Little man.
Oh, you went back to your 5th grade picture back up?
Oh, that was 5th grade. Okay, yeah, that was when he was
Actually, technically, that's 1997. 1997, I was in the 9th grade. So just let's clear. That's 14 years old. 1990.
Oh, you gave me too much information now, little nigga.
All right, bet. Go ahead, bro.
You know you fucked up, right?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Go ahead. Waiting.
In 1997, I was in Bosnia, little man.
Okay.
You know what happened in 1997?
In 1997, Tupac came out with a new album.
Oh shit! What was the name of it?
It was All Eyes on Me.
Nigga. You know what I'm wearing right now?
1975 is in the building. Shout out to JD. Said I got time today, fool. Shout out to JD 1975. He said,
"Hey, man, JD, take that over for me. Take that over, JD.
Shout out to JD 1975. Wait, put your clothes back on, bro.
Nah, nigga, it's my show now.
It's not. You got, hold on. It's not. You got to pay that $5 first. You got to pay that $5 first. It's not your
$5 what?
You owe $5 for the F-bomb.
Oh, let me pay my $5. Slow down the show. Slow down the show.
Man, wildin'. Wow, why are you wildin', bro? Hey, let me welcome the people. Hey, yo, shout out Schmitty about the dog walk this MF, but this about to be good. I think it's JD gonna do it. Hey, don't mess with Schmitty, dude.
Real fun.
You mean that purse made out of out of pubic hairs, out of public hairs? F out of here. You got a purse made out of public hairs, girly hot prism? Damn.
Oh man.
You's a nasty girl. Nasty. You so nasty.
Would that be considered a crouch purse? A crotch purse, not a coat purse.
JD, what's up? It is a crotch purse. What's up, JD? What's going on, good brother? How you doing, man? We can't hear you, JD, if you're talking. I don't appreciate how you came at you, JD.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
It was unpardonable, JD. Go ahead. What you say, JD?
Man, we know YouTube tricking when we see it. So hey, look, I already won the game. What am I doing going back and being one of the best players in the game to bench myself to have verbal discord with somebody? But that's all good, man. I'm just here for a good time, man. I ain't trying to hurt nobody. Look, the real G's ain't got to say nothing. It'll already be
like lasagna, huh?
Yeah, exactly. I'm sitting down in the back room in the corner. I got my own table, and then somebody from up front coming through the door requesting and summoning me is nasty work. I ain't getting up from the table. I'm gonna keep on getting into my lasagna and eating. Hey, you can't get back here in this corner, back here in this special table with special treatment. So it's all good, man.
Where's 7 Rail at? Where's 7 Rail at?
Wait, hold on, Bob. Hold on, Bob. I just got a text from one of my people. One of my people want to put up $500 to get rid of you, Bob.
I got $501. He ain't gonna do it.
No, okay. Hey, listen, I swear. Okay, they gonna do it. They gonna
come over. Hey, the only thing I honor is that niggas that come on camera. If you come up on this panel, nah, we gonna have fun today.
All right, well, Bob, put your clothes, Bob. You keep taking off clothes, bro. You keep taking off clothes. Now, Bob, you keep taking off clothes. Don't keep taking.
I'm not gonna be naked on your show, nigga. That's a white beater.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Be an adult.
I listen, Bob. Once they drop this 500 on you, you're banned from the channel in the chat in the thing.
This is the finale. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying, Bob. You're not listening. I'm trying to.
movie.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, Bob. Bob, I'm talking to you real quick. What I'm telling you is, it's a ban. But if you pay 500, you can come back. But what I'm trying to tell you is, if they drop 500 on you, it's a ban until you pay 500. So I'm just letting you know what it is before it happens. So I just want to let you know. So you can put 500 up if they put 500 up. If not, you just banned from the channel.
All I did was just pull up on the panel, man. I was just trying to just have a good time.
Go ahead, JD. You got it. I just want to let it be known.
Nah, I wanted to know what he's talking about today, though, fam. I'll be honest with you. I've been ripping and running around, and then I popped up, showed some love.
Oh, man. That's that bright ass nigga. Oh,
yeah, that's JD. That's the one you was talking about. Yeah, he came. He pulled up on you. He He there you go. He pulled up on you. He ain't ducking no smoke.
He say bright.
Hey, what? Through the wire. I'm gonna give you respect at the beginning. All right, we're gonna play this game different.
I ain't playing no game. What you gotta say?
I'm giving you listen, to play the game my way, little nigga. I'm gonna show you how to be.
Hey, where's the $5 that you owe me though? I didn't even get that $5 yet. Where's my $5?
This dude got a problem, bro.
What up, OG? What's happening, fam?
More love. What up?
Anyway, I don't know what's happening. We gotta get back to the show, man.
Yeah, I was just trying to get to the show. I'll be honest with you. I'm just want to eat my lasagna in the back of the restaurant, man.
Yeah, I'm about to say, man, you know JD not the type to go in no box, man. JD cool and chill, man. Let that man stay the cool ass chill dude he is. Don't even bring him into that. I'm one who will speak up and say it if everybody else want to be quiet. JD, I peep your mode. Stay exactly
Hey,
who.
Izzy.
Yeah.
I got this error message when I tried to send 500 to you.
What, on the Cash App?
On the super chat, because I wanted the chat to be able to see every dollar I spent.
Nah, I'll put it up. Just send it in the Cash App. Send it in Cash App.
No, we doing it my way, little nigga.
You keep calling me a little nigga. You bugging. Listen, but if it send you an error message, I'm gonna show. Like if anybody put the money up, I'm gonna show the Cash App. I'm gonna show it.
I don't know what to do about this part.
Well, I'm just telling you the best way to do it, because Cash App. I mean, if you do too many super chats,
hey, I'm gonna show you how good business is done, right? In most business contracts, there's a 31-day remit. You know what that is?
Yes.
What is it, Izzy?
Yo, that means that that you can renege on the contract. You have a right of rescission. You have a right of rescission up to 30 days, bro.
30
so
minutes.
So you know why I spend money freely?
Why is that, Bob?
Because there's always a 31-day remit.
Well, that doesn't sound good. That sounds real shady. That sounds real shady.
That sound Indian givish.
Nah, that sounds like real shady, because that ain't good business. So if you put 500 up on a super chat, that means that you're gonna try to cancel. What I'm hearing is that means that you'll try to cancel that, which puts the other people that's gonna put the 500 at a disadvantage. That's foul. Yeah, it's fraud and it's foul.
You know what free enterprise is?
Yeah, I definitely do. But what about it?
Free enterprise is just about me making money. If I have an idea, I can make money off of it.
Okay.
That's all free enterprise is.
What's that mean?
That's why the white man came up with the RICO. You know what the RICO is?
Well, yeah, I know what the RICO. Come on, man. What is the five? I know what the RICO is. I know what the RICO. Yes, I know.
The RICO is a white man law.
Okay.
You know what else is a white man law?
Tiger show has been derailed. It's been Izzy. We were doing way better. But that's all. Look, I'm just gonna speak up. This whole thing has been derailed, bro. Like, I mean, whatever it is you had going on, Izzy, get back on track. Like, I know you about that bread, bro. But there should be a certain amount of like, okay, the money, yeah, but like all money ain't good money. Like, let me just shut up.
Yeah. That's true, because it is being derailed. We was talking about something totally different. And I don't know. I think he about to get banned up out of here anyway. So it is what it is. I think he about to get banned, and I'll show it. But I think he about to get banned. But yeah. What's up, Blanco? What's going on? Okay, what's up, Chanel? What's up, Blanco? What's going on, Blanco? He said, "Girly bitch, I literally got an Amex black card. My credit score is 843. We are not the same. Shut the F up, Lil B." Dang. I guess he's talking to Girly Prism Hot. Someone put $10 on her head. What's up, Soul? See, yeah, I don't forgot what the topic was. Hey, we was talking about this whatchamacallit thing, man. But yeah, y'all support the show, Sports Stream. In the meantime, between time. Let him put up or shut up is what this says. This is what it says. 500. Let him put up or shut up. Bye, Bob. We love you, man. You out of here, man. We're good. We're good until you stack up a matchup. They said let him put up or shut up. I appreciate you, Bob. Salute to Bob. Salute to Bob. I tried to tell him. We got some people over here that is about that life, man. That's about that life. Bob, they said Let me show you the time so you know it's real. Hold on. 500, no Tito tricks. 500. Let him put up or shut up.
You know they're gonna be saying you you know it's gonna be some scamming.
Nah, but hold on.
No,
Cole. I got you, Cole. You got to give him a chance if he's trying to put up chitty bang. But Cole, we can't whatchamacallit. Hey, someone get her about. Someone put some bread on her head, man. Someone put some bread on her head. Thank you to the sponsor of the show. They want to be anonymous. I think if you don't want to be anonymous, let me know. But I think they want to be anonymous. Thank you to the anonymous sponsor of the show. I appreciate you. Y'all should know what this means.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Can't stop this money. Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Hey, yo, yeah. Hey, shout out to them. Hey, listen, I now don't like women. Yo, someone. Yeah, you give them 5 minutes. Yeah. We're gonna respect the money. Let's give them. Let's keep it open for 7 minutes. For 7 minutes, if he wants to do a super chat for the 500, Bob, I would suggest that you do it through the Cash App. That's the best way. But it is what it is. It is.
I look at that as instant karma for a demonic soul coming towards a kind spirit. Period. Shout out to JD. Like
Salute
that's
to
just
JD.
instant karma, my nigga. Instant damn karma.
Salute to JD 1975. All right. Well, let me see. Okay, dang. Someone said bye biatch to someone said bye biatch to Girly Prism Hot. So Girly Prism Hot, you got 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes time out. Rest in your femininity. Rest your throat. You got 5. Thanks.
Hey, that ain't femininity. That's femininity right there.
Yeah, rest in your femininity. Bye. Hey, shout out to the rich. Yeah, shout out to the rich. Shout out to the people that got it out here, man. I really appreciate y'all for real. Hey, JD, go ahead. Y'all got the floor. We're talking about the topic we was talking about is why Charleston White wanting 304's on Tasha K interview. I gotta apply to all men. Why is it applied to all men?
I gotta look at the clip because it was it on Sharon? Y'all was looking at Sharon and what he reviewed.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. If you can run that back right quick. That way we can kind of reset. That way I can actually give an input. Man, shout out to the panel too as well. Appreciate you, Smitty, man. Appreciate Chanel's Reality, OG Do Dirty. Who's this? Who else is up here? Truth.
True.
Yeah, True. What's up, man? Good to see everybody.
And D-Rock. Yeah,
no. I go without saying, man. We just missing. We missing one more for Wednesday, fam.
Yeah,
to be honest with you.
Yeah. Where Ron Mac at? Hey, shout out to I'm sorry. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Thank you, Jay Lewis.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. I appreciate you. Hey, my guy Bob, you tried to play big bank, little bank, and they have called you and they have said you're left it wanted, but we left it open. You should probably do it through the Cash App, but if you can't do it through the Cash App, it's 500 to come back from the super chat. Make sure you support the show, support the stream. Now, shout out to Bob. Okay, so let's play this. Let's play this back a little bit. And then get the context. We're going to go just a little bit back, just a little baby bit. All right.
Who disagrees? Who disagree? And this is the problem that we have in the modern day dating. This is the issue that we're having. We need more men to just be honest and stop having this fake ass. Like yesterday was insane about the fakeness that was going on yesterday. I don't understand why it's so difficult for men to be honest. I don't get it. Talk your shit. Talk your shit, Aries. I'm gonna try to get my woman to receive something later. I like how you talking.
Which do you prefer?
A hoe?
Damn.
I don't want no woman. My mama was a woman. I don't want no woman. A hoe?
Which do you prefer?
A hoe?
Which do you prefer?
A hoe?
This is what all men need to be honest about.
Which do you prefer?
A hoe? I don't want no woman. My mama was a woman. I don't want no woman.
Speak for yourself, nigga.
Because let's be honest. Majority of these men do not want a woman.
Let's get to it, man. So that's the context. That's the context.
So,
you can speak for yourself.
Yeah, man, look here. I'll start off, man. If you look at like how today's society is just right now, and even back then when we was coming up in Gen X, we knew that type of dynamic was completely just difficult to deal with from the jump. Even though it might have been presented as easy to, have access to things, but I'm glad I had parents, to your point, is because my dad can sit here and tell me like, hey, son, if you out here with these girls, you got to do X, Y, and Z. But my mom put me on game, like, don't bring these fast ass girls to my house, number one. But that put me in a certain mindset. Well, dad, I know I got a mom and I got the best of things here. And I'm just looking at myself. I can't do nothing easy. Now, I can't say that I haven't dealt with nothing easy. Okay. But I knew even if I went down that road, it was more consequences. And I have to kind of give Ruthless Truth a little bit of shine, because when he tries to equate the engagement of relationships and comparing it to a business transaction, either assets or liabilities, I got to give him props on that. Now, I ain't got to agree with everything that he says. I'm just saying, in the approach of the engagement, give me a woman all day, every day, 100%. That way she can ultimately respect me from the jump and vice versa. But I ain't ain't no point in dealing with no 304. If I'm out in the club atmosphere and I just want to shine and sling a whole bunch of money everywhere, hey, they can have at it. I'm easy pickings. But and then again, this Charleston. So he want to have the controversial point to basically get the audience in. You know what I'm saying? We seen Charleston do this time and time again. He had the Confederate flag on around his body when Trump got in office. He's doing that for shock value. This ain't no different. That's all I got.
Facts. What say? Anybody else want to say anything on that?
Yeah. Now don't get it twisted. I want a woman in the street and a freak in the sheets, but I don't want a 304 by a long shot. Because we supposed to all know what a 304 entails. You know what I'm saying? That's just a blanket statement for the disgusting women that, we classify such as. You know what I mean? But as far as these guys trying to make these blanket statements and try to make it apply to every man just because that's their desire, that's what I don't like.
Facts. Because that's even what Shimon said. Well, I want this and I want that. Like, it's like, yo, okay, cool. But you can't project that on most men or all men or say that as us. J. Lewis said exactly, right? My man Cole said, I gave him 7 minutes or up. I even gave him an extra time. He gone. All right, cool. Yo, said what? Shaking my head. Dang.
Hey, I'm gonna add on to this when Charleston said he wanted the 304, and biblically we can look at this on a lot of ways. You can go to book of Ezekiel 23, and I think I gave this to some people back then, but it talks about and this is not to bash women. This is just this type of women in that dynamic. So let's add some context to it. When you're talking about like Ezekiel 23, and it goes into Ohola and her sister Oholibah. If y'all don't know, I want y'all to read it, okay? Because everybody gives parts of the Bible, but this is women that were brought up in their youth in that type of culture, and it basically said that they lusted after like governors and commanders and handsome young men that were very regal in their positioning to bring them down. And this is in Ezekiel 23. I'm looking at it, but I'm telling y'all that if y'all get a chance, take a look at it, just to add on to what I'm saying in that type of culture. It just ain't worth it.
No doubt. Let me
Don't nobody need that Jezebel spirit around them. Hey, I'm about to bounce, bro. I'm gonna catch you up in a minute, man.
Appreciate you, D-Rock, sliding through. Shout out to my guy, D-Rock the Block. Salute. Make sure y'all subscribe to D-Rock
Who got
the
a
Block.
Jezebel spirit?
I don't know. You tell us who got a Jezebel spirit.
I got the Jezebel spirit.
Hold on. Chanel. Someone got feedback on that line. Who got the Jezebel spirit, Chanel? Tell us.
I don't know. I was asking y'all.
Nah, yo, someone got feedback. I think that's you, Trucker. I don't know what's going on. But listen, so at the end of the day, it's how are they trying to make it seem like all men like 304's just because they like 304's? Like, how is that a thing? How is that possible?
Yeah, Trucker.
No, wait. Why are you trying to put that on Trucker? Trucker, you gotta go out and come back here.
Trucker got that.
Yeah, he was speaking about Ezekiel. Yeah. It's not worth it to have it's not worth it to have a decent woman. Yes, it's worth it to have a decent. Bridget, please hold on, Chanel. Bridget, please stop listening to these dudes. Like, yo, absolutely, most men want a good woman. Most men want a good woman. That's what we're trying to say. Most men do not. What Charleston is saying does not apply to most men. That applies to some men who want it like that. Most men do not want a 304. Most men want a wholesome woman, a good woman that's going to be loyal to them, faithful to them, and work with them.
You think so?
Yes.
Okay.
Yo, yes. So True, you up here. Why you say you agree with Charleston, True? 304s are a liability. Ladies' wives are an asset. That's a fact. What you had? Go ahead. What? Go ahead, Chanel. What you had about?
Mr. Was it Kojak or Emperor?
It was Emperor Kojak. 303 the Great.
Because I don't never agree with him. So
that's why you say ha like that.
No, what you read was truth. I agree with that. What he said.
You hear me now?
It's all good. What's up, Brad? Jay Lewis said you was giving a respectful shout out to D-Rock and she just jumped in over you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What's going on, Brand 86? How you doing? Yeah, Trucker, we can hear you good now. But Trucker, would you prefer a 304 or would you prefer a good solid woman?
He's not gonna say a 304. He's not gonna tell the truth.
Okay, so he's telling the truth.
I'm playing.
Nah, I want all the hoes. I want them all.
Come on, dude.
I want JD, every last one of them. I'm a gremlin.
JD,
I'm a beautiful gremlin, nigga. I want them all JD. Shapes and sizes. Come on to the Instagram and
Trucker.
take
I
your
don't
shit.
think Mr.
Trucker, are you cool? Are you cool, Trucker? Are you cool?
Oh, I'm excellent. Shit, listen. I'm about to pipe all the hoes.
Here we go. What in the world?
Don't you have a what is it? Aren't you poly or something, Mr. Trucker?
Yeah. No, let me stop playing. No, I don't want no strag. I'm good. Yeah, I'm poly, but like people take the word like that. They think, when you poly and things like that you just smash anything willingly, and that's not the case. So, but to Iddy's question, I would take a solid woman over a strag any day, hands down. I'm sorry, but I'm not questioning everything every 5 minutes. I'm sorry. Like that's what comes with being with that type of female. I gotta question everything. Nah.
Hey, shout out to Shout out to the panel. Excuse me. The I'm sorry, y'all. Shout out to the poll. Are most men only interested in women for sex? 68% of y'all said yes. Wow, that's crazy. It was 106 votes. 68% of y'all said yes. So I gotta ask y'all another. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. I gotta put another poll in here. I gotta ask y'all another question because I need to understand. And I want the men to vote mostly because you know what I'm saying, this is a question for the men. So ladies, don't be cheating. Would you prefer a 304 or a which would you prefer? Okay.
Or a solid man?
Hold on real quick. Go ahead, True. What say you?
No, I wanted to ask you a question. All right, so how you move determine your choices?
What do you mean by that? What do you mean?
I'm saying like how how your movements, like how you move in the earth, how do that. Is that something that you can use as an ID to say, hey, this is who you are?
I mean, I guess, yeah, but I'm trying to understand I don't understand how that's relevant to what we're talking about. Help me understand how that.
The reason why I'm saying that, so if majority of guys will tell you straight up, she ain't even got it, and this is why I said we got to take ourselves out of it. Like JD, he already, like you said, he won the game. He's won the game. We seen his beautiful children be on here. So we can verify that his movements say otherwise. His movements say otherwise. Is your movement. Trucker is married. His movements say otherwise. I'm pretty sure if he was not married currently, he will be trying to get married again. I'm sorry, that's not what I see. I have to be honest. I don't see that amongst majority of the men. I don't see that.
Everybody vote, y'all. Everybody vote. Which would you prefer, a 304 or a good woman? Everybody vote. It's
D-Rock. He's married.
And everybody I need my sandwich. I need my
but
sandwich.
The majority of women where? You talking about on the internet?
No, good woman, period.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm asking about the guy that was just talking about Mr. Trucker being married or whatever. Saying he didn't see that mostly.
I'm so lost right now.
Yeah,
so reiterate that, True, for Chanel real quick.
Yeah, no, what I was saying is we have 3 gentlemen up here that has either been married, been in long-lasting relationships, or currently married. So those men, I can verify that that's what they are trying to, that if they're in a relationship, if they're out one, they would be trying to find a wholesome woman to be with. Not somebody to sleep around with. They're not even worried about sex because they know sex comes with it. That's not even the goal. They're trying to have something that maintains the peace in their daggone house. You see what I'm saying? That's something different from what I've seen majority of the men in the world move. I don't see them saying, hey, I want a decent woman to the point where if she's out here looking crazy, wearing something like a short dress and loud and boisterous, they not even going to touch. I know JD's not even going to bother with a woman like that. I know is not even going to look her way at all. If they come away, it's going to be like, man, you better go ahead. Majority of men is not turning women down like that, bro. They're just not.
Majority is not?
No, hell no. Like, remember, I'll give you an example. Remember we was up here, here we go. This is perfect. Remember when we was up here and everybody was telling us that we, I forgot who they gave. They said we would absolutely sleep with, I forgot who they said.
Was it Megan Thee Stallion that time?
Yeah, something like that. And we both said, heck no, we wouldn't dare.
Hell no. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
We wouldn't dare touch that woman. But they was like, man, we know you lying. The point is, majority of men, they're saying, hey, if I got the chance, I am going.
Aaron, wave in the back so I know it's you, good brother.
To Truth's point, I could kind of see where you're going with that. Because, a lot of people say things, but they actually say differently. I could definitely, you know what I'm saying? I definitely can see that. Now that part, I would say is probably true. The part that you leaving out is even though they going for that, they're not how can I say, they're not taking them serious. They just busting them down.
But this is what I was taught. This goes to my point.
So that's what you're talking about?
Yeah, that's why I ask is who you are indicative of how you move. That means all your choices, not just selectively. Like I said, is not touching her regardless. He's not busting her down.
Right, I'm not gonna bust her down.
Yeah, he's not touching.
I see what you're saying, truth.
That's where I separate those type of men. Is for some reason don't want to look at himself as separate, and I'm damn sure gonna keep pushing this.
There's a lot of men like me though, True. Come on, bro. There's a lot of men like me, man.
I don't know if I agree with you.
There is not a lot of
what you mean? Wait, hold on, real quick. True, and then Chanel. Let True fit, and then Aaron after that.
Yeah, I'm gonna land this real quick. For me, and we got Big A up here.
This is Chanel.
For me, it's not a majority of men is like Big A, JD, and you is. It's just not. It isn't. I mean, I understand. You know, we want to believe, hey, yo, you know, this is the normal thing. That shows how low ball just doing the right thing is, how low we done put it. Because you're like, I'm just doing the right thing. I'm just choosing wise. Yes, for you, that's easy. And not easy, you just used to making decent decisions for yourself. You're smarter than it. These guys ain't that bright.
They gang goofy. This is they gang goofy, and they go.
You're not that bright, bro.
I can't even listen. I ain't
and I
even
know the men you hang around with. They're the same way. The men you hang around
to be 1,000%, and you know, I'm just talking, you know, from even to kids, bro. A lot of these, the way society is trying to make these young bulls are basically is, you know, the happy wife, happy life type dude that ain't got, they're like weird shit. And so because of that, you got a lot of dudes that are willing to be like, oh, it's okay, it's acceptable. I don't mind you going out here looking like a stripper at the church and thing. You know what I'm saying? Like Kanye West style. You know what I'm saying? They comfortable with that. They ain't got no problem with that. They don't mind bringing a lady to the family barbecue or Thanksgiving with a see-through neck. You know what I'm saying? I could see that point. So that's why I'm kind of like, and you know, that's why I tell my son, you know, fellas, y'all can get mad at me all you want, but I preach it to my son. Hey, dig discipline. Everything they got is pretty smart because they gang goofy. They don't know. They don't know. They listening to all the shit that women really want, and it's like, nah, that's not how. Nah, like your woman is, you know what I'm saying, your representation of you. So it's not a good thing if she going out here doing. They don't know. They falling for this whole weird, you know, let a woman she can wear whatever she want, and if you say something, you're insecure about it, type shit. So I could get that point. Yeah, it's kind of hard to admit it, true, but
see, that's
I gotta be perfectly honest. You feel me?
Hold on. Pause.
It's rough out here. That's why I say like it's tough.
Hold on for a second.
What you say, Chanel?
Hold on for a second. Let Chanel go. Go ahead, Chanel.
Why can't a woman wear whatever she wants?
That's not see.
See, my God, here we go. Here we go.
That's not what somebody said. Okay, here we go, Chanel. Miss Chanel, here we go. I'll give you
one person at a time. One person at a time. Go ahead.
I'm gonna make this real quick. If I seen you outside, and depending how you are, the woman that you are. Now, this is not a knock towards you, because whoever flavor you are, they gonna go for that. Me, if you're not something that I actually want, I'm not even gonna have sex with you. That's the thing. Even it doesn't matter whether you the dress is tight and your bottom is all hanging out and all that. I'm far removed from those immature.
No, I'm not even saying that. I'm saying
no, but that is going.
I thought you
meant
had to follow me. You had to follow me.
One mic. Yeah, you gotta do one at a time, please. One at a time. Blanco, wave it back.
So that goes into what I'm talking about. What you wear. If I don't like what you wear, I'm not choosing you. If I choose you, then I obviously don't have a problem with what you wear. Does that make sense? Because I already chose you.
Right.
I'm not going to try to get what you didn't change you. You get what I'm saying?
But what if like your wife? Well, you said you got a certain type, so she might not from the start, from the get go.
Correct. Exactly.
Be something. But what I was gonna ask is, so I guess I'll ask the other guys. What if your wife like has your 3 kids and now she's no longer the size 5 or 6 or whatever it is y'all like. I don't know what y'all like. 2 or 3 or 7 or whatever it is. She can gain 40, 50 pounds or whatever the case may be. And she's dressing differently, or if it's the opposite, she lost weight. Maybe she was a little thicker when y'all got together, and now she got herself together and she's snatched and she's wearing things that are a little, more revealing, still proper or whatever, but
it ain't going.
sexy.
Hold on, Trucker. Let her finish the question first, brother, please.
I was just saying more sexy. That was it.
It ain't. You can be sexy and not show what you got. See, it's a difference.
Well, that's what I said. It's just more sexy.
You can't help. You can't help.
Okay. I'm sorry.
You can't help what you have. You feel me? You can't help what you have. You might be thick. You know what I'm saying? You might blow up. Shit, you could be a big girl and look good too. AKA Jill Scott. So, you know what I'm saying? You can do that. But that don't mean that you intentionally revealing yourself. Like, you're intentionally doing it to get attention. And then when you get the attention, you ain't gonna like the attention. Then when you do that, you put your man in a worst case scenario, because your man is gonna say something when a dude try to step to you on some disrespectful stuff, and you gonna expect him to do something. In most cases, it's either he go and get locked up, or he don't go and he's deceased.
All right.
So, that's all.
Hey, we only got 22 votes. We need more votes, y'all. Everybody vote. We only got 22 votes. Everybody vote real quick. Which would you prefer, a 304 or a good woman? Everybody vote real quick so we can understand. All the brothers vote. All the men vote so we can understand. I know it's way more than 22 men in here. Are you telling me we got 30 something women in here? You telling me we got 30 women in here? Shout out to every brother vote, man. Shout out to all the ladies I said here. Shout out to all the ladies. Salute. I appreciate that. We got a lot of ladies in here. Shout out to all the ladies watching from the clouds. Much love to y'all. But listen, Chanel, this is the thing. It's something wrong with a woman dressing certain types of ways now. But I'm like, truth. If I don't like the way that you dress, I'm not gonna approach you. Like I was saying before, lots of times if people say I'm cap, I'm not interested in any Instagram models. You won't catch me in any of their DMs. Like that's not my thing at all. Because of the way that they're showing what they have to everybody. I'm good on that. That's not my I don't like that. I don't want a woman that wants to show everything to everybody. So that's it. You know what I mean?
I wasn't saying, I'm not even referring to a woman that wants to show everything to everybody. I'm just saying she's dressing sexier than what you want, than what you feel comfortable with. But she clothed. She got
but then you just said it. If she's dressing sexier than I'm comfortable with, then I'm not gonna rock with her. I'm not gonna be in that.
What are you gonna say to her?
What I mean, a woman that's not my woman, I ain't gonna say nothing. If she's
no. I'm saying y'all are in a relationship already.
Oh, then I'm gonna talk to her about it. I'm gonna say, hey, sweetie, you know how we get down. We don't operate like that. You can't walk out.
So are you gonna do the same if she asks you to change and be different and dress differently than whatever she liked? So let's just say she got with you and you were a good dude. She recognized that, whatever, you treated her right. But you know what I'm saying? Your dress game wasn't on point.
Give me 1 second. I gotta talk to Bob real quick because Bob don't know.
Okay.
All right.
Yo, Bob. Yo, so you know what I'm saying? Yo, Bob, you there? You muted if you're there, because I gotta tell you real fast because they paid $500. So they paid $500 to boot you off the panel and out the chat. So that's why I was trying to tell you what it is. Like on my channel, if someone paid $500, it's a wrap until you pay $500 to get back on. So are you clear on that, bro? Bob, you there? Come on, bro. I need you to answer real quick so I know you're there. You understand, so that you know what I mean. I don't want you to, Bob.
right, so yeah.
People crazy.
Yeah, I'm trying to like tell them what it is. Like
That nigga knew until that 500 hit on his ass. He understood and overstood money when he was dropping it on everybody else. Just let it be, Izzy. If he has the 500, let him come on back up.
Somebody paid to kick him off.
yeah, someone paid 500 to kick him out, to kick him off. I was trying to tell them because they had hit me. They had hit me. I tried to tell. It was one of my peoples. They had hit me in my text message and say, "Yo, Iz, I'm about to drop 500 on this dude." I'm like, "Nah, don't do that." And they like, "Nah, I'm tired."
So
of
that's
it.
what I'm saying.
Hold on, real quick, Smitty. So I tried to give them the warning beforehand. And what is that, bro? You gotta tell me what you're doing. What is that? What is that, Smith? Bob? So Bob, in all fairness, you did drop 160. So in all fairness, you did drop 160 earlier. So if you do 340, then you could come back. But like that's the best I could do because they paid $500. Like that's the best I could do. What did you put in the chat? What did you put back here though? I don't understand what you put back here. What is that? I'm trying to. What is that, bro? Yo, bro, what is that
It's
you
not
put
a
in
fair
there?
fight. It's not a fair fight.
How isn't it a fair fight? What you mean?
Because all y'all know how to work the internet. I don't know how the internet works. So these little snide comments and then which words you put up and all these little flashy things, I don't know how to do. So I'm at a disadvantage.
I don't understand what you mean by that. Someone put up. What do you mean? Because I
Like
told
the way
you.
you move people around. Like sometimes I'm in the middle, sometimes I'm in the corner. That's all production. I don't know how to do that stuff.
Okay, so but what's that got to do with it? With the fact that someone paid 500 to boot you, and it's going to cost you 340 to come back?
Every time I come on the show, it costs me money.
Bro, come on, man. We can't. Come on, bro.
That's a fair statement.
But look, bro, I'm gonna show you one more time, and then I gotta drop you because someone paid their money, and I can't do people money like that. I'll show you one more time. I don't want to do you like that. You know what I'm saying? Someone paid their money, so I can't play with people's money. And then you gotta try to sell me every time you come up here. It costs you money, like, huh? Yo, Aaron, what's up, man? What's going on? I don't know. So that is what it is. What's up, Aaron? What's going on?
Nothing to it, man. I see you have your hands full, literally.
Yeah, it's good. It's good, Jay. We good.
Well, how's it going, Iz, man? Thanks for bringing me up on the panel.
I'm good. I'm good, Aaron. And yourself?
You're doing well, man. I can't complain. One day at a time.
What about
great
my
conversation.
You're not gonna answer my question?
What was? I apologize. What question were you asking, Chanel?
Sorry, Mr. Aaron.
No worries.
I was asking if your girlfriend, let's just say, she took you in, she thought you were handsome, you smart enough, you whatever enough for her, right? But your dressing is not that great, and now she wants to change how you dress. You cool with that?
I mean, she could suggest, she could talk to me about it. She could, ask me, tell, whatever. But I mean, not just because she said it, I probably won't. But you know what I'm saying? I think that's a little bit different. I'm never gonna be wearing anything.
How is that different?
Because I'm never gonna be wearing anything that's gonna show my penis. You know what I'm saying?
No,
to the
but
world.
I'm
never gonna wear
I'm not
anything
talking
that's
about
gonna
that,
be.
though.
So that's what I'm saying.
I'm saying she's just asking you that she wants you to change how you dress. She wants you to dress different. You're not gonna be cool with it, or you're gonna be cool with it?
Nah, I mean, depending on how she approaches me, I'm not gonna have a problem with her wanting me to dress different, but I'm gonna do what I want to do at
And
the
she
end
says
of the day.
no more hoodies and hats like that.
Oh yeah, that ain't gonna happen. I'm gonna wear hoodies and hats if I want to.
So, but you would think that you would be right to say that to her, though, right?
I mean, yeah, because at the end of the day, like she can't dictate to me, you know what I'm saying, what I wear because it's not disrespectful to her, right? So
But
if
you
you
don't
talk
like
about, hold on, you talking about dress is sexy and being revealing, which puts her in danger with other men, which puts her
Oh my God.
as an object with
can't.
other men, and it objectifies
How
her.
does
So
how
that's
does
a whole
someone dressing
different thing.
sexy put them in danger?
So you telling me, so it's convenient when y'all want to use it as a attack on men, it's convenient and y'all
I'm
use it
not
like,
talking about attacking
hold on,
men.
no, I'm telling you, let me answer your question. So any other time it's, oh, well, it's what a woman has on, right? It's what she was dressed as sexy, right? So she deserved it, right? That's a huge
No,
talking
I don't
point.
think that.
Hold on. That's a huge talking point in feminist talking circles against men that say that want to protect their women and tell their women to dress modest and to have on decent amount of clothes. That's a feminist talking point that they always use against men.
Listen, that's a whole nother can of worms. Because I feel personally, I could be doing cartwheels down the street butt naked. You still don't have the right to touch me. Period. Point blank. End of story. So you're never gonna win that argument with me. I'm just simply saying that I don't even want to go down that road with you because that's a whole nother lane. But I just think that's interesting because whenever I was first dating my husband, I didn't like the way he dressed, but everything else worked. So I was.
And
just,
did you
know,
redress
I
it?
just
And BMU, the link is at the top of the chat.
I just slowly,
Okay.
replaced his shirts with, Ralph Lauren and, stuff like that. And, he think he know how to dress now. So,
Okay, well you helped. So I mean, listen, some men are okay with
but
that.
I'm saying I didn't
You
do it the
asked
way
me
you thought that maybe I should approach you, and it all worked out. You know what I mean?
Well, you thought, but hold on, Blanco. Let me let Aaron get in here. Hold on, Blanco. Let me let Aaron get in here, and then you after Aaron. But yeah, exactly. Promiscuous dressing versus hoodie and hats. Yes. What's up, JD? What's that?
No,
JD?
I wasn't saying that. I didn't say promiscuous. I said sexy, and that doesn't mean you're
Oh, what's up, Ron? Oh, what's up, Ron Matt? What's going on, bro? How you doing, man?
He said, "What's up, fam?
What's up,
I'll be
Matt?
right back. Hold on."
All right. So, yeah, promiscuous versus hoodies.
I didn't
and
say
hats.
promiscuous.
But
I
if you say dress,
there's
okay,
a difference.
hold on real quick. If you're saying dress is sexy, that implicates in this day and age.
Oh my
hold
God.
on, it does
That does
implicate.
not.
Hold on, relax for a second, Chanel.
That's irritating.
Let's respect each other. Let me finish my statement first. So if you're saying dress is sexy more than I'm comfortable with, then that's going to imply that she's dressing racy, and therefore it's going to be a promiscuous tag that's going to be put on that attire. Let's just be honest.
Wow. Y'all are crazy if you think that. Like if you think that because I put on something that I feel good in and I think I look sexy in has anything to do with who I'm having sex with, it's crazy work. Like that's crazy. That is judging a book by its cover. It's like
nobody even said that.
It's
We didn't
so
say that.
small-minded that I can't even.
Okay, hold on, y'all, because I gotta pass it to Aaron. I apologize. Shout out to Work Academics for the $2. Shout out to the Standard BMU. Is he getting on? Yeah, the Standard is up here. Go ahead, Aaron. You got the floor, and then Blanco, and then Trucker, and then True, and then we'll open it up for everybody.
So what I find fascinating is you said that dressing sexy shouldn't have anything to do with the person you're having sex with.
Yeah, you find that interesting?
Hold on. Let him finish, please.
I wasn't sure if he was asking me a question, but go ahead.
Well, I find it fascinating because it sounds like you're opening up a paradox. Like it's not part. If anybody should be concerned with how sexy you dress, it should be the person you're having sex with. The purpose of dressing sexy is to incite the idea of sex. Hence, it being the adjective sexy. You're appealing to the word sex.
Right. I'm appealing to what I look like in the mirror. I like what I look like. That doesn't have anything to do with you.
But no. But it has something to do with sex, right? The category or the criteria of the aesthetic
I
that
look
we're
beautiful.
pursuing
I look
is sex.
sexy to me.
If you
it
wanted
doesn't
to
have
look
anything to do with you.
No. I'm just establishing the metric we're using, the criteria we're using that we're trying to improve upon. The appearance of sex, like classy. If you wanted to dress more classy or trashy, or you know what I mean? Like when you add a Y to the word, the root word is the image that you're pursuing. To dress sexy is to increase one's quality or ability to exude sex.
Facts.
If that's to you in the mirror, fine. But if you're having sex with yourself, that works. If you're having sex with someone else, then their view of you, as it relates to your sex appeal, is 100% congruent because they're the one benefiting from it.
Facts, Aaron. That's a dope breakdown. Yo, what's up, Sharon? Man, yo, you was a wild dude, Sharon. Yo, I reviewed a piece of the beginning of your stream. You was a wild boy. If you got time, you're more than welcome to come up. He said, hey, shout out to BMU, the standard. You better know it. Respect them. Put some respect on BMU name. Yo, shout out to my guy, Narratives Dollars. Thank you for the 20. He says, Chanel, rest for a while until you can learn panel etiquette. For too long, people haven't addressed you trolling, cutting people off, and clowning in serious discussions. This over here is not that over there. Bye-bye. All right, shout out to you. I appreciate you, Narratives Dialogues. Because of Narratives and Dialogues, Chanel is just 15 more minutes to bring her back. Or $20 to bring her back, or 15 minutes, whatever the case may be. Hold on real quick. Yeah, you can share the stream, man. No problem. Give me a second. Let me address these real quick. I apologize. Damn, man, I'm fighting this headache and it's really bothering me. Let me see. Shout out to Kojak 313 the Great. He said, well, if you agree with what I said, you agree with me. And you need to stop with the disrespect. I've been respectful to you. F out of here. What's up? To Mo Love said, don't complain about how horrible women are when you say you desire 304's. Yeah, well, yeah, I could agree with that, but most men don't desire 304's, I don't think. And the disease that come with them, trucker. Yeah. Sora C, what's up, Sora C? Why are women caring if most men don't want a good woman anyway? If they only go after a small number of men regardless, why should it matter to them? It matters to us, though. Pause, Izzy, pause. What I say? I prefer and only will be with a lady, not a 304. That's a fact. All fellas vote. All the fellas vote. All the brothers vote. Not at the church, trucker. Oh, Lord. What's up, OG Sigma? What's going on, family? Oh, Lord. Rules are the rules. Yes, sir. What's up, Cellulite Podcast? Salutations. BMU, the link, you're up here. Yo, Bob, man. You're not. Anyway. You can't come up unless you pay, brother. You're booted unless you pay, brother. It's at least $340 to get back on track, brother. So shout out to you, Bob. Let me see. Exactly. Facts. Aaron finally can hear we can hear the show. Shout out to Aaron. Melanated, what's up? What men don't understand is that what women want. Excuse me. What men don't understand is that what we women see as sexy and what they see as sexy is two different things.
Oh my God! Finally,
I got a not necessarily pushback, but do we want the vanity of the relationship or do we want the functionality? That's the honest question. Do you want the vanity? Because people want to look good and put on a shell that seems like, hey, I got it all together. If I look good, then it's functioning. But can we get back to just the basic standards of a relationship?
Exactly, JD. Facts.
I 1000% agree, sir.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yo, Sway, what's up, Sway? Yo, Blanco, you got it. Shout out to Aaron. That was dope, though. That was a definitely a dope breakdown. Definitely succinct and made a whole lot of sense. Listen, ladies, y'all can do what y'all want. Y'all can say what y'all want. But if y'all are dressing sexy, you don't think that men are going to see you as sexy? You don't think they're going to approach you? You don't think that that's going to put you or your man in a compromising position? It absolutely is. So you got to identify that. What say you, Blanco?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's going on?
What's good? What's good with you?
What's good with you,
bro? What's up, Blanco?
Chilling. What's up, Blanco?
Good,
Let's
good.
get to the money, bro. Let's get to the money.
Hey, man, I'm poor, man.
Yeah.
I'm very poor, man.
It's Christmas.
Yeah,
I
but
know
that
you got that
thing
money.
with shit, I got kids, nieces and nephews too. This is when I go, bro.
Yeah, I feel you.
They cost. This is their season. Yo, that should have been an easy answer for Janelle, right? Because usually, for most men that have lived with a woman before, whether it's your wife or your girlfriend, baby mama, whatever she might be, right? Women tends to buy you clothes anyway. She's not gonna change the way you dress. She's just gonna buy you a couple of outfits when you gotta go to some sort of function at her job or or her parents coming in town or Thanksgiving at somebody's house. You see what I'm saying? And for the most part, you just wear those. I'm pretty sure most men over here in this panel, their woman bought them some clothes in the past to wear for certain occasions, right? Right?
Yeah, for certain occasions, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? You see, so it's not like a big deal because we happy at least that our woman buy us something. We at least we was in her mind at least when she went to the mall. You know what I mean? Because they live at the mall anyway, so they buy you something in the process just to make you feel good about yourself while they're spending your own money, right? So that should have been but for the most part, women gonna try to change a man how this man dress. That's how she like him in the first place. Like, that's one of the qualities. I ain't about what's his name, Charleston White, saying you gotta understand that that's Charleston White game right there. Though. Charleston White, he always going to pick the opposite side to say the most wild shit ever, right? So, and that's how he stay on the algorithm literally every month. That's how he make his money. I think why I haven't watched the interview. I don't think he's necessarily wrong because Charleston White got a wife, and he always said that his wife is great. He don't take it on the road, nothing like that. That's like he's a great woman. And also, I seen Charleston White with a bunch of hoes in Miami. You see what I'm saying? He actually show off a hoe or two. So what he implying is that the good wife is to stay at home and the hoe is for the playing game on the road. I don't think he's saying it correctly, but that's like what he's trying to say in a few words. I don't think he meant to say that to wife a hoe. I don't see that at all. I don't think most guys don't want to wife up a hoe, but a hoe is just for a play. That's it.
But he was saying that he preferred 304's, but like I said, I don't think most men want to do that. Most men, according to this vote, everybody vote. There's only 36 votes, so 81% of y'all say y'all prefer a good woman, and I believe you. This is anonymous. We don't know who voted what. We don't know what, but all the men vote. All the men vote, man. All the men vote, man, in the poll. Izzy, most headache come from RC. From dehydration, drink more water. So yeah, I just went to go get some water just now. I spilled some on my hoodie. I just went to get water. You see the water spots on my hoodie? I just spilled it on my hoodie. I just was drinking some more water because I definitely
low sugar is low sugar.
Huh? It might
low
be
sugar.
Can I get in there?
Yeah. Oh,
sub or something.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah. Hey, Izzy, people can lie, you know. Yeah, they can lie, but I know. Listen, this is anonymous CBP 1012. I know most people, most of the people up here are going to be true in an anonymous poll. Most men do want good women, and that's why I think it's absolutely ridiculous what Sharon was saying. And Sharon, you're here. You're more than welcome to come up. I would love for you to come up because I definitely want to address this whole thing that you think that most men want 304's. It's not true. That's an honest question, JD. Go ahead, BM. You got it. No F-bombs, please. F-bombs is $5 per occurrence right away. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. No F-bombs, y'all. Please. Thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm with you guys. Izzy, you had a great argument a few minutes ago with the young lady, a really good, healthy argument. I believe if women don't want to, perception is reality. And I think that whatever you put out is what people will accept you as. And if you want to go out dressed, and this is why we can't tell now in these days, this is why we can't tell the whore from the humble, because they both look alike. And so I think that if you do dress inappropriately, the man has a right to, as a protector of you, has a right to say, listen, I think that's inappropriate because from a male perspective, this doesn't look like something that you should wear out because it'll draw too much attention to you, unwanted attention, which will become unsafe for you and absolutely unsafe for me because you're being disrespected. So in order to keep yourself together, you be modest and beautiful, and I'll be proud, and we can go and do what we have to do together. But I'm not allowing that. And any woman that don't want to get on that program, guys, we just got to get to the point. Just stop arguing with them. We got to start cutting them loose. Just cut them loose. If they're not able to get on that, that means if they're not able to get on your program under your authority, then that means that you're going to have a long life and be miserable. Because if she's telling you, I'm gonna wear what I want to wear or do what I want to do, then yeah, you're gonna have a long miserable life, because she's gonna be doing it. If she can't listen to you on how to dress, what about the money? What about the things that they do on the girls' trips? What about extended girls' trips? Like I'm telling you, when you open Pandora's box, there's so many other things that falls out of it. And so if she can't get on the program, guys, you just got to start cutting them loose.
Facts. That's a fact. Yo, let me read this. Shout, what's up, Wall Street Willie? Can we get a good 304 as the third selection? No, Wall Street Willie, you cannot. Shout out to you, bro. No, you can't. No, you just can't. You just can't. What's up, Gasman? Gasman said, especially if he's paying all your bills and providing and protecting. Right, that's a fact. Yo, Workademics, $2. BMU, say it like it needs to be said. Much respect. Hey, much respect to that. What's up, Gina7896? What's going on, sister? Living Humbly said, what it do is in chat, what it do? Jay Lewis said they are speaking about women who dress promiscuous. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Thank you, Jay. And Jay's a woman. Jay's a woman. She gets it. You can get up out of here for the free. Oh, Lord. It is a lifestyle standard or morality, JD said earlier. Shout out to that question. That's a great question. Exactly. But so I apologize. I mean, who did I get to? Truth. Do you want to get in on that? 90 said, why are you paying all someone's bills? Because they're your bills. You should be paying you should, as a man, I believe that you should be paying the majority of the bills in the household. That's what I believe. Because guess what? If you live by yourself like I do, you're going to pay it anyway, right?
Yeah.
Chanel, which one? Wave in the back. Which one is you? Because your time is almost up. Your time is up. Which one is you, Chanel? Wave in the back on the one that you want to be brought up on, because you got two back here, Chanel.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm gonna answer both of them. That's what I was saying to her was I'm not going to be in the business of trying to change her to dress no type of way. I'm just not going to pick a woman that dresses that way. And usually you'll see people who have if you have what's called pattern recognition, you'll see people that your woman will start dressing a certain type of way as y'all go out, or she'll start pushing the envelope of certain things. So it'll be certain patterns that'll show you, oh yeah, that like how she was saying, what if she, lost a couple pounds and she want to start, stretching the, the imagination a little bit more. Well, she already showed you that. She probably couldn't get herself into that one dress, but she damn sure brought it and saved it to when she could fit in that. And you see that shit is some motherfucking stockings that go all the way up to her hip with her tail.
I need that.
I got you. You already know I got you.
Nah, thank you, brother. Yeah.
I'm gonna finish this and I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay.
So then back to the other part, like somebody said about the bills thing. The woman should be coming to you anyway, right? So you already taking care of yourself, so she should be moving in with you. So it's the same difference,
right?
Mm-hmm. You'll be already in.
Exactly.
Why should I be moving in with you?
See, here we go.
Wait, hold on, Chanel. I'll answer. You should be moving in with him because he's gonna take care of the bills. Now y'all could get a place together, but still, we believe that the man should be taking care of the bills, meaning the mortgage or rent, meaning the lights, the water bill, the gas bill, the electric, insurance, the internet. So now, if you want to, as the woman, if you want to take care of a couple of smaller bills, no problem. But now I believe in the woman putting a certain amount of money to the side for investment, and then the rest of her money, she could do whatever she wants with it, however she sees fit, right? But there should be a certain amount of money in my household that my woman needs to put to the side for investment, and then everything else is gravy. I'll take care of everything else. Yeah. So what's wrong with that?
You know what? Me and my husband lived together before we got married, but I didn't like the fact that I moved in with him because I'm a different breed. I've just always been taught our ancestors worked so hard for this, fought so hard for this. You need to go get educated. Huh?
Let her finish. Let her finish. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, I've always come from like, was always just taught like you got to get out here and get it. Like you should not be dependent on anybody, like no matter what. But I just personally, just as a person, I don't like feeling like I'm dependent on anybody like that, like especially financially. And then also too, I'm just kind of like, who you had in here before I came? Like, we ain't doing that.
Oh
So
Lord.
for me, I'm just telling you, I'm just keeping it a book. I just feel like I would be more comfortable if we got an apartment together. So we stayed together for about a year in that apartment, and then it was like, yo, we gotta go, upgrade and do something different. Because it needs to be our place, not your place. That's just
Okay, so what's wrong? Okay, so let's just say shout out to my guy, True. Definitely appreciate you on the F-bomb jar. Thank you, bro. But yeah, like what would be wrong though? What is wrong with a man paying the bills and taking care of his woman? I mean, like
no,
just
I don't think it's anything wrong with it. I don't
okay.
think it's anything wrong with it. I just would not like I couldn't be the kept woman. Like I've never wanted to be that woman. I tried that for about a year and it didn't work for me. It just didn't work for me.
Why not?
Because like even things that I don't like nobody checking for what I'm purchasing and stuff like that. Not trying to be like, oh, I can't listen or nothing like that. Not like that.
You rogue.
It's just stop trying me right now. See,
You
see
rogue.
what
We hear you. We hear you. We know you're a rogue woman and your husband love it, so we
he
love it
loves
too.
me. Yeah, he does.
And shout out to that. We love that your husband loves your rogueness.
You
but
know
you are
what?
rogue.
See, you try.
Make no mistake about it. You're a rogue woman. Like you would never make it.
How am I rogue? What do you mean? Because I have my own mind.
Yes, because it ain't about you.
It's about us, but I do have my own mind.
But I know I got you. But give me 1 second. Deacon Dave said free hood conservative. Yes, somebody paid the free hood conservative.
No, leave him locked away wherever he
Hold
is.
on, no. Somebody paid the 500 to free hood conservative. I miss
you
my
ain't asked
brother.
somebody to pay some money to free me.
Yeah, I
stop.
did. You're right. I didn't. You're a free hood conservative. Someone paid the $500 to free hood conservative. Free hood conservative. Hashtag free hood.
Oh, hold on, wait. Somebody paid $500 for him too?
Yes, they did.
Dang, what is happening? I didn't know it was like. I didn't know it was like that. I thought it was like.
Hold on, real quick, y'all. Give me 1 second. Hey, I think BMU was trying to get in there next, but give me 1 second. Hey, $4 watch. What's up? Only the women that F with me should be around me. If you not on my program, you shouldn't be around me.
What is a program?
You come on, you know what it is. Hey, shout out to Jay Lewis who said there's a difference between classy and trashy. Sure is. Hey, go ahead, BMU, and then Blanco, you got it after that, and then we'll open it up.
And no disrespect to Chanel at all. I just believe that you have to be a certain gentleman to be able to be in the home with someone who has their own, but don't want to be on their own. And I think that
I like the wordplay.
I love the wordplay. That was nasty. That was nice, nasty. Go ahead, BMU. That was nice, nasty, BMU. I love it. Good.
And I think that me being married for 16 years, I don't think that I better not find out that my wife is saying that she wants her own account, her own money. I can't see the money or anything of that nature.
Really?
Oh yeah, simply because you married me to be your man, and when we got married, we became one. And you're trying to remain two. Well, if you're trying to remain two, then there shouldn't be no me and you. You should be in your house. I should be in mine. We should stay dating. I screw you every Saturday night or Sunday morning, and we can go back to being friends during the week. But when you choose to sit at the altar and say what's yours is mine and what's mine is yours, you better not hide a dime from me.
Why would you think she would be hiding it though?
Or even having your own account. I need to know everything.
Well, why can't she have her own account? Like, why do you need to?
Okay, so let me tell you something. Let me share something with you, Chanel. The corporate business that I'm in, sometimes I deal with people with life insurance policies who come to collect their money. And so there's this guy whose wife passed away, and she was just like the mindset that you have. She had the same one. And now this man he can bury his wife, But all the stuff, all the information, the life insurance policy, her money, her accounts, he doesn't know her passwords to her laptop. He don't know her account numbers, what bank she has money in. He doesn't know anything. Now it's a full-blown investigation on a woman he's been married to for 20 years because she wanted her own things to herself.
Dang.
And now that she's maggot food, he don't have her accounts, her account numbers, her bank information, anything. And now he's like, damn, she had all this stuff and I don't even know how to get into it. So this is why it's important. When you get married, your man should know everything about you financially. Everything should be to where he can access it and have,
I think that's in a perfect world. I respect how you feel, and if it works for you in your marriage, I always tell everybody, do whatever works for you in your marriage and keep other people out of it. As long as ain't nobody being, you know what I'm saying, hurt, or what I mean by hurt, like physically harmed, or it's not, or it's illegal. But I do think that everybody's different. I understand what you're saying, but to some degree, like right now, thank God, I love my husband, have a very loving marriage. We've been married for 20 years. We've been together almost 25 years. So it works for us. He doesn't have a problem with me. I don't have a problem with him. But to your point, like he has all of the different, and it's not the same exact thing, but like if he, God forbid, drop dead tomorrow, I wouldn't know none of the, like all the different codes and what do you call those things? Passwords to all kinds of stuff.
Y'all better get it together.
I could probably hold on, pause. I could probably get access to it. I'm sure some sort of way. He probably has it somewhere where I could probably get access to it. But that's just what he does. And we live in a password world. It just is what it is. We got 1,000 passwords. It just is what it is for everything. But I think if that works for you and your wife, then absolutely, that's what you should be doing. But the pushback I always give to, like, a woman shouldn't have her own bank account. She shouldn't have, or man, either way it goes, is that what happens, or shouldn't be working, shouldn't have her own money. What happens when she wants to do something, or you want to do something that your married partner does not want to do? Meaning it's not something they into. So I want to go on a vacation, but he don't want to travel. Well, I can't go on vacation ever in life simply because I married you. Like, that's ludicrous.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Hold on real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry. Accountability, Jay Lewis said, Workademic said, it's that rebellious spirit. Jay Lewis laughing said, oh Lord. Yo, Brandon 86 said, women do not want to follow a man rule. They want their own. So if you get out of line, they can kick you out.
I don't want to kick nobody out.
Facts. Jay Lewis said, Narrative Dialogue said, but she has access to all his shit. Hell no. Talking about the wife. Bye. I know that's right. What's up, lady? Lady Quantum Love said, maggot food is wild. Yo, Kodak 303 the Great said, when you get married, you're united as one. Jay said, wow. She said, these are the things that people overlook, BMU. Yes, it is. Let BMU get in there, and then I'm going to let my man JD1975 get in. We haven't heard from him in a while. Go ahead, BMU. Got it.
We're getting to a point where we need to redefine. I think that we're trying to redefine what marriage is, because I believe right now, in the way that Miss Chanel is thinking, or the way that things are set up in her marriage, I think that a lot of women are taking on that same mindset, and the only thing that they're sharing with their husband is their vagina. You think that's accurate?
Hold on. Let him finish.
You can't have my money. You can't have my accounts. If I go shopping, I don't need you to know how much I'm spending. If I want to go on vacation, you don't need to know how much money I'm spending on my vacation. If I want to buy my homegirl something, let my homegirl loan my homegirl some money. You don't need to know what I'm doing. But when it comes to the bedroom, you pump this thing out, blow my back out. But you ain't finna take no money out, because I'm not about to let you know anything about my life other than this vagina. You can see
extreme though.
Absolutely, no, it's not, because now you can see the only thing you're sharing is you're waxing, because he can see if you got waxed, or giving you vagina, or he's carpet munching. Any of those things he knows about. But if he can't tell you how much money is in your account, and that's a damn shame, because you married this man for what? What is the purpose of marrying somebody if you're not willing to share everything with them? What is the definition of marriage?
I don't know. Can I ask you this? Because it seems very extreme what you're saying. And the reason I say that is because I didn't say any of those things. I didn't say he can't know what money I have, in my other account. I didn't say he can't know that I'm giving money to my friend, or he can't know that I bought myself some, Gucci boots, whatever it is that you're imagining that I'm putting, or whomever, because I know you're not speaking directly only to me.
Right.
That you're putting to the side. I don't know why you would assume that woman that's married to this man needs to feel like she needs to keep a secret anyway. To me, I do think that would be somewhat problematic. I don't always think it's problematic because of my background, meaning as a social worker and a therapist. And sometimes women are in really horrible situations, and sometimes they need to be able to get out, and they need to be able to have some a lack of transparency, because it could be dangerous for them otherwise. But we're not talking about that particular type of situation. I'm just simply saying, to assume that if a woman wants to have a separate account, it has to be this, it's some sort of nefarious, let me keep him out, I don't want to be one. That's just not true. We have separate accounts, and we have a joint account, and we have a joint savings account. So it doesn't mean that I'm doing something nefarious, or I don't want him to, like, I'm trying to rebel. No, he has, listen, we've set it up a certain way so we can pay all our bills. We got our savings account for, incidentals or whatever else. And then whatever you want to go do with your other money over here that you saving for yourself, go do that. I'm not bothered about what he wants to go buy. He don't need to check in with me, or something like that, if it's not something for, with our joint account. So I don't see why, if I have a separate account that he knows about and can have access to if he needed to, or whatever the case may be, it would be problematic, for me to say, yeah, I have this much money. Because this is the thing, you can have whatever. Like right now, today, if he came to me and said, I need all of it right now for whatever the reason is, he got it. Because I feel very strongly that if I did the same, it would be the same.
Okay.
I think if you have to hide stuff in your marriage, then you already starting out in bad.
Okay, well that's a great thing. We can admit that that's a great thing. So let BMU land it, and then let me let JD get in there. Go ahead, BMU.
Sometimes, and I'm not saying this directly to you, Chanel, okay, because nothing's directed toward you personally. But sometimes I believe men have to just step up and just say what they need and what they want and what they're not willing to tolerate. A lot of men, and this is for the men, a lot of men have talked to Halle Berry at the bar, got into the hotel room and fell asleep. This is what's happening because the men are not standing on business, and the men need to say it and say it in a loving way. And I don't mean to be I don't want to be disrespectful, Chanel. Are you a believer? Because I don't want to shake
Absolutely.
you up. Okay, so my God. So if you are a believer, oh my God. So if you are a believer and you believe in the word, then everything that you're doing right now is totally against the standards of what you believe. Would you agree?
No.
So the Bible says to separate everything from your husband or to have your own.
No. Well, let me say this. I believe in God. I don't know the whole Bible, so I can't tell you every part of the Bible, and I don't know every part of the Bible, but I don't think that, if we're not living according to the letter, then, somehow we're deceiving God or we're not living righteously. We all fall short, and we're not all, Alexa, stop. We're not all going to do everything, to the letter. It is what it is. We've all evolved over the years, since the Bible was written and whatever else. But I'm going to follow the major principles, especially as it relates to marriage. But, I'm just not a person that feels like if I don't do it this one way, then God is going to send me to hell. I just don't believe that.
That's not one of the things that I'm going to say this. I'm going to land my plane. That's not that's not what I'm saying, because I believe that we're all imperfect. If you are a believer, we're all imperfect because that's why Jesus came and died, because we were sinners. What I'm saying to you is there should be a standard under what we believe, not the fact that you'll be perfect in that standard, but there should be a standard and a foundation of how you move. And biblically, the man answers to God, you answer to your man, and the children answer to you by the direction of what your husband is giving. So if anything goes on in that house, according to biblical standards, Proverbs 31 directly, is that woman is always in tune with everything in that house, and that man he depends on that woman. He can lay on that woman to understand that whatever she brings and works with her hands and brings to him, he's able to dictate where that goes. There is no standard where I'm going to have mine on here. You can have access to it. That's just like saying, hey, I got a car, but if you need to go to the store every now and then, you can get the key. but it ain't your car.
Oh,
That's what it's looking like to me. And so it's like, no, if I want to just hop in the car, I shouldn't have to ask to get in the car. The car should be ours. So I just think that marriage is a togetherness and everything becomes one. You become one. The accounts become one. The money, anything that you come in, you guys celebrate that thing together, no matter what it is. But hey, to each his own.
No doubt. Hey, shout out to everybody that came in the building. What's up, Daniel Berry Sports Highlights? Happy Wednesday to you too. Yo, my man JD, take it away. What say you, good brother? What say you, JD?
All right. Can you hear me, man? Because you sound like you was borging a little bit. Y'all good?
I can hear you loud and clear.
All right, I can hear you. Yeah, you just was borging on my end. It might be my internet.
It's your end.
Okay.
All right. My bad. Wow, it's a lot to unfold of what both Chanel and BMU. Shout out to BMU. Shout out to Chanel's Reality. Check out their channels, man. Very good people. And I don't know, Chanel, you were gone, but to BMU's point, and really just in the whole union of two people coming together. Okay, we're gonna take the Bible out of it just for a second, even though we always go back to it. But the vanity of the relationship or the functionality of the relationship, what comes first? And why are we not inputting what we need to input to make it that relationship?
Is that a question?
Yeah. I just from your humble opinion, you can generalize it however you want to do it. I'm just need everybody input.
I would say functionality first and foremost, because what does it matter if it looks good if it don't work?
Okay. And I get where you're coming from, but that doesn't go back to what you were talking about in terms of the passwords and everything, because God forbid if anything happens to any of us, my wife has access to my passwords on my phone, my accounts, life insurance, all of that stuff in the functionality of the relationship. And people say they want a relationship, and I'm generalizing it, but do they really know what it takes to actually make it be functional?
Well, let me just clarify the passwords part. I meant like passwords to the internet Wi-Fi, like stuff like that. I don't know those types of passwords.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, but I mean, but people, this type of conversation needs to happen because you're married, BMU's married, has marital experience. People have different relational points, right? But I think that people really have to understand,
Truth is married.
Truth. Shout out to Truth, man.
Aaron is married. Aaron.
Shout out to that. Blanco is Blanco. Blanco married to the money.
You are married.
Blanco's married to the game. He's
right.
married to the game.
Married to the game.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But my point is we have to look at the functionality based upon the person that you have, that you deal with and rock with all the time. And as long as that functionality is in place, that's all that matters. Everything else, all the accoutrement and, oh, I want to look like this and dress them like that. Look, if you met him with a hoodie, chances are you're going to still deal with him with a hoodie. I'm just saying. And if he is not going to get out of that, he's not going to get out of a hoodie and a hat. Just using that as an example. It's just like you maybe like roses in the beginning. If you like roses, you ain't going to change up. That's all I got.
Big facts. JD, I agree with you 1,000%.
Kills. Give me
I'm
one.
on mute. Well, I apologize.
Hey, shout out to Wanda. What's up, Wanda? 16KLI. How you doing? Thank you for being a member of the Ismailite Nation. Hey, listen to Dopest Nation on YouTube. Hey, socially sovereign. So that's where we going. We socially sovereign over here. Make sure that you tap in with us. Make sure you keep your membership because that's where the action happens, like the extras, the accoutrement. So shout out to you. Membership has its privileges. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. We appreciate
Hope
you.
you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Appreciate you, my sister. Yo, shout out to Jay Wise. Jay Wise said 20% choosing 304's. Y'all some heathens, LOL. Yeah, let's see where we at on the poll. On the poll,
yeah, there's something to eat, Jay.
On the poll, 81%. On the poll, 81% of y'all want a good woman. That's 48 votes. 81% of y'all want a good woman. Shout out to that. Standard is the key term, no doubt. I need to. Melanated said, I bet their men talking don't tell their wives everything about their money either. Double-minded. You should probably ask before you just make that assumption, right? Shout out to Jay Lewis. Jay Lewis said, marriage as a commitment is a uniform decision to allow my husband to lead me without taking anything from me. A woman can be strong, confident, beautiful, loving, and still respect the man is the man. Is the man. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to you, True. I think a lot of us forget that there is a standard. This is not for everyone and anyone. Facts on facts. I got it. I got it in a minute. A smart woman knows how to shop without breaking the bank. True said. Narrative said. Sorry about that. Kojak 303 Degrees said, I'll repeat this. My parents have been married for 45 years and they've always put their money together. And I know this for facts because I'm their financial manager. Shout out to that. If that money is coming out of his account for those Gucci boots, he should know that ain't policing what you buy. Those boots are $2,500. Yo, Coffee would know.
He didn't listen to what I said.
He didn't hear that you said it came out of your account. But
right.
It's okay.
And can I say one more thing?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so one of the other things is that I want to get to the point, Izzy, where we're encouraging men to understand, Chanel just said she doesn't read the Bible a lot or the word a lot, but we need to get men to also understand that there are a lot of men out here who are in marriages where they have settled in there comfortably, and they're not happy with what the reciprocation that they're getting from their wives about the hiding money or having separate accounts or doing things different on a different page. And I'm telling you right now that God does not want us to be that way. God does not want us men to suffer or to settle. He said he wants us to live life and live it more abundantly. So he wants us men to be in joyous moments in where we are. So there's so many scriptures there that define or tell us when to walk out, when to leave. And this is not for Chanel at all. I'm saying in general, there are so many men who are dealing with it way worse, where they don't like it. They don't know. You don't have to stay in those situations. You can scripturally, you can get up out of there. Right. And so if you look at, and I'll say this and I'm going to land my plane. If you look at it, because one of the verses that I've been teaching the young men around me is that if you go to Deuteronomy, it says it in there. It says, if any man finds indecency in his wife, he should give her a certificate of divorce and tell her to leave his house. So indecency. That's in the Bible. Indecency, it's in Deuteronomy, I think 4:20 or 20:4. I get it.
Can we leave for the same reason?
But it doesn't. No, see that, and there we go.
I was just asking.
No, absolutely not. So he says, if you find indecency, get her out of your house, give her a certificate of divorce, and tell her to leave your home. And the reason for that is indecency. What does that look like? Attitude, bad mouth, hide money, anything that does not benefit the leader of that house. Because the Bible says the first pastor a wife will ever have is her husband.
Right. I agree, but I think BMU that's a little bit dangerous in this day and age because of the fact that that so many people, like I think that more focus needs to be put on vetting and getting to the quality of person that you want in your life for a lifetime, because I think far too much we leave each other instead of learning how to work with each other, instead of learning how to build with each other. So I think that, we need to put more focus and attention on building and on vetting and on getting to know the woman that we're with. And then, you know what I'm saying? And know
how long
that
you
she's a
vetting her
quality
for?
woman. Oh, well, I think you should at least let a year go past. But really the truth is probably like 3 years is optimal of different phases, right? So it's different phases. If you're just dating, you should do that for at least 4 seasons. If you're and you see this woman, you want to get a little more serious. I agree, kind of with the angry man standard. It's close to the angry man standard. And then you get a little serious. Then you start bringing her around your family. You start bringing her around your people. You start seeing her in different environments. See how she behaves. See how she acts. See what her temperament is. And then I believe, now this is only me, I believe that you should live with a woman at least 6 months. Y'all should live together at least 6 months before you get married. That's what I personally believe. I'm in my older age. I know people call it shack or whatever you want to call it, but I think that it's too much at stake, too much at risk. Meaning you should move her in your house. You know what I'm saying? So that you're not losing anything. She don't have to put her name on anything. She don't need to be on anything. She's just moving in with you, and and then you see how that works for 6 months.
Arranged marriage.
No. What do you mean?
Where your parents pick your spouse.
I don't know about that.
Your parents know what's best for you, right?
No, I don't know about that.
Okay.
Hell no. Hey, shout out to Trucker Yell. Also, that's why there's a difference of having a wife versus somebody who just want the title. Salute to the solid Black women represent women quality. Shout out to that, man. But yeah, I think that you should vet the woman. You should take time out and get to know that woman for real, all the way. You know what I mean? Rilla, waving the backs. I know it's you, good brother. Shout out to Chicago Rilla, waving the backs. I know it's you, bro. But yeah, what you think, JD? You there?
Oh, you muted, Jay. You muted, Jay.
JD,
Appreciate it, man. Very valid point, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was just about to mic up and tell you I got to go get little JD. I'm about to say little Izzy, little JD to get a haircut.
Yes,
man,
sir.
Look, us fathers, man, and we got to get these boys. Got to get them straight, man. So,
yes, sir.
Salute to y'all, man. Shout out to my man Chicago Rilla, as he would say. Peace to the gods. Shout out to Chicago Rilla. BMU, appreciate y'all, man. Big Aaron, Truth, Chanel's reality always.
Hey, JD, if you don't mind,
Yeah.
man, send me an email, man, so we can link up, brother. blackmenunfiltered@gmail.com, bro.
All right, hold on. Let me get to that right now.
Always a pleasure, JD. Take it easy, brother.
JD 1975. Make sure y'all subscribe to our brother JD 1975. Subscribe. You know what
Why
I'm
you
saying?
never say subscribe to Chanel's reality?
I said it, and
I never heard
it earlier. He said,
I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you.
Relax.
You said Black Man Unfiltered?
Yeah,
blackmenunfiltered@gmail.com.
Yep, you too, Chanel.
Oh
yeah. Oh, see that, Chanel? See, that's
all good. Don't
the
worry.
problem right there with you, Chanel, right there.
I read the wrong super chat. What? I read the wrong super chat.
You read the wrong one. Is
what? This one is the wrong one?
No, that's the right one.
I had to rebuttal on hey melanated. I usually let my wife hold the money with no problem. She's better holder than me. Please retract. Try again. Shout out to my guy Trucker. Yeah. I have read the wrong trucker. Wrong trucker. Yo, shout out to Wanda. Thank you, sis. $5. Deuteronomy 24:1-4 says, if you find indecency in your wife, you can write a certificate of divorce. Yep. Wanda said that. Shout out to Wanda. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Truck. Appreciate you, Wanda.
Thanks, man.
Wanda?
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. It don't matter what the situation.
My bad, y'all. Shout out to American Tradesman Mine too. My son stays with a tight fade or taper because my first trade is a master barber. Oh, shout out to that. Not because of that, because I take him to the barbershop, but shout out to that. Shout out to my guy, JD 1975. Chicago Rilla, welcome to the show, man. What say you, good brother? How you doing, man?
Man, peace to the guys. I only pulled up because I heard y'all building on, vetting a woman properly, right?
Yes, sir. Yes,
And it seems that we continue to make the case every day for why we need community, why we should exist in community, why we should restore the village. Why? Because honestly, when you get married, you marry and into family.
Yes.
My wife, I knew her in high school. I've said this plenty of times. We knew each other in high school. We did not date. We were not romantically involved. But when we reconnected, it was not necessarily easy, but it was familiar because we already knew each other. So now when I'm meeting the parents and talk to, you understand what I'm saying? In village, in a community, you eliminate half of that. Easy, think about that heavy lift that we're telling young men, right? Like, you, in order to vet, you need to date her for, X amount of seasons. And then, you're introducing her and this and the third. Whereas in times past, especially in the South, your people knew they people, and that's really how y'all connected. But the further we delve into exceptional individualism, the further we get away from socially sovereign.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Socially sovereign. That's the
Yes,
move.
sir.
That's
The
lifestyle.
further we get away from that and deny the village, the more we have to re-engineer and architect all these things that aren't natural to us. It's natural for us to be in a village and in community with one another and to mate and bond and pair up with people that are advantageous to continuing our family legacy. And I'll go on mute on that one, brother.
No,
I just
that's
want
a
to,
fact, B. That's
yeah,
a
I just
fact.
wanted to chime in on that real quick.
Shout out to that, Rilla. That's a fact. Hey, thank you, Brownsville. Brownsville said, can BMU also read Matthew 19, 7 through 8? Please don't stop at Deuteronomy because you're creating confusion. Peace and love. Peace and love. What say you to that, BMU? I gotta allow you to answer. You there, BMU? If you're talking, you're muted.
Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, I'm familiar with Brownsville. I wish he would have this.
Hey, Brownsville.
Conversation with me, but yeah, it's not confusing. The word is the word. The Bible says the word is the same yesterday, today, and forever. The grass withers and the flowers fade, but the word shall stand forever. If you go to Matthew 19 and 7, it just talks about Moses, how he gave the command to the man and to give his wife a certificate of divorce and send her away. So I'm familiar with the word, Brownsville. If you want to have the conversation about the word, I would love to have that conversation with you. But at the end of the day, I know you're a big supporter of women, and but we also have to speak life into the leader, and the leader should not be living life and walking on eggshells every day, but he should be able to lead his home in the way that he sees fit. And if that's not the case, then he should definitely give his woman a certificate of divorce. And I agree with Izzy. If you can work to stay together, but if she's an habitual offender, you need to give her a certificate and tell her to leave your home.
Oh Lord. Shout out to A-Dub Wahey. What's up, A-Dub Wahey? What's going on, brother? Bridget said, it's amazing how the men know the verses that are in favor of controlling women. Well, apparently, Bridget, that's not the case. We know all the verses, right? We know a lot of verses. Bridget. Because if you listen to BMU talk, and I know you're not speaking about me, Bridget, but if you listen to BMU talk, BMU uses the word in almost everything that he talks about.
Izzy, can I ask a question?
Sure.
Just in relation to that comment that you're responding to, right? Mm-hmm. We talk about leadership, and we talk about, I think people get offended talking about men trying to control women. Mm-hmm. When a man, one of the reasons I married my wife is because I felt like she wasn't properly covered, and Truth knows that, right? That was something I grappled with. I felt she wasn't properly covered. So what is my obligation in properly covering my wife if I'm not controlling some aspects of that dynamic? And it's not to her detriment, my detriment, or my ego, right? But I have a charge, right? It's not like think about it at your gig, right? At your gig, I say it for me. I have a leader that I answer to, right? If something's not going well within my establishment, my leader not finna come.
Your leader's not finna. You broke up. You broke up. Well, you broke up. Really, leader's not finna come and do
it. Yeah, my leader is not finna come in there. The person I answer to, he's not finna come in that business and say, and accept as an answer for me, from me that, well, I gave the order, but everybody else wasn't on it. I can't give them an Adam answer. In other words, right?
Right.
I have to stand there and be accountable for those that are in my charge and under my cover. So as a people, we really, if we rebuild in village, man, and we restore in community and all that other stuff, man, we really got to move away from this concept. I understand there are brothers that want to control women. I don't think most brothers want to do that, man.
Me neither. That's
a lot of times the ones that
I don't think they do. I don't think. Hold on. I don't think they do. Rilla. That's what I'm saying. I don't think a lot of brothers just want to control women. I don't.
Yeah, I that's not my experience, man. Most men want family. They want peace. Miss Chanel. Miss Chanel, in your experience, I'm asking you this respectfully. Does your husband control you?
No.
No, of course
not. So even in your own experience, you're saying, well, that's not my experience, right? But you have to co-sign and say anecdotally from your observation that most men want to control women. And I'm just telling you.
No. I wasn't saying that. I wasn't saying that.
Oh, my bad. I heard you wrong.
I was saying only this. In this little space that I come to sometimes, and I'm not only saying Mr. Izzy space, but I'm saying a lot of
I can't. I feel you. I just can't take.
There's just certain types of men that come on certain types of platforms, and I'm not shaming anybody. Whatever opinion you want to have, because guess what? I'm always have the one I want to have. So it is what it is. But I don't think every man thinks that way. It just seems like in certain sectors they absolutely think that way, and it seems like overwhelmingly a lot of times they feel that way in like this little manosphere-esque. I'm not saying Mr. Izzy is one. I'm just saying adjacent.
Well,
they feel that way.
But let me
Mr.
say this.
Izzy wants to control his wife.
No, I don't. So no. What it is I'm going to control my environment. And listen, this is the thing, right? Yeah, there is a certain level of control that you have to have over your situation and over your household, but that does not make you controlling. It's good as a man to have control in your environment and in your household. That's called being a good leader, right? But because if you don't have control, guess what that is? That's out of control, and out of control is a bad thing, right? So no, I don't seek to control a woman.
Why do you
hold on real quick. I don't seek to control a woman. I do seek to control my environment and to keep my environment the way that I need it to be to have optimal results. So there's a difference. Go ahead.
No, I just feel like if you're picking the right person for you, but you and me are very different, clearly. But and this is for anybody, I wouldn't pick a person that I feel like I need to tell them what to do, that they wouldn't be able to figure out things on their own. And I'm not saying that means that automatically they're going to be figuring out things alone. Obviously, it's a union, like the other guy was saying, I forget his name. It's a union, but I would never want to stand beside a man that I would have to be questioning or concerned if he could make an intelligent decision. So obviously, if he can make one, he's going to pick a woman that can make one. So that's why I never understand why people feel like that a man needs to be controlling something.
Really, give me one quick second. Let me answer to that, and then you got it. The thing is this, Chanel, you're still talking about the I and the me. See, when you get married, you're supposed to get rid of the I and the me, and it's supposed to be the us. It's supposed to be the us and the we. And so, yeah, individually for yourself, you might have been able to make sound decisions. That's probably why he chose you. At the same time, you're talking about a unit, and you're supposed to be thinking in what's in the best interest of the unit, not just what feels good to Chanel and not just what Chanel wants. So now, while you're thinking about what's in the best interest of the unit, it should be a thing of y'all are conferring with each other, conversing with each other, and working on a plan that fits both of you, that both of you could live with, and is in the best interest of the household. So that's
not what I mean by that, though. Like I don't need somebody to tell me to go do something. I already know that I need to go do things. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't need a man. I don't need you to instruct me, right? If there is something that I'm unsure about, I'm absolutely going to come to you. If there is something that we need to talk about, then I'm absolutely going to come to you. Obviously, I'm going to know what things are that I need to come and talk to you about. But I just don't get this. I just feel like I would always, if I wasn't even with my husband, I would always pick somebody that is my equal, that doesn't have to be, that I don't need to tell them to go do anything. They can make intelligent decisions on their own. And I'm not saying as it relates to marriage, I'm saying in general, you can't make real life decisions on your own. You need me to come and help you do it. That's not saying I'm not saying like serious ones you would make in your marriage, but I'm saying in general, you should be already like that. You should already be that. That's why I'm saying I feel like people should be already whole. And then when you come into this marriage, then y'all become one together. But you can't
Right,
be
but
with
that's the
somebody who
difference.
doesn't even rise to the level that you at. I promise you, I ain't
No,
never got to worry
That's
about
the
whether or not my husband
dignification
is
of
gonna
this
make a
whole
good decision.
thing.
yeah,
He
go
I
is
ahead.
gonna
literally,
make a good
Go
decision.
ahead, Rilla.
hey, just real quick, is because I literally just got. I heard you talking about. I saw a lot of conversation about your situation with your seed and this, that, and the third, and your son, and it convicted me to call mines, right?
Mm.
Literally just had a whole conversation with my son because he's married and he's young about the Disneyfication of marriage. The
Bars.
idea that somebody comes
Ooh.
to a
What's
marriage
the Disneyfication
is
of
so
it?
Go ahead,
whole,
brother.
and this is where we get lost at. You are not whole. You may be
Exactly.
functioning. You may be an adult.
Oh, I'm not whole.
Wait, hold on. Let him finish. Rilla, come back. Rilla, why you
Oh,
drop
did
off?
he?
He was cooking. He probably got a call or something. He was cooking. Yo, the Disneyfication, I'm still in that. Shout out to you,
Oh
Chicago.
yeah,
No,
me.
okay,
The
hold on, cuz you
Disneyfication of
gotta be
marriage is a bar. That's a big
I
no.
love it.
Listen,
I love it.
no. What I mean by you need to be whole is that if you get into a marriage with somebody and they need to make you whole, meaning you can't survive without this person, then if they're not there, what are you gonna do?
Well, obviously
You
you
need
could
to
survive.
already be
Hold on. I gotta
whole.
let Rilla
I'm
get back
saying
in here.
Yeah,
you
really.
shouldn't be getting
Hey,
into
I'm
some
sorry.
marriage with
Is
somebody
Bring it
who
home,
ain't
StreamYard
Rilla.
ready.
being mean to me today?
Bring it home, Rilla. Bring it home, Rilla. Bring it home.
He
No,
ain't
just
bringing it
the
Oh,
home.
idea
yes, he
that,
was.
you
He
He's still in
said,
the
know,
kitchen cooking.
hold
He ain't
on,
you
going nowhere.
Chanel.
supposed to be perfect when we get married, and
I
I'm
didn't say
supposed.
perfect.
You
Chanel,
think
let the
whole?
man
Wait,
finish.
wait, wait,
Oh,
wait,
I'm
wait.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Whole means what? Nothing missing, nothing broken.
Bars.
That's
No,
perfection.
no.
What?
Okay.
That's not what it means to me.
Listen. I'm Miss Chanel. Respectfully,
Let him
I'm
finish.
not here to argue with you. I just want the audience to understand. And I'm really speaking to the audience right now, right? I
Mm-hmm.
literally just got off the phone talking with my son. That's why I had to jump on camera for this one. Hold on. Listen, the Disneyfication of this thing, right?
I love that, bro. I'm still
There
with
is a leadership in charge to demand. God specifically charged Adam with a responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
The idea that Eve came to him perfect. No, Eve came to him as a help meet,
Mm-hmm.
helping the vision and the agenda that God entrusted him with first, that he was supposed to execute.
Come on, boy.
We got to stop this Disneyfication of everything is supposed to be roses and everything is perfect and you whole and I'm whole. And if I need somebody, listen, I give my wife instructions.
Bars.
I give my wife advice and I give her counsel. That's my
Bars.
role as head of
Yes.
house.
Yes, sir. Preach that
We
thing.
can't
Yes,
keep
sir.
doing this, fam.
Yes, sir.
If
You are
we
exactly
rebuild
right.
in village and we rebuild in community, each one of us have to understand our role. The women have to understand their role. Well, wives, let me say that specifically. Wives have to understand their role, and the husbands got to understand their role.
Yes,
And
sir.
I think, in my experience, most men ain't trying to control women. To Izzy's point, they trying to control their situation, man. I'm gonna go on mute.
Bar. Hey, you cooked that. Hey, Manosphere, waving the back side, no shoe. Hey, Wanda said $5. You Manosphere algorithm. All right. You good. What's up, Manosphere? How you doing, bro?
What's up, money?
What's good? Hey, Wanda said, you're going to get all my money to die. There's no whole person. You got to come into a marriage as a woman first, willing to be led and taught. I agree with that, sister. Say that, sister. Shout out to Wanda. I appreciate you. You done stepped on some toes, though, led and taught. But let me read this because Brownsville had given this to me already to read. So shout out to Brownsville. I'm going to read it. I'm going to put it up. Brownsville said, read Matthews 9:7-8, New King James Version. The Pharisees asked Jesus why Moses commanded a certificate of divorce. Jesus explained that Moses permitted divorce because of the hardness of your hearts. But from the beginning, it was not so. The passage refers to the original ideal plan for marriage, which Jesus was upholding against the more lenient laws for divorce that Moses allowed as a concession to human stubbornness. All right. So there it is.
So okay. So can I respond to that?
Yeah, give me one quick second. Absolutely. Give me one quick second, BMU, if you don't mind. Let me just
Not at
finish reading the people's comments real fast. Thank y'all very much. If y'all want your comments highlighted in red, if I've already acknowledged you, please do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. If you've already donated $20 or more, I will definitely read your comments. I got y'all. But if you haven't, please support the show, support the stream, help us reach our goal. Well, we've reached our goal, but help us keep our show going. I appreciate y'all. Kale Black said, why choose that man if you have concerns about him? That's a good fact. That's a fact. You should choose a man that's worthy of leading you and you know that he is good to go, right?
That's all I was saying.
Eve wanted to be like God. That's why she ate the fruit. Welcome to womanhood, the emperor. Shout out to that. Yo, Jay Lewis said, I smell trouble, respectfully. Yeah, it does smell. But hey, listen, if it works for her, if she's saying it works for her, I'm not going to argue about it. All right, Narrative Dollar said the control, quote unquote, is often misconstrued with being a pleasingly good, agreeable wife. It's insane. He also said, Disneyfication is a bar. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
What does Disneyfication mean?
Hey, he just basically the fantasy. I'm gonna let him break it down after BMU because he was the one.
Yeah,
that
the
said,
idea that everything is perfect and there's a happy ending, there's a Cinderella story, there's a Beauty and the Beast, there's a Sleeping Beauty, the princess coming to save you. Like, this is the ideas that we have of marriage, right? Think about the whole ceremony of a Western marriage and what that looks like. And so we get married without context and without proper information, understanding that the two are becoming one and you're joining families, not just me and you. These are our families joining together.
Let me let BMU get in there but I'm gonna let you cook after that.
No. I'm going on mute. My bad. I'm amped up. My bad.
Jay Lewis said these women are in trouble. They think they know and they don't. That's a fact. That's a fact, Jay Lewis.
How do you?
Exactly.
Wow.
Here, we both have rules because we have ears. We can hear. Those who have wisdom have ears and they can hear. Jay Lewis said, agree, Wanda. No doubt, Jay. Go ahead, BMU. You got the floor, good brother. What say you?
Yeah, so he did that verse in a response to Deuteronomy 24:1-4. But the word is the word. It does say that people who have hardened hearts, right? And I want to be able to say this in a way that Brownsville understands, because I know he goes to the verse that he likes the most. But you have to be seasoned in that word in order to have a conversation with me when it comes to the scripture. Now, it says that in the Bible, but it also says if you flip a couple of chapters over to Proverbs, what does it say? It is better. This is what the word says. It is better for a man to sleep on the roof of his house than inside the house with a quarrelsome woman with a bad mouth. It says it is better for a man to sleep on the roof of his house. It is, the Bible is telling you if you go to Proverbs teaches us that in Proverbs, it talks about how the father spoke to his sons. Now, I want to say this, and I'm going to land my plane because I don't want to go too deep into it because I don't want to derail the show. But I will say this, in most marriages, right? Sometimes men choose wrong. We can admit that. But in most marriages, just because God allowed it doesn't mean he approved it. I land my plane.
Another bar, Jesus. I'm gonna take that one too. Just because God allowed it doesn't mean he approved it. Whoa. Hey, Wanda, $5 said, I can take any feedback that is coming from a Christian as well as married woman and a follower of the word. Shout out to you, Wanda. Appreciate you, my sister. Thank you very much. Bridget M said, because the men were finding any stupid little thing to be considered a reason for a letter of divorce. Let me let my man, Manosphere Algorithm, get in here. What say you, Manosphere Algorithm?
Well, yeah, we got to think about it. A lot of females right now aren't even, doing the things that would be required to, pass through a marriage. A lot of them come into marriage not knowing how to cook. A lot of them go into a marriage not having patience for the man and what he has going on. You got to develop those patience, that patience for the man that you chose, and stuff like that. And we also got to look at it from a standpoint of they're acting so quick, they're not even learning their man. They're not knowing the times where, you know what, let me just chill. Because all you really requiring is patience. All you really requiring is time. Trust me, Every man know when he steps into that role that he knows what he needs to do. He doesn't need to be chastised whatsoever or forced to do something because he's forcing himself already. He doesn't need your force. He just needs your patience. And I think that's where a lot of women miss it at.
Well, my question is, when did cooking become a prerequisite for marriage?
See, and that's the problem right there. That's the problem right
Answer the
there.
question.
From the beginning of time.
It's
From
not
the
a
time
prerequisite. It's crazy that
is
you're
From the
living
beginning
in
of time.
1981. Like, stop.
From the beginning of time.
what's crazy is that we don't have a problem feeding our kids. You never hear women say, have it been a prerequisite for me to actually feed my kids? And another thing, we never heard a woman say that. The thing
I
is
just
that
don't
we still
understand. I
want
just
it
think
done.
that's silly, though, Mr. Algorithm.
I'm pretty sure you do. I'm pretty sure you do.
Respectfully.
But also, just look at it from this standpoint. I hear a lot of people on here quoting scripture. And we know a lot of females that's in this feminist movement don't even move the way the Bible wants them to move. They don't care for it. They have no regard for it.
At all.
They'll tell you the Bible says something clearly that they know it doesn't say just to get their way.
Well, 1 second. You give me 1 quick second. Bridget said, "Where is that at in the Bible?" Proverbs 31. Proverbs 31. It clearly. Hold on, real quick, y'all. It clearly states what a virtuous woman is, and it talks about her getting up early. It talks about her cooking. It talks about her cleaning, and it talks about the things that she does. Not only it talks about the things not only that she does for her house, but the things that she does in her community. It absolutely does talk
It was
about a
a
woman cooking.
qualifier of marriage to get up early and cook food.
Well, if you want a good woman, if you want a Proverbs 31 woman, yes.
If you knew that little that detail of you actually trying to learn the recipe to feed your family, that means your husband as well, not just your kids, what that does for a marriage. You'll be surprised on how that man will go out there, bend over backwards to bring home that cheddar and that love, that support. But guess what? The thing is that you're not focusing on the right stuff. And that's what you need to focus on. And the sad part about it is you probably give young ladies advice, and your advice is you ain't got to cook for them. You ain't got to do these things.
I wouldn't say that. You don't know what I would say. So you
But
might
hold on real
not
quick.
go inside of that pool.
Hold on real quick. Now, Ebo Sosa said marriage requires contributions, not specific tasks. But this is the thing, right? Ebo Sosa, shout out to you. Technically, you're correct, right? But what we're getting at is each man is the one that shows what's required of his wife in his household, right? The same way. So that's the thing. A man is the one that's going to dictate what his requirements are for what he needs from his wife in his house. So if he needs his woman to cook, then he needs a woman that's going to cook. If he needs a woman that's going to clean, that's part of the requirements, right? So
you know what's crazy, Israel?
Hold on real quick. Let me land real quick, and I got you. So at the end of the day, the thing about it is we can't make it seem as if these people don't have any requirements or there's no requirements for marriage. It absolutely is. It's subjective, but there are requirements. Go ahead, Minister. What say you?
You know what's crazy? When, with their pets, their dogs that they have, when that dog goes to that door and starts scratching on that door, they get their ass up and go walk it without saying anything. But when they man asks them, "Hey, I'm hungry," why you can't get up and make you a sandwich? That's ridiculous.
I wish she would.
Can you go back to that last comment from Miss Bridget M? Just really quick, because I think that's important. I think we skipped over that, and I think that's really important. That when they were following up on the Deuteronomy verse, there was a statement that was made. And I don't know if it was a $5 super chat, but there was a statement that was made was because those men were finding any reason to divorce their wives, and that's not true.
That's not at all.
This is why you have to do the historical research as well. Again, marriage is covenant. In those times, you were joining. Hold on 1 second.
Let him finish now, please don't.
You were joining families together. Those men understood. They were looking for a redress from Moses because they couldn't find an exit. So you mean to tell me this individual gets to be this egregious, and because of the law, I have to stay married to this person? That's why they went to Moses for redress. But that's also why Christ called it the hardness of your heart, right? Because their hearts had not been yet pricked by the Holy Spirit, right? But you can't just come out and say those men were looking for any reason to get divorced, because guess what? The father of that daughter had to receive that woman back into his home. Now he has a stain on his name. That family has a stain on their name. And in those times, again, research it. And if I'm off, somebody will correct me, I'm sure. But in those times, your family name was everything. So those men weren't trying to divorce for the sake of divorce. Them men were looking for redress because it's like, yo, I was promised this, I didn't get this, and now I'm stuck with this, and that's what they were
Brownsville
looking
waving
for
the back.
redress
I
from.
know shoe, man.
I'm
I
on mute.
can't wait for Mr. Brownsville to join.
He's here. He's here. So Brownsville waving the back. I know shoe. Hey,
Can I
Jay
say
Lewis,
something to this
hold on real quick.
comment?
Jay Lewis, let me read it first. Jay Lewis said our husbands who are taking care of us need to eat. What's wrong with feeding them? I can't. Go ahead.
I just think it's so extreme. It's like, who is sitting around saying, you know what, my husband is taking care of me and I don't care
What's
about
up,
if he
brother?
eat or not. It's like, that's ludicrous. I think that's crazy. Anybody, it wouldn't matter if it's a man or a woman. If that person's going out there and they hustling and doing whatever and making sure that, you're loved on and you know, considered and respected and all these things, of course I don't have a problem. In fact, I probably, because I'm a cooker anyway. I like to cook anyway.
So then
Why would you go against my comment? Why go against my comment?
Why would you say
Oh
that?
my God, I can't.
No, we're asking you. Why would you say that? If you're a cooker anyway, and if you agree with
I
the
like to
statement,
cook. It is
well,
something I
so
like
then
to do.
why are you saying why? A cis win is cooking a prerequisite for marriage?
It's
Why would you even
because
go there?
to me, I felt like, this is my personal opinion, his statement that he was trying to make about what women should do, it was just so silly to say, oh, well, if you're in a marriage, then you need to be cooking. And it's just like, stop. Like,
There's
in a marriage, there is way more going on. I mean, I don't know if he's married or not, but there is way more going on than the food that you're getting ready to prepare for dinner or breakfast or lunch or whatever. It's a lot more going on in marriage, especially if you've been married for a long time. So
but
I'm just kind of like,
that's
I just
not
think
all
those
I
things,
said,
to even
Chanel.
say those things, it's just like it's
Chanel,
something
Chanel,
that's
I
already
gave
understood.
Chanel, let me say
Chanel, I
this real
named a
quick.
couple of things, Chanel. I named a couple of things, and you honed in on cooking food.
Oh my God. Because I
So
thought that
algorithm,
was silly.
so
And I thought it
algorithm.
was unnecessary to say.
Just a second, algorithm. Let me say this real quick, because when it comes to this whole narrative, right? I'm glad Brownsville is here. What's up, Brownsville? When it comes to the narrative of women who don't want to do it, guys, we have to understand that God didn't intend for all women to do this. It says it in the first verse of Proverbs 31. It says, "A virtuous woman, who can find one? She's rare.
Rarer than
She's
ruby,
rare than
precious gems,
rubies."
and
So,
precious gems. Yeah.
so why are we? So we can't complain that all women are not like this, because God didn't intend for all of them to wake up in the morning, prepare themselves for their husbands, to cook for their man, to be there for their man. God ain't expecting all of them to do it. He said, if you find one like this, it's rare. You're blessed.
It's ideal, you know.
Hey,
And I
listen.
think, and I'm gonna just say this one last thing. If you find a man, which I feel like I've definitely found, but if you find a man that treats you with respect, loves you, considers you, doesn't treat you treacherously, you know what I'm saying? Willing to work, smart, all of those things, other things that's not necessarily in the Bible, that's on Chanel's list. If you find those things, then it's not gonna seem like a job in my case. It doesn't feel like a job for me to go cook, clean, shop for him, do whatever it is. It's like, I don't mind. I'll do
So,
anything for that man.
do you
So I
think you
never really
found
understand why people
you
make
believe
this
you
such
found
a
that
big
guy,
problem.
Chanel?
Like,
I believe that we're dyslexic in this marriage thing. I think we're doing it backwards, because I hear a lot of women say,
okay.
when I find, the Bible says, he who finds
Bars.
a good wife findeth a good thing, and it obtains favor.
Favor with the
So
Lord.
the favor comes from him who finds her.
Oh
The
my
problem that we're
God,
having
I
is that
cannot.
women are saying, oh, I'm looking for him. And when I find a man to do this, and that's the mistake we make. The women who marry the men that they find, it never works. The man is probably soft. He's probably not doing what he's supposed to do. He's probably a yes man. He's probably gonna be like,
Dang.
yes, baby, whatever you want to do, spend all the money, take all the time you want to do, because it's not in the correct order on how God put it together.
No doubt. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna let Brownsville get in here. Welcome to the show, Brownsville. Give me one moment. Jay Lewis said, but you come together as what?
One.
Right? She said, narrative dialogue said, and this is the problem. Two with women when it comes to trying to force a man to give them a ring. He said that's when you know that this woman is going to be controlling. That is the wrong woman to marry.
I
Calvin
agree.
Cook, what's up? Calvin Cook said that's because they sleeping with women. How you going to know how to treat a man? Ebo Sosa said that's true. He's talking about a statement I said earlier. Shout out to Ebo. American Tradesman, what's up? Let's laughing. Hard-headed, stiff-necked, and rebellious. You know what you're hearing, Jay. You know what you're hearing. A rogue woman. Hard-headed, stiff-necked, and rebellious.
Why y'all think I'm
A rogue
hard-headed?
woman.
I'm
You
a
rogue
listen.
because you is.
I am a wonderful
You
wife.
are rogue.
But y'all can think whatever y'all want.
JD 1975 said, well, if you're not cooking, then who is cooking for him? That's a question.
Oh my God.
What you mean?
Huh?
Anyway, never mind.
Who's cooking for him? No, I didn't hear the answer. What'd you say?
I said he would be cooking for himself if she can't cook.
Oh no, Alicia! No. I know who
Hold
cooking
on.
for him.
Hold on.
Alicia at the printer at work.
Here you go.
Oh Lord.
See,
Chitty
this
Allen,
is a lie from the
hold
pits
on
of
real quick.
hell.
Chitty Allen said a lot of
I
men
can't.
are the chef in their family. That's cool. There's nothing wrong with that if he wants to chef it up.
Oh,
Jay
shit.
Lewis said this is a very important part of taking care of our husbands. Yes, it is. Cooking is.
Can
The
I
way
just
to a
address
man's
this
heart
lie from the
is
pits
through
of
his
hell?
stomachs a lot of times. That's what the older woman said.
The
Said
lie
what?
from the pits of hell.
Oh no, it's not. The way to a man's heart
Yeah,
is not through his
it's
stomach.
a lie from the pits of hell. What he just said. This guess who cooking for him if you not doing it? It's like that's why women stay in these loveless. This dude is treating you treacherously and whatever else because you trying to make sure Felicia don't do some other crazy stuff. If that man loves you and he's living according to the Bible, like some of the men on the panel are talking about, and
You're not
she's
living
loving
according
on
to the
him back
Bible.
Wait, hold on.
and
Don't
doing
cut her.
all of
Let her
that,
finish.
then you should be trying to, like, I feel like psych a woman into being afraid of not, being treated a certain way. Or if I don't meet this certain standard, then this old girl, he might cheat on me. It's like, what kind of it is gaslighting at the highest level. Why would you try to encourage your wife to do what her wifely duties are by trying to make her feel, I guess down, like you're gonna downgrade her or something, or you're gonna leave because she ain't cooking some food? That's ludicrous to me.
Well, she's
Like,
not
if you
meeting your
dealing
needs,
with a
but hold
man
on,
like
you're
that, run for
fired.
the hills, because that's gonna be nothing but a
Nah, if you
continuous
got a woman that don't
manipulation
sit
of
down.
your relationship. It's a fact.
Now, hold on. If you got a woman that don't care about her husband's needs,
No,
what do you
that
need her
ain't what
for?
he said.
Y'all, yes, it is. Hey,
No, it
Brownsville,
isn't.
let
He
me let
said
your
a
buddy
woman that
Brownsville
isn't
get in here,
cooking.
Chanel.
You know who else gonna do it? The lady
Y'all
up the
let your
street is
buddy
like, no.
Brownsville get
You
in
talk
here.
to your wife about it.
Hold
You
on,
have a
BM.
discussion with her about how, you really would like for her to cook more, whatever the case may be. You love her cooking, whatever it is. You don't try to threaten her with some other woman that's gonna do some shit. Because listen, if you messing with a woman like me and you're gonna try to threaten me with some other woman, then go get her.
Go get her.
I'm not
You
the
got
woman
her.
for you. If you
Oh,
got
Already
great
got her.
feelings
Got
for
a good
her,
shoe. There'll be
go get her.
another you in a minute.
Go
Matter of
get
fact,
her.
she'll be here in
Got
a
her
minute,
already.
baby.
Yo,
Hey, yo. No, I'm just clowning. Yo, Brownsville, what's up, man? What say you? No
Hey,
Chanel.
Mr. Brownsville.
Hey, peace and love, peace and love, peace and love.
Peace.
First
Welcome
and
back to the
foremost,
show,
Izzy,
man.
can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Yeah, man. Peace and love to the queen on the panel, Chanel, and peace and love to all the kings on the panel as well, and all the kings and queens in the chat. This is a great conversation, Izzy. I came up because I wanted to clarify, and I don't want BMU to think I'm taking a shot at him, because I'm not, right? I wanted to clarify what Christ said about the Mosaic law that BMU quoted, right? So BMU quoted the law of Moses out of Deuteronomy when it came to divorce, right? And then I wanted him to read Matthew chapter 19 when Christ addressed the Mosaic law. So just to put it real brief, right? Christ just gave a sermon called the Discourse to the Church in chapter 18, right? And he was leaving Galilee, heading towards Judea, right? And he was approached by Pharisees, right? And the Bible uses the word tempted, right? He was tempted by the Pharisees because they wanted to put him in a trick box to see if he would go up against God's word, right? And they asked him about the Mosaic law, and it starts really on verse 3, when they asked him and they first approached him about it, and he said that God gave Moses the permission to put that out because the men at that time had hardened hearts, right? And God knew that. So he said, okay, I'm going to give you this, right? But Christ gave clarification on the scripture. He said, that's not what God created in the beginning. So he went back to Genesis and said, when God created marriage in the beginning, it was not so. That's what that part means, right? So when I wanted BMU just to clarify that, because when you put out that it's okay for men, especially men of faith, to just give his wife a divorce letter just because he finds something that she does improper, that's you're really creating confusion in that situation, especially if you're using biblical text, right? I don't want to get into a competition of biblical text or anything like that because I don't believe in none of that. However, after Izzy put the scripture up, then BMU comes back and he gives some text from Solomon, right? Which is Proverbs is one of my favorite books to read, out of the Torah, right? I get it, but I don't understand his point of going backwards after he came to the revelation of what Christ said, right? So if you are a man who doesn't have a hardened heart, if you are a man who says you're a follower of Christ, I think you should actually follow Christ and follow what the word of Christ says. Peace and love.
I gotta let BMU be able to respond. Yes.
Absolutely. So, Brownsville, thank you for those comments. And listen, I didn't want to go backwards, but I do want to the understanding of people do not understand that the Bible gives instruction on when to leave a union of marriage. I said it before, and this is not scriptural, but I say it just because God allowed it does not mean he approved it. There is something called unevenly yoked. There's scripture in Proverbs that talks about living on the rooftop. There are scriptures in the Bible that define if you are cheated on. So if I'm a man, God understands the ego of a man. He understands the virtue and the character of a man. Some men cannot live with a woman who has laid with someone else and committed adultery. That is, and what is one of the rules, is he in Brownsville? What does the word say about what happens when adultery happens? You can end the marriage if someone cheats or gives their body to someone else. And so we can talk about the law of divorce, but if Brownsville, and I'm not saying this directly to you, Brownsville, but Christian men like Izzy and myself, if Izzy's married and his wife says, he finds out that his wife has been unfaithful to him, Izzy's not going to stay there. Brownsville is not going to stay there. I see the character of these men. They're not going to stay there because they put a lot of effort into family. So he's not going to sit there and look at a woman all day who has been spatted out by another man. You're not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. So what I'm saying to you is there is law, or there is decisions that can be made from biblical text that can help you exit your marriage and not feel bad about it.
And I agree with what you're saying, BMU. The problem is, my brother, we have to be accurate when we're utilizing biblical text to give advice, right? And what I'm saying, and I appreciate what you're saying, and I'm not taking a shot, my brother, but that is not what you said in the beginning when you mentioned Deuteronomy. When you mentioned Deuteronomy, you was mentioning that against what Chanel's reality was saying that was going on in her marriage, which was not cheating. She was not saying she was giving her body to somebody else, right? So you are accurate that even Christ says if you're doing that, then yes, that's a reason to give your wife a divorce. That's true. But that's not accurate to what you were saying in the beginning. And if you were accurate, my brother, then I would have never came up here and I would have never asked for you to clarify what you were saying. You were saying that it was okay for a man to give a woman like Chanel's reality of divorce just because she's not sharing her financial situation or what have you. And what I'm saying is Christ himself.
No, hold on. Let me clear it up.
Let me land it. BMU. Let me land it real quick.
Okay, yeah, let me clear that up. Go ahead.
Christ himself rebuked that ideology. He said, listen, God gave that to you because he realized you had hardened hearts, right? So unless you're saying, well, hey, the majority of men have hardened hearts and we need to go back to Mosaic law and forget being followers of Christ, then I don't know why else would you even promote that ideology, man. Peace and love.
Okay, so let me say this, Brownsville. So I think in the chat they're saying that the same thing. You mistook what I said. You put two things together. So she's here right now, and she can tell you that I didn't say that to her directly. The way she's living, I quoted the scripture directly, verbatim. I said in Deuteronomy 24, it says, "If any man finds indecency in his wife, he is to give her a certificate of divorce and ask her to leave his home." That was not directed towards Chanel's way of living, because even before I quoted that, I said this has nothing to do with Chanel. Did I not, Izzy? I said this has nothing to do with Chanel or her life. I'm speaking generally scripture.
Yes, you said that.
That's exactly what I said. So I think you put two things together, brother, and misunderstood what I was saying.
That's true. He didn't say it exactly that way.
Hold on, real quick, both of y'all, real quick, if y'all don't mind. Let me recognize Workademics. I appreciate you, Workademics, with the $5. Brownsville said women should get 50% of a man's income in child support. How would this not incentivize women to have multiple baby dads? Bro, lost credibility. All right.
I just wanted to say one thing in response to what he was just saying. I do think that you didn't say it exactly like that, but the things you said before that were kind of like very, I didn't take them personally or whatever, but it did feel very kind of like, well, if this is what you're doing, if you're a woman and you want to have some sort of separate money and this, that, and the third, it felt very judgmental and felt like if you're not doing it according to this Bible, to this scripture, then, that's not the way you should be living. Like I said, I didn't take it personally, but I could understand where Brownsville is coming from, because it did kind of feel like, well, if you're doing these types of things, then you're not living right. It did feel like that to me.
Let's not act like you ladies bring the Bible with you when you decide on divorce.
I'm not saying that we do. I'm just
y'all don't.
What's happening on this show. Stop it.
Y'all bring the thoughts of rubbing on that dude who you've been wanting to rub on.
You can't
That's
get over
what y'all
yourself.
bring on. Y'all don't think about the Bible nor y'all marriage. Y'all think about the dude who you about to hook up with. How I know this is because most of y'all, when y'all get out of a marriage, y'all throw that thing back for multiple people. Before you settle down. I know you. I know women like you.
Boy, I've been with my husband for 25 years. You don't know nothing about me.
I know women like you who think like you.
You don't know nothing about me.
Okay, cool. Let's go make it personal. Let's go make it personal, Mansfield. Give me 1 second. Hey, Creative Solutions 7.0 said everybody wants to refer to the Bible, but nobody wants to live by it. Stop bringing up the Bible. Well, we over here, Creative, we will not stop bringing up the Bible because that's what we live by. So we will continue to bring up the Bible. I'm sorry to tell you. Narrative say he's hearing it all wrong. I know he was gonna go up there and do this shit. Shout out to Narrative.
He didn't hear it wrong.
Jay Lewis said, "Sis, stop, sis. You joking, right?" Jay, she's talking to you. You know.
Jay, sis.
She asked
however you're living your life, I want you to live your life like that. I feel like this is what people should figure out is what works for you. That's what you should be doing. Our Bible, like I said, I admit I ain't read it all. But I will admit this part that I do know is what Jesus and the Bible talks about mostly is love and not judgment. It's not about that. So if you want to say, I disagree or whatever the case may be, then that's fine. You disagree. But just because I don't think the way you think doesn't make me wrong.
So let me
Because
say this,
let's be
Chanel.
clear. Let's be clear. Just one last thing. Everybody can pick up a Bible, right? I have my favorite Bible verses and whatever else that inspire me and whatever else. But 100 different people can read that same exact verse and get 100 different interpretations of it. So who's wrong exactly? So
The
it's like,
one who's
stop that.
purposely being wrong with it. But let me
I'm
say
not
this,
saying
Chanel.
that. I'm saying some people can sit and say this is the only way that it is. And I'm not talking about things that clearly make sense. I'm not talking about that. But I'm saying when people go and try to use it to twist it or cherry pick it to fit whatever reality they want. I just think that people should stop judging people as much as they possibly can, because even God says don't judge. Even he says
So
that. Even in the Lord's Prayer, he talks about it. You asking, if you pray that prayer, please judge me how I'm judging others. So really, it's an incentive for you, if you're gonna pray that prayer, to stop
That
judging
is
people. Because
inaccurate.
you asking God to judge you in that same manner.
So
So
let me say this,
let's be
Chanel.
clear.
Chanel, let me say this, okay? So let's
That
say
is
if your
inaccurate.
husband, let's say if your husband came to you as nice as possible, and let's say you gained a little weight, and he came up to you very nice. He said it in the nicest way known to man, Chanel,
Mhm.
the nicest way known to man. And he told you, hey, baby, can you just lose 40 pounds in the nicest way possible?
I already
Would
asked
you
you
do
this
it for
question.
him? Would you do it for him?
So if he asked me in the nicest way possible, can you lose 40 pounds? I'm not going to be losing 40 pounds simply because he asked me to. I have to have some
So
sort of buy. Let me answer the question. I have to have some sort of buy-in. So if I feel good in my weight and I like the way I look, I'm gonna be asking, well, why do I need to lose 40 pounds just because you want me to? What is your reason for that? You know what I'm saying? So we're going to have a conversation about it, but I just don't think that people should agree to things that they don't agree with, because that to me would end your marriage real quickly, agreeing to things that you don't necessarily agree with. And I get your argument, but we already had this argument on Witch Doctor's channel. So you already know my answer. So why are you asking it?
because you say I don't know you. That's why.
No, you
Okay.
don't know me. You don't know me, but
I
you
don't know you
already heard.
personally, but I know
We
how
had
you
this
think.
conversation the other day.
Yeah,
Listen,
I know how you think, Chanel. I'm not saying I know you personally, but I
listen.
know how you think.
You think you know. I'm not everybody all of who I am on the internet. And that's for a reason.
You're like McDonald's, Chanel. Every time I
Mhm.
ride by it, I know what I'm looking at.
All
That's
right. Well,
all I'm
good for
saying.
you. Good for you. Where did everybody go? Nobody
No,
else
we're
ain't
right
got
here. We're right here. So
y'all ain't got no questions.
yeah, no, we're right here. Give me
Hey,
one
Izzy,
second.
can I get back in there real quick? Because I
Oh,
had a
okay.
phone
Yeah.
call.
Oh yeah,
So I
yeah. Go
got
ahead. Well, give me one second. She don't want no other woman to tell her nothing. Code language. Be quiet and mind your business. Yeah, she don't want no woman to. JD said, "I love eating from one plate that my wife hands that has prepared it. I also reciprocate." Shout out to my guy JD
Amen.
1975. Hey, go ahead. Brownsville, you got.
You on mute.
Brownsville, on mute if you're talking. You got it. Brownsville,
Oh
come
no.
on mute.
That's probably a good thing.
Brownsville.
Stop it.
He's trying to
Hey,
come off
can
mute.
you
I don't
hear
know
me?
what's going on.
We
Yeah,
can
I
hear
can
you
hear you
now.
now. Go ahead. I can hear you now.
Yeah. So BMU, I apologize if you wasn't directing that scripture to Chanel's reality, right? Maybe I was mistaken there, and I can admit it, right? However, do you understand that Christ himself gave a rebuke to the scripture that you recited? Do you understand that?
Yes, I do understand that. That's why I brought up. That's why I came back to you with the adultery and the indecency of adultery and things like that, where you can exit the marriage, because God understands that that will be the thing that can break a person. So
Right.
if God gives us that, yeah, go ahead.
Right. So that's why I was asking you just to read what Christ said about it, so that we can bring it to its full purpose, right? Because when we only give halfway, that's what's going to cause confusion, right? Because you're going to have people thinking that it's okay to give your wife a divorce just because she does something or says something indecent, right? When Christ said no, those are for people who have hardened hearts, right? And now that I'm the living word, I'm telling you that
Now,
That's what he
Brownsville,
said.
yeah. Now, Brownsville, I do want to say this because one of the most things that gives me joy in the element of Christ is that when the Scripture says, "I want you to live life and live it more abundantly." And so abundantly, we already know what that word means, right? We're all intelligent people here. All I'm saying to you is if God wants us to live abundantly, then how it's a contradiction of things if we're looking at it that way. If I come home every day to a contentious woman, an attitude, a mouth, a flippant mouth, or I come home to indecency where the house is you're at home all day not working, you stay at home wife, and the house is not clean. There's nothing to eat. There's no caretaking or nurturing, the natural thing that God gave women, nurturing in the home. At what point, Brownsville, and this is a question for you, a serious question for you. At what point do you want men to say, you know what, enough is enough, and it's time for me to take on the certificate of divorce because the reciprocation or what God promised to me in marriage, I'm not receiving the promise of God in my marriage?
The answer to that is real simple, BMU. You should have prayed to God and asked him if this woman was for you before you entered into that marriage, right? Because what he specifically said as it pertained to marriage is what God put together, let no one put asunder, right? So the first mistake we make as men is when we decide to marry a woman that God didn't ordain us to marry, right? And if we make that mistake, right, we can't go back to God and say, well, God, I made a mistake. No, at that point, it's up to you to figure out how you're going to make that work to stay up under the fellowship of God.
He has a point.
No, yeah, he has a point. So I agree with that. And that's why I said earlier, Brownsville, I said just because God allowed it doesn't mean he approved it when it comes to marriage. And I do believe that you should pick a good woman. You should go out and find a woman who's on your program, who's willing to stand firm with you throughout the life, since you have chosen her to carry your last name and your children and your lineage and things of that nature. However, I do want to point you to this $2 super chat. And I want to get your ideas on that as well.
One second.
So it says women.
Shout out to Unc B
go ahead.
Streaming. Shout out to Unc B Streaming. Appreciate you, Unc B Streaming. Go ahead.
Yeah, he says women initiate 80% of divorces. So what is his point? Now, I'm not directing that at you as harshly as they did in that. Men, bad women, good brown stain, strike again. Okay.
Oh,
so he don't like you, Brownsville, but I'm not talking to you like that, brother. I'm just saying, if that's the case and we're supposed to work through it with our women, then in the case of what he just said, then why is there 80% fouling
I
of
want all
marriage
y'all to answer that.
Hold
by
on.
women?
Who are you to be telling people to do that?
No, I'm not saying it in an aggressive manner.
Okay, but relax.
Brownsville. So what are your thoughts?
Jesus Christ.
Well, what my thoughts are is, number one, are the women who are filing for divorce, did they get married under the structure of Christ
not
that
bringing
we're
their
speaking
Bible.
about?
No, I guarantee you the majority of them can't quote two scriptures or know anything about any of that.
Right. So therefore, that's the first mistake once again, right? Because BMU, I always hear you say this, and I love when you say it, because in a perfect world, or not a perfect world, but in a world to where men are submitting themselves to God, it makes sense, right? You say God over man, man over woman, woman over children, right? But the problem is, and this is a big problem, 80% of men aren't submitting to God.
Where you getting this number from?
Problem, right?
Where you getting this number from, Brownsville?
Are figuring out things on their own, right?
Where
They're
you
not
getting this
submitting
number
to sound
from?
doctrine.
Wait,
they're not. They don't have self-discipline.
Wait, hold on.
They
One
don't
mic.
have honor. They don't
Wait, hold
have
on.
integrity.
Brownsville. Hold on. Before you get on your soapbox, he asked you, where are you getting your numbers? Where are your numbers substantiated? You say 80%. Where are you getting that number from?
I'm getting that number directly from the scripture. It says straight is the gate, and narrow is the way that leadeth unto life, and
But
few.
where is that? It doesn't
Right,
say
but
it's
it's not that
80%.
percentage. It's not that percentage said there. No, it's not. No, it's
Come
not.
on, Brownsville. You
Well,
can't
it's
do
the
this. You can't be
majority. So
scrolling.
okay.
You
So
can't come
I
on
will
here. You
retract that.
can't come on
Hold
here,
on.
Brownsville,
Hold on.
quoting
Okay.
scripture and tell the people they saying it wrong and you completely butcher it. You got to be accurate when you come on this thing with scripture if you're going to chastise other people
He ain't
who's
chastising nobody.
speaking it.
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is,
Yes,
Chanel.
he is. He's
This,
yes.
this is when a woman should be quiet. Let men speak.
Go ahead, Brownsville. You got it. What were you saying, bro?
You got it.
Right.
You got it.
And first, here's the thing. Right. I didn't interrupt anybody. Right. I let people.
No apologies.
Hold on. Out,
expound.
Minister, let him finish. Go ahead, Brownsville. My bad.
I let people espouse their full thought, so I can listen intently. Right. Because the moment I cut you off, you could have been saying something that could have clarified why I was cutting you off. Right. Because you can't speak and listen to me at the same time in order to respond correctly, right? I think it's important for us as men, especially if we are projecting ourselves as stand-up men, then we should understand how communication works. That's number one. Number two, right? If you're going to issue out a correction, right? And you said, well, hey, you can't throw out 80%. I would agree. I would say, you know what? You're right about that. So I will retract that. And I would just say the majority of men. I would say the majority of men aren't submitting to God. And
So
we
is that the
know that
majority?
because the scripture tells us that.
Bransville, can I ask you a question? But see, y'all throw that's out, you and Sharon, right? You throw those hyperbolic statements out, but then you want to, it's like you want to exclude women. So is that the majority of mankind, meaning men and women now? Or are you just saying the majority of men by themselves are sinning and women don't commit the same amount or percentage of sin?
Obviously, it includes both men and women, right?
Okay.
But in this particular conversation, we're talking about men. And that's another thing. I don't understand when men are getting together to talk about men, why do we always have to bring up women?
Because y'all never address, because the ills of society as it stands right now is not solely at the feet of men. The problem is that now we have way more unruly, ungodly, lawless women than ever before, and so they are just as culpable and just as wrong as the men. So we have to address both. If we're going to address men, we have to address women. If we address women, we have to address men as well. If we're talking about the ills of society and actually get into some sort of communal results.
And I would agree with that, Izzy. But can I ask you a question, my brother?
Go ahead.
What comes first? Men submitting to God or women submitting to men?
Men submitting to God.
Right. So that is why I mostly talk to men. Peace and love.
But this is where we disagree, though, Brownsville. You believe that the majority of men don't submit to God, and I would argue that a lot of men that I know do submit to God. So at the end of the day, there's always going to be people who's going to do wrong and be evil, and there's always going to be people that do right and do good. The problem is nowadays there's too many excuses made for the women who do bad, and no one, they can't
Oh
get
my
corrected.
God.
They can't get corrected. No one, women don't want to see you correct them. A lot of the time, men don't want to see you correct them, so they don't get corrected. But let me address these real quick. Shout out to Uncle Shrimmy. He said women initiate 80% of divorce. What is his point? He also said, thank you for the $2, Uncle Shrimmy. He also said men bad, women good. Brownsville strikes again. He also said most got married in a church on a Bible. He also said, thank you very much, Uncle Shrimmy. He said, so is he going to say they should have chose better? Is that what he's going to say? I don't know. Is he going to say that? Uncle Streamer also with the $2 said, if men the problem, why lesbian divorce even more?
So what was his question, Izzy? What was his question?
He said if men are the problem, why lesbian divorce? Why are lesbian divorce even more?
No, I'm talking about the question before that.
Okay, the question before that was, so is he gonna say they should have chose better?
So And here's the thing, right? And this is where I expect the stand-up men, not just me to respond, but the stand-up men who adhere to sound doctrine to respond. Because the scripture specifically says, he who findeth a wife findeth a good thing, not she, right? So it's up to the man to find the woman and commit to her, not vice versa. Peace and love.
Okay, so but
Take
why?
that, take that.
Hold on, relax yourself, Chanel, with your cheerleading ways. Let me ask you a question. Well, let me read this first. Hey, where was God when his cuz made 2 single moms? Damn.
What?
Come on, bro. That's below the belt. Come on, Aubrey Straven. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
I'm pretty. Let's
Men
see if he
bad.
got an
Hold on.
answer for it. Let's see if he got an answer for it. Yeah,
Hold on, real quick, man. Men bad, women good. Men cause all the evil on earth, and we know that's not true at all. So yeah, do you want to address this, Brownsville?
What does it say? Because I'm driving, isn't it?
Oh, he says, where was God when Sharon made 2 single mothers?
Wow.
So that's a great question, right? So Sharon already addressed that multiple times, right? He said he was living in sin. He said he was living as a degenerate. He said he was making poor choices. And then he figured out that he needed to recalibrate his value system and do better, right? He said all of this himself, right? So if a man makes a mistake and then a man corrects that mistake, why are we going to keep burdening him down and bringing him back to the mistake he made? Is that
we
doing
talking about
things
the
decent and in
we,
order?
we talking about the first baby mama or the second baby mama? Which one we talking about? Which one?
We're talking about both, my brother. We're talking about both.
So if I make 1,000 mistakes, I could combine them in one. Brownsville.
No, listen, if you are willfully out there just because of what I said about Sharon, right? You're gonna take that and apply it to your life. Right?
No,
If you're gonna take
I'm
that and
using
apply it
it.
to your
That
life.
doesn't work with me,
Wait,
Brownsville.
Manosphere, hold on, real quick, Manosphere. Let him answer you, and then you could address him back, so we could get a good show. Okay, go ahead, Brownsville and Manosphere. You got it after he answers you.
Once again, my brother, please, right? I'm not gonna cut you off. That's disrespectful, right? I'm gonna show
Just go.
self-discipline.
Say what
I'm
you
gonna
gotta
show
say.
decorum, proper decorum, right? Because we gotta understand it's not just us having a conversation. There's several more people on the panel who want to hear what we gotta say, and there's an audience that's wider, right? That's gonna come back and review the videos and things of that nature. So for the sake of Izzy's show being prosperous, the least you could do for him is to show some self-discipline.
Well, listen, Izzy already did that already. Izzy did it, and you did it right after him. The host did it, and you went ahead and went on a 10-minute, felt like a 10-minute monologue about what should be done when it comes towards having a conversation. Izzy done it already. So why you got to do it right after him?
Because you keep interrupting.
Wait, hold on, Chanel. Relax. Okay, yo, Brownsville, you got the floor. Please talk about the topic, Brownsville, and then Manosphere, please don't interrupt them. And you got next, Manosphere. Go ahead, Brownsville. You got it.
I don't even know what I'm answering now, Izzy. I forgot.
Well, basically, you were speaking to the point. What he asked you was, okay, that was. Are you talking about the first time or the second time? Then you addressed that. But then he said, well, how many times can a person keep doing the same thing? And then you say that we should leave it in the past, right? Is that right, Manosphere?
Yes, because the thing is Unc B. Shreeman brought up two times that Sharon made a mistake, but what he did when he was speaking on it, he kind of didn't address it. But what he said was, "Oh, he made a mistake." No, and I wanted to point out that's 2. That's all. I wanted to point out it's 2. It's not a mistake; it's 2 mistakes. So, what do you say when people pretty much have 5, 6, 7, 8 mistakes? You still say the same thing?
And Unc B. Shreeman said, "Dad, kids are mistakes. That's messed up."
So number one, I didn't say he made a mistake. I said he made mistakes in his past, and then I asked the question. I said, if a man makes a mistake and then he corrects the error of his ways, should we continue to beat him down for the mistake he made before he found salvation? Right? That was a question for the panel. I didn't say he made a mistake. right? Now, your question, if a man makes 7, 8, 9 mistakes, so if you're going to take what I'm saying right now, right? And I don't know how old you are. You might be in your 40s, 50s, whatever, right? And then you decide to apply that to your life and say, well, Brownsville said it's okay to make all these mistakes. No, I am not your Lord and Savior, my brother. I am not the one that's going to be giving you the rebuke and things of that nature and holding you accountable. You have to figure out your purpose. Sharon has figured out his purpose and he has corrected the error in his ways. Now it's up to you to do that. And if you want to go back and decide to backslide and make those same mistakes, then all I can do is pray for you at that point, my brother. Peace and love.
So, like you said earlier, right? We're speaking to a audience. We're not just speaking to me and you, so you don't have to direct it to me. We're speaking to an audience. Someone in the audience probably could be listening to us right now, and you could have just gave them something very fruitful towards people making several mistakes, but instead you chose to attack me because I came out with the situation, and the situation is close to you. Peace and love. Go ahead.
All right. Yo, so Elias Second said, what do you care about his marriage for, Chanel? Damn. What's that?
Whose marriage?
Narrative dialogue. I don't know. Hey,
I didn't ask somebody about their marriage.
Jay Lewis said, no disrespect to Chanel, but she's
Oh,
up.
that's a guy. I thought that was a woman. Sorry.
Jay Lewis said, no disrespect to your channel, but she's up on your panel amongst all of these men rebelling against her own husband. Why are you here not your husband? Well, like, I don't,
so
well, hold on, Jay. Hold on real quick, Jay. I don't like, listen. Let me say this. Some men, like our sister Jasmine, shout out to her husband, Ty. Some men don't mind their wives being on panels. They know that their wives like to have conversations. They know that their wives like to do that. Some men don't mind that at all. So I like the women being on the panels too. I don't have no problem with it. I don't want to just run people away or do that like that. So I don't mind the aversion. I don't mind the conversation. I don't mind the difference of opinions. I just want us to be respectful. So if we can, let's don't do that. But Chanel, I'm gonna give you an opportunity to address that. Go ahead.
I just think it's so small-minded and very close-minded to one. Well, let me start here. I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm having a conversation with people of the opposite sex. I didn't choose these people to come up here. This just happens to be the people. So would it be different if it was just Izzy and then the rest of us were females and he's having a conversation with us about whatever random topic or whatever discussion, hot topic? It's like it's nonsense to think that somebody has to be doing so. I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm not approaching any man. I'm not flirting with anybody. I'm not doing anything disrespectful to my husband. I'm having a back and forth with people who I think most of everybody on the panel, I would say on some level, are intelligent. So, just because I don't agree with everything someone may say or whatever, I'm not disrespecting my husband. I'm not. And if my husband ever said to me, this feels disrespectful, then you can absolutely believe I'm gonna bag because I would want him, if I felt some sort of way about him being on a panel with somebody and I said, yo, this makes me uncomfortable. I'm gonna expect the same thing. So I'm gonna be respectful of my husband. Nothing that is happening here today to me is disrespectful in any capacity. So shut up.
I'm personally harboring.
Let's don't do that and say shut up, Aaron.
No, because it's like whoever this person is, they just keep coming at me, and normally I don't even really care. But it's like you coming with some. Anyway, go ahead.
I'm pretty sure
I apologize.
I'm pretty sure your husband enjoyed the piece. He should send Izzy like a super chat for the babysitting. He should send Izzy a super chat for the babysitting.
Or 3 days ago. Can you find something new to say?
No, because he ain't sent a super chat yet.
Married?
No, he ain't sent a super chat yet.
I can see why.
Oh Lord!
Like, who would want to be with somebody that does nothing but figure out ways to disrespect other women? Like, what's wrong with you?
That's true. I ain't disrespect him. I'm just trying to make sure your husband keep his peace. Stay on the panel.
My husband
I'm looking out for him.
Just shut up.
All right. Yo, Aaron, are you there, bro?
Yes, sir. Real quick. I mean, I take no exception with your presence on the panel. It's not my place to. However, I am personally harboring some curiosities that only your husband would be able to satisfy.
Oh.
But Not
Such
here.
as
Do tell, Aaron. Do tell.
Well, no. Just like it's not my place to
does it have anything
take
in
any
okay, I'm gonna
reservations with
answer
her
that.
being here. I don't
Chanel,
think.
let him finish. He ain't talking a long time. Go ahead,
I
Aaron.
don't. I mean, a question I would have for her husband, I would need to ask her husband.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to ask a man. No.
I got you.
Curiosities that he could satisfy.
I got you. It makes sense. Makes sense. Did you want to add anything else besides that, though? Hold on, real quick, Chanel.
Well, I mean, did she respond? Your response to that?
I just think that it's like I said to the other statement, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful to you because I don't think you're trying to be disrespectful, but I don't know you. It's just it feels like it's ludicrous to me to think that a person can't have a conversation. I'm sorry, with a group of people without there being something disrespectful going on. I haven't said anything disrespectful, that I view as that would be disrespectful to my husband. Not one thing. We've been on here talking about relationships. I ain't saying nothing wrong to nobody. So I don't really understand, except for Minister, because he is who he is. But other than that, I'm not saying anything wrong. So I don't understand.
Well, no, that's why I opened with, I don't take any exception with your presence here. I have no problem having a conversation with you at all whatsoever. I mean, if your husband has a problem, then that's between you and him. And if he doesn't, again, well, great. Not my business.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, that's what I'm saying. Any questions I would have to ask him, I would just have to ask him. But he's unfortunately not here to answer those questions. But like I say, not my place one way or another.
Makes sense. Hey, Jazz Noel, how you doing, Jazz? Jazz, you're more than welcome to come up on the panel. She said, I love when men who have never been a husband always talking about what husbands do or need. Well, I mean, you're making a lot of hold on real quick. You're making a lot of assumptions by saying who have never been a husband. That's a lot of assumptions. Most of the men up here, Jazz, are married, just for the record. Most of the men up here are married, for the record.
Or has been married.
Or all the men up here have been married, I think. But but most of the men are married currently. Uncle B. Shrew and Father Out said, go talk to your husband. Go rub his back. You here during the day with Witch Doctor all night. When are you with this man? I hope he has a side chick or three. Damn, man. Damn, y'all look cold.
It's just
Y'all look cold.
it's a lie.
Y'all look cold,
It's just a whole ass
y'all look
lie.
cold, boy.
I can't with people. They so stupid. And just a fan. Be streaming. Please stop.
Y'all look cool. Thank you for the super chat though. Be sure y'all look cool. Jay Lewis said I could check her, but she already located herself. I know women like Chanel. It shows everything. I didn't disrespect old girl. She didn't disrespect. She just stated her opinion, Chanel.
Yeah,
I think you owe her apology.
She's disrespected me multiple times in her chat.
He probably on the roof right now, like Buddy just said. He probably sitting on the roof.
Y'all are wild, man. Y'all
You know what? I really could take a lot, if you want to quote unquote disrespect me, but it's no reason to attack my husband. He ain't here.
I didn't attack him.
Nothing to you.
I didn't attack him.
Shut up.
I didn't attack him. I'm talking about peace.
Let her rock, man.
It's just no need for that. This is what I be talking about whenever I say I don't deal with people like this in my real life. I just don't understand men that don't do anything, don't know anything other than how do I attack a woman? Like if you really a man, attack a man. I'm not attacking you. You keep saying whatever you feel like you could say to try to get under my skin. And really, you could say whatever to me. I don't really care because you don't know me, but you don't know my husband. And that really bothers me. Like, just don't mention my husband, period, point blank, end of story.
Well, I didn't say anything
don't
negative.
Mention him at all ever again. That's all I'm asking you. Okay.
I didn't say that. Super chat me off then. How about that?
I'm not about to super chat you nothing. You just don't have any respect.
Because I didn't say nothing.
Just
I didn't say nothing
quiet.
negative. I just say he's getting peace. How me saying
you know what you're saying?
It's me saying
I
something
know
negative.
what you're saying.
Chanel,
neither one of us are idiots. Stop it.
No, I didn't say anything negative to him, nothing derogatory. I'm just saying everybody like their peace. Izzy, don't you like your alone time at times? Most men, to be honest with you, we like our alone time at times. Not all the time, but we do like our alone time.
Yes.
Exactly. You don't know how therapeutic.
I adore it.
You don't know how therapeutic that is. That's why I'm saying when people are telling you to go to your husband, I'm saying, nah, let that man get his piece. Let her jump up on here and do her
So you
thing.
think I don't
How
know
is
what
that
you're saying?
negative? Listen,
You think I don't know what you're saying?
you think you know a lot of
You a
things that you
crazy
don't
man.
know.
You are really
You think you know a lot of things
cuckoo
that
for
you
Cocoa
don't know.
Puffs. You cuckoo for
You also the person that says that you shouldn't cook for your man. See,
When did I say
you think
that?
you know a lot of stuff. You
When
said
did
it
I say
earlier.
that?
It doesn't need
I
to be a
never said that.
prerequisite. It
You
doesn't
are.
need to be a
Oh
prerequisite.
my
You said it
God!
earlier.
Where are you? Put
Hold
on your
on
witchy
real quick.
ears.
Chanel, I got you. Manosphere, she didn't say that. She said, why should a wife when did it become a prerequisite for a wife to have to cook for
That's
her?
exactly what I said.
That's what she said. But
It should be one of the tools you bring to the marriage. It'd be nice to bring
but hold
something,
on,
right?
Manosphere, in all fairness, though, you mischaracterized what she said, just for the
So
record.
Chanel, I apologize for mischaracterizing you. I have it in me to apologize.
Shout out to that. That's big. That's a big man of you, Manosphere algorithm. Shout out to that. Simply said, Izzy, why do most content creators not prefer their women to be on panels? Well, that's a great question. Well, for me, I wouldn't want my woman to be on panels because, like, quite frankly, my instinct to defend her, like what Manosphere is doing, would be too strong. And I gotta be as non-partial and as non-biased as possible so that I could run a good show. So that's why I don't have my girl. But to be quite frank, the women that I deal with, most of them are not attention seeking. Most of them don't want to be in the spotlight. Most of them like to be low key and chill, because that's really how I am in real life. So shout out to that. What about y'all? What do y'all think? BMU, for you, why wouldn't you want your wife, or and I don't want to make an assumption, but why wouldn't your wife be on the panel or whatever the case may be? You there, BMU?
Oh, ask the question. I'm sorry, I was muted. Ask the question again, sir.
Yeah. I was saying. So they simply asked, why do most content creators don't prefer their woman to be on panels?
Well, one of the reason for that is, in my case, is that my wife just stands on business and says, there's no reason for me to do and be in your space. That's what you do. That's the thing that you like to do. And while I'm doing this, she's with the kids, or she's reading or watching her favorite TV show, and with her feet kicked up. I mean, she's not invading the space that's not in her lane. This is not something that she wants to sit down and do.
No doubt. For Aaron, for you, what say you to that question?
Why personally, or why do I think most men would prefer
Oh well,
not?
you could do both, man. You haven't spoke that much. You could rock out, brother. What do
Yeah,
both.
I mean, personally, I'm trying to get my wife to join me sometime, especially over at TMBR. You know what I mean? And she has. You know what I mean? I don't know if you've seen. She's been there several times.
Yeah, I saw her at the fights. Shout out to
Yeah,
the
right. Exactly. Yeah, right. We do this. Yeah, that's right.
fights.
You remember? Yeah, the fight commentary. You know, and my channel and stuff. So it's really. I mean, I appreciate her presence. I think it offers a great balance, and I think an example for a lot of women to see a woman in the role of a wife, and a lot of the ways people say. But she just wants her time to herself and likes to relax, and so I give it to her. I mean, now as far as other men, I think it's because they, number one, really want the woman to do what my wife wants to do, and I think what BMU's wife said she wants to do, and that's to relax. And then the other thing is visibility.
Yeah.
No
doubt. Yeah, and a lot of times we have a protective measure, over our
Sure.
woman. And
100%.
then we know how crazy it gets sometimes, and how crazy people could be sometimes. So we want to shield them. Well, I only can speak for myself. I want to shield my woman from that. I don't want her to have to face that. And so, I'm protective like that. So I'm not, but again, she don't even want to. I tried to get her to come up here a couple of times. She didn't want to do it. So you know what I'm saying? She wasn't with it. So to let me be honest about that.
What does she think of what the men say on your panels? Or what do you say?
Oh, well, she so it depends. Like sometimes she has the same opinion that y'all. She like, dang, you she'll sometimes she be like, dang, you a misogynist, or she'll say some crazy stuff like that from time to time. Or sometimes she'll be like, sometimes she think I'm too lenient on some of the women. She like, why are you so lenient on them? You wouldn't let me get away with that. So you know what I'm saying? She said that before. She like, you let them get away with stuff you would never let me get away with. I'm like, you damn right. I like, you want me to treat them like I treat you? You want me to give them all the stuff I give you? She's like, nah. I was like, okay. So yeah. So it'd be that type of thing, you know. And then sometimes she try to be funny. She funny. My son's mother is a very witty, funny, intelligent person. So she'll try to gain leverage on me through talking points I say on the internet sometimes. She's like, yeah, remember when you said I didn't say that to you? You know what I'm saying? So she'll try to take the generalities I say sometimes and try to make it apply to her. And I'm like, nah, because we not.
Can I ask the question that was asked earlier about divorce?
Wait,
For
hold
you,
on real
Mr.
quick.
Easy. Okay.
Give me 1 second, and then Jay Lewis said, "Great question. Who want these men coming at their wives? Protection. Yeah, to protect. Go ahead. Also, narrative said she too old to be doing this shit." Jay Lewis said, "Stop playing," and then said, "We should not judge. Stop." Chanel, y'all don't let Chanel get on y'all nerves. Chanel is one of those people that enjoys getting up under people's skin, but then try to pretend like she ain't really intentionally trying to get up under your skin. So you gotta understand.
That's not true.
Who you, whatever. Hey, Byron Turner, I said Byron Turner. The majority can be over 50. Okay. Marcel, what's up, Marcel? He told her. Narzal said the Bible does not use modern terms like feminists, but several female figures are portrayed with negative traits such as selfishness, manipulation, and a desire for control the specific individual. Shout out to that. Go ahead, Chanel. What's the question you want to ask me?
Someone asked earlier, I think it was Uncle streaming about why, if I guess 80%, I think he said something like that, of women are filing for divorce. So I was going to ask Mr. Iceman and you, why do you think that is?
You got it, Aaron.
Why do I think women file for divorce?
Why do you think 80%? He was saying that the number is 80% of women are the ones who initiate a divorce. Why do you think that is?
Because women, I think, fall victim to what's called the hedonic treadmill. They don't, which is to say they're insatiable. It's usually some sort of happiness related discrepancy. You know what I mean? And it'll be classified or categorized as something else that isn't. But usually it is, for the most part.
What do you say, Mr. Mr. Izzy?
Nah, don't do that. See,
I said sorry.
Trouble. See, you see her manosphere? She tried it. You see her?
So now you want him to confide with me again?
She tried it. She tried it.
I have a question for you.
Go ahead, Aaron.
Do you think women are insatiable and or selfish?
Inherently.
I can't speak to that because I don't know all women, but
From your
some
anecdotal
women
experience.
are insatiable and some women are selfish. So that would be my answer.
All right. Okay, as a resident expert of being a woman, given your understanding of living the life of a woman and the women that you've encountered,
I feel like this is a gotcha question, but go ahead.
No, he's just asking.
I'm not asking you. I was saying to him. I didn't say nothing to you.
It
simply
I don't know how to ask it, so it's not a gotcha question. But if it is, I mean, the truth. Does it? If it is a gotcha question, does that change whether or not you're going to tell the truth?
No, I'm always going to tell the truth. I think that people.
She lying right now. Go ahead. I'm just messaging you. Go ahead. I'll just play it. Go ahead.
Well, yeah. I mean, if it is,
hold on, Aaron. I'll cut it off. Go ahead, Chanel. I was just messaging you.
I was just saying that I think people are selfish. It's just
here we go. Never mind.
Or whichever. He asked me a question. I'm answering.
He asked you about women. He asked you about people.
So it's like you can do whatever you want. Try to twist my words and try to make it seem like I'm trying to dance my way out of it. It's what I believe.
Dancing with the stars.
It's what I believe. I believe people are selfish. So to ask that question is 100%. I believe women are selfish. I believe everybody's selfish, including the babies. So what are you talking about?
Right. So, but that doesn't answer the question because
What's your question? Are women selfish?
are
Yes.
women relatively, would you call them relatively selfish compared to, and then children?
Children, I'm saying people. That was my point. Is that
Right. So, as a subset of person, would you say women are abnormally selfish
abnormal?
and or insatiable?
No.
Okay.
Oh, so they're par for the course. They just okay. All right.
I think selfishness is a thing that we're born with because it's a part of having to survive.
No.
But
I understand
I
that.
also think that you develop a certain level of selfishness depending on how your environment, how you're treated, how people are treating you, how you're treating others. All of those things play a role. You know, if I can ask a 5-year-old right now, they could ask me, "Hey, Miss Chanel, can I have some of your Skittles?" And I can say, "Yeah," and give them some Skittles, and then ask them for some of the Skittles that I just gave them, and they will say no immediately. And that's usually based on whether that's that id part of your personality coming out, because you haven't learned that, if you want something, you should be, giving something in return sometimes, or you should at least be willing to. So I think it's a part of your life and how you operate. But that's just
No, I understand selfishness as a survival measure, right, among humans. Period. I get that. I was trying to draw a distinction because I'm listening to the conversation about marriage and everything, and it seems like whenever it's under scrutiny, you always lean back to, well, what changes need to be made that benefit me exclusively? Whereas the men, when they suggest a standard or a change, it comes back around to benefiting the family as a whole.
Really?
So I'm just wondering about perspective. What that does is it shows me where the prioritized perspective or where the perspective of priority is placed.
Mm.
And I
So
think that
you're
goes back
saying,
to the question of marriage, of divorces. When you ask the question about divorce, I think this is an interconnected conversation to have.
All right, let me read this. My guy Poppy Blanco said, "Izzy, my grandma got a quote that goes like this: the less she talks, the better she looks." Your grandma is misogynist, man. shout out to your abuela. Shout out to your abuela. Shout out to Blanco.
Amen to your grandma.
Lady Quantum Love said, "I think it depends on the energy of the woman wife that come on these panels." Yeah, that could be true. Like if I ever decided to marry a content creator, which I don't know why I would do that, then that's a different thing altogether, right? Jazz Noel 7 said, "Of course, it's never what the man could be doing for her to want a divorce." Jazz, you should really come up on the panel and express yourself. Jazz also
She has
says
a point.
selfishness is not gender specific. You meant gender specific. It is not gender neutral. You meant gender specific. Shout out to you. Jade Lewis said absolutely. She agreed with you. Jade agreed with you, Chanel. Jade
About
agreed
what?
with you. What you said earlier.
Mm.
Now y'all like squabbling with me. We don't listen, Jazz. When you came over here last time, I didn't squabble with you. We had a dope discussion.
She see
Now,
what's happening in
hold
you.
on, real quick. Now you did have to dip out of here, but we didn't squabble. So you're more than welcome to come up here, Jazz, and express yourself. You can do it, right? Express yourself.
You so foolish.
I let you express your big
I
headed
can't
stuff.
with
I
you.
don't be cutting you. I be telling people don't cut big headed Chanel off. Let
Ooh,
big
see
headed
what
Chanel finish.
Me
Let
and
big
you
headed.
disagree about a lot, but I still have a little bit of respect for you.
Oh, well, thanks for the little bit of respect.
I do. No, I don't. I disagree with you about a lot, but I do think you're fair.
I am fair.
Shoot. Sorry.
Oh Lord, see, I am
That was
fair.
Eminem. Sorry.
I am fair. You're right about that. I am
You're
fair.
not always fair, but you are fair.
Nine times
Mostly.
out of 10, I am fair. You had it right the first time. Shout out to you. Yo, hey y'all, man, I gotta get Sunny. We coming up on 6 hours.
Wow.
Who wants to go first? Who wants to go first on the last words, man? I appreciate y'all coming through and hanging out with
Yeah.
me. This has been a dope build. Y'all always welcome back anytime, every time. You know what I'm saying? What say y'all? Who wants to go first?
I'll go first, man. Shout out to you, Izzy, man, for having a great conversation, brother. I appreciate it, man. Shout out to Big Aaron, Chanel's reality. Shout out to you for hanging in there when the tide got rough and your boat got turned over. You stayed right the course, so I appreciate that. Most women weren't able to do that. To the algorithm, and who is this on the end? Because you got your
Aaron, Big Aaron. Truth.
Yeah, and truth, man. Thank you for a great conversation, guys. I appreciate it, man. Izzy, man, keep up the good work, man. Keep up the great conversation, brother. And y'all have a great evening, bro.
Thank you. Hey, man, y'all subscribe to BMU Network. Make sure y'all subscribe to my boy BMU Network. All right. Go ahead, family. Who wants to go next?
I'll just say I think this conversation today was very interesting because it had some really decent human beings on here today. You know what I'm saying? That were willing, even if they didn't agree with me, to at least hear me out, not call me out my name like a lot of people do when they feel like they can't win the fight. So I really liked the conversation. It was really cool. And I love that Mr. Brownsville came up here. Thanks, Mr. Brownsville. Come back more.
And got cooked.
You know what I'm saying? People like me love you, Mr. Brownsville. I think you're cool.
He came up here with his girl math. But
See?
Hold on real quick. Shout out to Chanel. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Chanel's reality so she won't say I don't never promote her channel.
No, please do not subscribe if you come
subscribe to Chanel's reality and harass her. Okay, go ahead.
You said
go ahead, management algorithm. You got it.
Thanks for having me on your show, Izzy. And if you guys need help off the roof, Home Depot got ladders for sale. All right.
All right, man. Appreciate you coming through and kicking it. Hey, man, you got a channel yet?
No, I'm working on it. I'm building that. That's why I had to rebrand, because I'm not just going to be speaking about relationship topics. I'll be speaking about current events. So I kind of changed the name to rebrand to speak on multiple topics, not just one.
Okay, so that's the Algorithm Unfiltered. All right. Shout out to the Algorithm Unfiltered. Salute to you, man. Hey, Truth or Aaron or Trucker, welcome back, Trucker. We're about to close out. Who wants to go next and close it out, man?
I'll bid you guys adieu. Always a pleasure, Izzy. Appreciate you having me on the panel. Yeah, great conversation. I agree with everybody. A lot of jewels, man. Hit the like button if you haven't already. This is dopeness. And of course, subscribe. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Just remember to love each other at the end of the day. That's all, because we all are we have, right? It's either that or you alone on this big ass rock that floats around the sun. So that's all we got, man. Take care.
Aaron, I always say that, man. I love each other. Hey, listen, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Big Aaron and check him out. Y'all can see him on his channel or even over there on This Might Be Risky with DJ Hamp. And as long as they're not live when I'm live, make sure y'all tapping into them as well. Shout out to them, man. Shout out to you, Aaron. I appreciate you, bro. You always welcome here, man. It's always a dope build when you're here.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate you. Truth, you there? All right, Trucker, what's up, family? What say you, good brother?
I can't believe you letting Chanel tell you crack is a vegetable. I'm surprised. I can't believe you letting that fly. But you got it.
Well, simply said, listening to Chanel makes her want to be quiet more. So, hey, something's being done. Something's being done. Yo, so make sure y'all subscribe to my man, my guy, Kojak 313 Gaming. Subscribe to Kojak 313 Gaming. After party at Drips. I'm gonna redirect the show to Drips anyway. True, you there? True must have left. Yo, I appreciate y'all, man. We out. Y'all go ahead and check out Drip. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much. Shout out to Anonymous, who was sponsor of the show. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Appreciate you. Shout out to let me make sure I got everybody. Shout out to my guy Smitty Lighthouse. Thank you, Smitty. Man, shout out to Stanley D-Rock the Block. I appreciate you. Shout out to Robert Watkins. I hope you don't use none of that recidivism. Okay, he's there. Yo, True, what's up, man? What's your last words, good brother?
What's going on, man? My fault. I was trying to click on the button. Yes,
right,
salute to you, Jig. Dope show. Appreciate you know, the invite and allow me to come up and participate with you guys. I'm gonna keep being hard on you, bro. Man, you gotta separate yourself. You are not these vagabonds out here, man. Your decision making, your choice making, like you said, would you call yourself triple threat? What that stand
Hey,
for?
we socially sovereign, man. Street smart, book smart, and common sense. A ton of it.
All right, yeah, exactly. So just the simple fact that you're a triple threat, man, when you know these niggas ain't even got 1 or 2 moves at them.
Come on, man. Don't do
You gotta stop coming down to dealing with the peasants, G. You hear me?
I
So
ain't
I'll
above.
holler at you, Brody.
I'm not above anybody. Peace, man. Peace. Hey, just me said, hey, Izzy, hey, just me. I gotta hit you up because I gotta find out how to take that medicine. Shout out to just me. It came. I gotta hit you up to find out how to take it. I appreciate you. My head is splitting. So Izzy, you annoying us with Chanel to teach women a lesson? Well, it's working. I ain't trying to teach y'all no lesson. Y'all good. Hey, shout out to Truth. Appreciate you. Shout out to Smitty, appreciate you. Shout out to Stanley D. Out the block. I appreciate you. Shout out to Robert Watkins. Hopefully he don't hit us with the rescission. Shout out to Umpy Streamer. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to someone paid $340 to bring Robert back. Shout out to Work Academics. I appreciate you, family. Shout out to Miss Wanda. Thank you so much, Miss Wanda. Appreciate you being here. Shout out to Brownsville, to Trucker Yell. Thank you so much. Shout out to my guy Narratives the Dialogue. Shout out to Robert Watkins again. JD 1975. Thank you so much, bro. Ogun, thank you. So unless the person wants to be claimed, JD is going to be sponsor of the show. I'll promote JD's channel. Shout out to Otis Who Network coming soon. Appreciate you, Otis Who. Shout out to TBE Trucking. Appreciate you, family. Shout out to Ogun again. Shout out to Trucker Robert Watkins. I appreciate you. Hopefully he doesn't rescind on our show. But as long as he doesn't rescind, if anybody wants to put up 340, we could bring our beloved brother back. 500 to bring our brotherhood conservative back. Bring our brothers back. Bring our brothers back. Yo, thank y'all so much for everything. Shout out to Blanco Bay. Thank y'all so much for everything. I missed a couple of people. Let me try to get to y'all now real quick. I get my turkey sandwich. What's up, Romel Israel? What's going on, brother? Good to see you. 2 Peter 1:22-21. What's up? Corey's Love Burner was on his best behavior. We was on God business, man. Shout out to Corey Loves Burner. Be streaming. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you. Jay Lewis, what you say, Jay? Jay says, sis, I'm not judging you. Honestly, I fed my husband for years and loved it. I treated him like a king and he reciprocated and treated me like a queen. Word to the wise, wisdom and common sense. Shout out to Jade trying to kick some game to these young big-headed sisters. Jezebel, Delilah, and Potiphar's wife, just to name a few of the degenerate women of the Bible. TB Truck said, Izzy doesn't come from a bad place. Unlike Sharon. Yo, Crown Prince, what's up? Salute. My Lord is salute soldier. Great show as always, brother. Thank you, Crown. Appreciate you, bro. It's been great today. Appreciate you, family. Jazz Noel said, LOL. Not you, Izzy. I was talking about someone in your chat, Izzy. LOL. Shout out to you. Jay Lewis said, great show. Shout out to Chanel. Shout out to that. A couple of y'all are proving Brownsville's right. I'm just saying, hush up, Jess. Shout out to my fans who can't stop saying or typing my name. Chanel says, say my name. Chanel's Destiny Child. Shout out to Gas Mask. Appreciate you, family. Appreciate you. BMU is the standard. Thank you for speaking the truth. He's the standard. JD, appreciate you, family. Y'all go over there and check out my man Drip. He's live now. I'm gonna send y'all over there. Tell him I sent you. Y'all have been redirected. Peace. Peace out.
It's your man, it's a bad Enjoy the show. Dope discussion, deserve dope donation. Spread love through compensation. Cheese feta. The dope. Yeah, 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 yeah,
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.